Here we go. Welcome into Chicago Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham, and we are going for a fifth straight dub. Bears, Ravens in Baltimore. No Lamar Jackson for the Ravens. No corners for the Bears, as it looks like it's going to be Nashawn Wright, Nick McLeod, and Josh Blackwell as the three starting corners today. So we will see who prevails, as it's been an interesting 48 hours or so on the injury front for both teams. But producer Cullen Brown and I are back in the studio and ready to go. Let's get the Bear Downs going in the chat, just like Dunks, Travis, Turbid, Bears fan for life chanting my name for some reason. Never a bad day to say FGB. And, I was thinking about this too earlier, Cullen. It's going to be weird rooting for Aaron Rodgers tonight.
It will be.
Aaron Rodgers against the Packers, but we'll get to that when that time comes.
I'm about to say that's a whole nother issue.
Let's get this dub first, baby. Let's go.
Let's take care of business. Give me a close late in the third.
Our Ravens host just walked in and said, just give me a close game late in the third. All right, we'll see. We got Jamie, Shane, Logan, Donovan. When I am bored says F the Ravens. We got Timothy in the chat as well. Ziganji, happy Bears fan. Robert Sellers. Let's freaking go. Let's get this dub. Let's have a day here on Chicago Bears Now. Ton to get to, including a little pregame discussion, our super chat menu, and some other things as well. But we do got to show some love to our sponsor. That, of course, is Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Took yesterday off, saving it for today. I got a little two-player lineup that I'll show you guys in a second, but the way Prize Picks works is simple. You pick more or less on 2 to 6 player lineups, and if you hit, you win money, sometimes up to 2,000 times your entry. That's right. With Prize Picks, you can turn $10 into $20,000 with certain lineups. Simple two-player lineup today. We're not going to reinvent the wheel here on this one. Derrick Henry, more than half a rushing or receiving touchdown with no Lamar Jackson. I love this play. It is a goblin play. Those are easier to hit, less payout, but I kind of even that out with a demon play, harder to hit with Odunze, more than half a rushing or receiving touchdown. He's due. He had 5 touchdowns the first 4 games, has not found the end zone the last 2. I think he gets pay dirt today. $20 entry to win $55 on this two-player entry. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, Cullen, here is our super chat menu. We'll run our jersey raffle back. Only costs you $5 to enter. Very simple. $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket for a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice. It could be a current player, former player, customized. You want to put your name on there. You want to put Cullen's name on there. Whatever you want to do, we can do that for you. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. A little bonus there, kind of 2 plus 1 there. If you want a Venmo or Cash App, you can get 2 for the price of 1. $10 Cash App or Venmo, you're going to get 6 raffle tickets instead of 3, so on and so forth. We do have our monthly Caleb Williams signed football
Y'all
that
are ready
we
for this.
Are still going with. We have a lot of raffle entries there. Still time to get in. $50 to do it. We'll probably raffle this one off for the next game, because I guess that'll be the start of November. So you've got today and then the 2 streams during the week, and then we'll be raffling that bad boy off. So if you want to get in there with the chance to win, you can do so. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you get a helmet sticker and the Bears Now helmet. We got the logo and everything for you guys. And then we'll do a beer boot if we get to $500. But if you guys want to get in on all the action, you can do so. We got our first super chat of the day from Soldier Barry. It says, I love you all very much. Let's get the win, FGB. Let's go, Soldier Bear. Let's bring this one home. Let's bring this one home.
Always a good time to chant the FGB. Get the FGB chants down below.
All right, here we go. We got Jim H. 141 to -3. Duh, Bears.
Duh, Bears.
Oh, here comes the Polish hardware store.
We're booming early, folks.
Shout out to Jim H.
Jim H.
Shout out to Jim H.
We got Michael O'Brien. Says, real quick, what are your thoughts on Hippolyte being inactive again?
They clearly don't like where his development's at. I mean, that's the only explanation. I guess what's surprising to me, Colin, is that at minimum, I would have thought he profiled to be a good special teamer.
Right.
So the fact that Carl Jones Jr. and DeMarco Jackson are active over him and playing over him on special teams, that's a little concerning. Now, maybe they're so far ahead of him at linebacker. I don't know. I do wonder if, like, we're missing something here with Hippolyte, because at minimum, he's a really outstanding athlete, and that should translate to special teams. So I don't know what's going on there. It's been probably, about a month now since he's been active? It's been at least since the, I want to say the Raiders game. I think he was active maybe the first 3 games, but since then, he has not been active.
We heard a lot of stuff during rookie mini camp about Hippolyte, how athletic he was, how quickly he was picking things up.
We thought he was going to be the 3rd linebacker.
Potentially, yeah. And, Noah Sewell ended up, kind of securing that job. And, it's just been quiet ever since for Hippolyte. And, as you see on your screen, one of the inactives again, along with Roschon Johnson, Chris Williams, Cole Kmet, Tyrique Stevenson, and Case Keenum as your emergency 3rd quarterback.
Yeah, no real surprises on the inactives there, especially with them signing Jonathan Ford. I think he's leapfrogged Chris Williams in the defensive tackle pecking order. He's a better run defender, and obviously the Bears have done a better job with that. And today, that's an emphasis. Without Lamar Jackson, stopping the run is going to be key, obviously, with Derrick Henry back there. Lamar is out. That was confirmed yesterday. Kind of a bizarre 36 hours for the Ravens. He's a full participant. Actually, he wasn't. I think they're going to get fined by the NFL. Jair Alexander, I think that's a healthy scratch there, so that signing is not working out for Baltimore. No other real surprises there for the Ravens. This is also not a surprise because he's a baller. He brings the boom early and often here on Chicago Bears. It is the Polish Hardware Store.
Boom! He says, bear down, beat the Ravens. Let's go.
Let's go to Polish. You're getting a helmet sticker. You get 2 raffle tickets for our signed Caleb Williams football, and Colin can do the math on the jersey raffle tickets.
You're in there, the Polish, my friend.
There.
You're the early MVP, and we appreciate your donation as always. Get the bear downs down below.
The Polish, you're right here, buddy. There you are. Let's go.
Let's go.
Get the booms in the chat.
Boom,
for our guy,
baby.
the Polish Hardware Store.
Shout out to Juke Skywalker. Jesus. Charlie, we got the Chosen Fusey. Ganji getting in the chat. All the real ones showing up today.
Shout out to Polish.
Love it, love it, love it. You should have said please.
Please.
Bear down, Edgar Allan Poe gonna feel this one.
Oh, leave Edgar out of this. Great poet.
Great poet.
The Raven's a great poem, but Edgar might be rolling in his grave for this one.
He might be.
But
he might be.
It's a good reference. That's a literature ball knower right there.
100%.
So.
This guy's been hitting the books.
Yeah, hitting the books, hitting the poems.
Doesn't know how to spell please.
I took a poetry class in college to knock off a credit.
There we go.
I'm sure we talked a little Edgar Allan Poe. Shout out Ed. Mason, huge Bears game. Bear down Harrison, LFG. Let's go, Mason. Let's go, Mason.
Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Also, hey, we're getting this thing started. We need more likes. I'm looking at the chat right now. We're at 80 likes right now. We need about 300 likes. We got over 600 people in here. Let's get to 50% like.
Every 300 likes for popping shots. Oh, here comes Club Dub.
Club Dub in the chat.
Yeah, I'm mixing it up today. I'm in the Patron zone today.
Patron zone. Oh, shoot. Club Dub getting involved. Yeah, I'm rocking with the Spice Drum. I've been rocking with it a little bit recently.
A little curveball from the boys today.
It just felt right. Felt right, and we're going to hopefully get some dub and have a good time today, as we always do. Shout out to the real ones. We'll get Club Dub loaded up here on screen. Let's get these like numbers up.
By the way, College Game Day still hasn't announced. Are they going to Denton? Let's get the boys to Denton. You going if it happens?
Oh, I'm there. I am on site.
I might have to. God.
They wouldn't let me,
but
my
parents are coming into town, so I probably wouldn't be able to swing it, but... Is that a camp overnight situation potentially? Get a grill out there, and
me and my guy Will over here will camp out.
Ortner's just gonna roll up with a 30 rack, Kadic style, and just camp out overnight.
That's what he calls an average pregame.
Yeah, that's Seahawks Today pregame show.
Absolutely. All right, we're bringing the boom for the second time this pregame. It's Club
go. 5-2. Love the show. We love you. Club Dub, appreciate you for bringing the boom. And you're getting a helmet sticker in the Bears Now Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Get the boobs in the chat. Get the boobs in the chat. I'm giving
Club
shout-outs.
Dub, you right here. Right here, Club Dub. Let's go.
Shout out to Luke Clark. We got Tyler. We got Joshua, Mike, The Chosen, him. Got people representing Harry. The people are feeling ready for this game.
They're ready to go.
They're ready.
I think the people understand that, yes, this team's won 4 in a row. Yes, this isn't a must-win, but I think they know. You get to 5-2, you're starting to enter kind of a different realm as a team. You might kind of enter that true playoff picture mode if that happens. So,
100%.
Let's get it. Let's get number 5 here.
Let's go. Let's
go.
Got
Mason.
Huge opportunity.
Baltimore needs to put fries in the bag. They lose today. Start the fryer. I think
put the fries
done.
in the bag, Baltimore.
Tyler Huntley. It might be time. It might be time.
It might be. It might be.
Bears don't have any corners, so we'll see. The Notcast. What does Joey do when the Ravens play the Packers? It's a good question. Probably Ravens. It's a bigger channel.
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe a simulcast.
Maybe
goes live on both.
He may be.
Do they play each other this year? I guess they do. NFC North, AFC North. We'll cross that bridge when it comes.
There we go.
Who knows?
We'll see.
I don't have to worry about it. I don't have
As
to
always,
worry about
FGB,
it.
though.
Shout out the Notcast. Dennis, R.I.P. Nick Mangold.
Yeah, he just passed away.
Really?
Like as we were going live, it got announced.
Am I getting him mixed up, or was he the one saying recently he needed a kidney transplant? Oh,
yep.
That's terrible. I didn't know it was that dire. I mean, that was, 2 weeks ago?
Yep.
Man.
That
sucks,
stinks, man. It really stinks.
R.I.P.'s in the chat, man.
R.I.P., man. R.I.P.
He always, reminded me, he felt like, maybe I'm misremembering, but he felt like one of those dudes that always played through stuff. Felt like he was always beat up. So that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer.
R.I.P.
Billy the Kid, gentlemen, I'm ready to push some mustard on Polishes so far into my gutlet today and slam some Malort and Miller.
I love
that,
I
Billy
love it.
the Kid. Let's go.
I still need to have my first Malort shot. I know it's not the most pleasant shot in the world, but
have you ever had Malorts?
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
You're from the Pacific Northwest.
It's the perfect night to fight your dad and have Malort. Come on now.
Love that.
Might have to crack open a bottle at some point. Shadow, do you think the playing field is even given all the injuries on both sides, or the Bears favorable? Baltimore's a slight favorite. I think 2.5.
Yeah, they're actually, I can throw it up here. It's 2.5 as of this morning.
It feels like it's even-ish, and then obviously it's in Baltimore. Like if Lamar was playing, Colin, this would be a tall task with how many corners the Bears have out, how desperate Baltimore is coming off the bye. Their defense is healthy, other than, Matabike being on IR. I would – before Lamar was ruled out, I was like, okay, this feels like a Ravens 7 to 10 point win. But now I think it's kind of a coin flip. I think it could go either way. It's a great opportunity to get this game. So we'll see if the Bears can do it. All right, guys, we are literally knocking on the doorstep of 136,000 subscribers. That countdown is
I'm here. That's why.
Oh, okay. There we go. I'll make a deal for you guys. If we get to 136,000, we will do a beer. I'll do a beer bong. I don't know if Colin
I'm
wants
down
to
to
do
race for
do a race?
136K. I'm down to
All
race.
Right. And then we'll do a free raffle ticket for someone to get in on the Bears jersey raffle. We know everybody can't donate.
Love
Every
that.
25 subs, we'll bring it back. And so once we get to 136, it'll just be 25 from there the rest of the way. So
we get there now. There's over 800 people in the chat. I know not every one of you is subscribed. The analytics is saying we're roughly about 50 some odd %. Hit that sub button.
Come on.
If we get 13 subs, we'll do a little beer pong race, man.
Let's get it.
Let's get it, man.
Sub for daily content. Bears dubs. Let's freaking go. All right, we got Alex feeling nauseous about this one. LOL. The more you win, the more stressful they get. That's kind of how it works. So
it's a good problem to have.
Yeah. It's great for my heart, no question about it. Great for my blood pressure. ML, what's your best guess to why the Bears won't activate Austin Booker? I don't know. I don't have a great guess, if I'm being honest. They might like what they're getting out of their current guys. they have till Tuesday. I would still be surprised if he's not activated by Tuesday, but it is a little surprising. He's been a full participant for over 2 weeks now in practice. So is his conditioning level not where they want it? Is Dennis Allen not liking what he's showing in practice? I don't know. This is all just guesswork. So, yeah, we'll see. If they get to Tuesday and they don't activate him, he's out for the years. That would shock me, but definitely a unique situation. All right, 4 subs away. And by the way, you'll get your 6 raffle tickets and so on and so forth. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be number 136,000 as we continue to grow this channel and this Bears Now community? Come on, sub for Bears Dubs. We're doing a beer bong race once we get to 136,000, and we are giving away a free raffle ticket. Let's go.
If you're sub to the channel, type me. I'm giving shout-outs, baby. Let's go.
Type me in the chat.
Type me in the chat.
There's no way there's not 4 people watching. Hey!
Let's go.
Shout out to the chat.
Luke, Travis, Juke. We got Santana, Joshy, Frosty. We got the Jokester, Mono, Tony, Jay, FaZe, Cornelius sending in a super chat. 136K. Let's go.
Keep typing me, and we'll pick a random raffle winner at the 57 flat mark. So 15 seconds. Keep spamming me, and I will pick somebody as I pour my Happy Dad beer bong here.
Your beverage.
Little bevy.
Little bevy.
All right, in 3, 2, 1, I'm picking. I see Baby Boy. It's that blue B.
Yep, I see it.
Baby Boy, you are in there. Free raffle ticket. Shout out to Baby Boy.
Shout out to the Baby Boy.
All right. Cheers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Woo. Feeling good, feeling good.
By the way, I've never done a show with Ortner, who's helping us behind the scenes, a little behind the scenes. Our Seahawks host is also getting trained to be a producer, so he's sitting in today hanging out with us. Does Ortner, is he a speed guy? Are you a speed guy on the chugs? Like, you're a volume guy.
Yes.
So you're not doing like 6-second beer boots like chugs.
Well, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
but I'm also like I'm not gonna get my butt whooped. I'll be okay.
No.
Yeah.
He's competitive.
But what do you have a PR of beers in a night? 30 plus. This guy was a college football offensive lineman, so
absolute unit.
Might have to get him involved in the show if he's
Might
open
have
to
to.
that today.
If you guys want to see him drink, I mean, it's another person that towers over me here at Chat Sports. But
well, he's literally. What's your weight these days?
I'm 235.
6'5", 235. What was your playing weight? Like 305, 315,
315.
That's impressive. So you've
Yeah.
lost. I've been meaning to talk to you about this.
Yes.
Offensive lineman, it's either buzz cut, bald, or like shoulder length hair. I feel like there's no in between.
Down past my shoulder blade.
Oh, dude. Have you ever seen a picture of him with full hair?
No, I haven't.
Oh, my God.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
night
Remind
and
me,
day.
I'm going to have to take a look at that.
Night and day.
That's hilarious. All right, we'll keep ripping through some super chats. We see our guy Brian bringing the boom. We'll get to him in a second. Hayden Walsh, if Swift and the run game struggle this game, should we look to upgrade before it's too late? Bring back Jordan Howard. Jordan Howard's cooked. Well, the running game's been really good 2 weeks in a row. So let's see how it goes today. I think it would have to be pretty bad 2 weeks in a row, Colin, for them to kind of reverse course on this.
100%.
Or an injury would have to pop up. So we know Swift has been dealing with a minor groin thing. If he were to aggravate that, that could certainly change the conversation. But I like how he's running. Monungai ran well last week. So
100%.
I think they're pretty content if that level of play continues. So we'll see. All right. Our guy, Brian Barrett of Steel Land. Boom! He says, FGB is a Bears fan in Pittsburgh. I am hoping Discount Double Check pulls out a win. Go Bears. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that game is Sunday night. I mean, it's awesome for, like, the aura and everything, but, like, if this game was 325, Colin, we would absolutely stay live
100%.
and watch that game. But
Yeah.
I do have father responsibilities, so I'm not going to be able to go live for that game tonight. But, yeah, it's going to be weird rooting for Aaron Rodgers tonight, but that is absolutely what we will be doing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's a guy that, it's a key matchup, obviously, for the Bears. And It's no longer FAR, at least for one day. It's not FAR. It's root on AR.
In a perfect world, Rodgers would play horrible and they would still win. But hey, I'll take the win regardless.
Yeah, maybe a little backup action for
Brian,
Pittsburgh.
there you are, buddy. There
we go.
you are. All right. He gets his 2 Caleb signed football raffle tickets and his jersey raffle tickets and on the Bears now Hall of Fame helmet. Cornelius, we lost to Tyler Huntley in 2021. This is true. 16-13. I remember Andy Dalton hit Marquise Goodwin on like 4th and 12 on a deep ball to take the lead 13-9. And then Huntley did a 2-minute drill straight down the field.
I mean, if they win today, Harry, that's another thing added to the list. The Bears have been avenging a lot of things this year.
A lot of avenging.
Could they avenge a 2021 loss to Tyler Huntley?
Who would have thought that the Tyler Huntley angle would reappear here when the schedule came out? But
here we are.
The NFL is a funny league, man. All right, we got
Sully.
I want to see Caleb ball out, but run the ball. Yeah, I mean, this would be – I will say historically Caleb has bounced back from not great games, so I expect him to play better. But, yeah, I still think you want to establish the ground game. It's been a big part of the offense the last couple of weeks. So, let's get a balanced offensive performance. That would be that'd be nice.
A complete game, as some would call it.
That would be nice.
Just complimentary football, able to, establish a ground game, work off a little play action, maybe, some deep shots to
No Cole Kmet today. Could this be the Colston Loveland breakout, perhaps?
You got to think at some point. At some point.
Well, and Ben Johnson has preached no block, no rock. He's been blocking his ass off. So I think this could be a game, and the Ravens haven't been great defending tight ends this year. This could be a game where Colston Loveland gets more targets here. So we'll see. We'll see. DePolish, if Jake Moody, well, he's not kicking today, so I feel bad you sent in a super chat. You got a 60-plus. Yeah, I mean, had he kicked today and kicked really well, I think there'd be a big conversation, but Cairo Santos is healthy and back. I think part of that, too, Colin, is they had to elevate a tight end and a corner with Kmet and Stevenson out. So I think this is one of those situations, even if they wanted to kick Moody this week, with Cairo on the 53 and healthy, it just made sense from a roster standpoint today. You had to elevate Dallas Flowers at corner and then Steven Carlson at tight end. You can't roll into a game with 2 tight ends. So, I don't think the Moody discussion necessarily ends now. But if Cairo also goes out there, has a good game, and is healthy, he's probably got his job back. So.
Ooh, Glazer just said Lamar Jackson is expected to play Week 9, which is to be expected.
That's pretty consistent with the other reporting. I think they were a little worried that if they play him today, not 100%, and if there's even a minor tweak, well, then he also can't play Thursday. So, I don't know. We'll see. If the Ravens lose today, it may not matter. So, hopefully the Bears take care of business here. All right, you get a raffle ticket to Polish. Thomas, if we win today, should Poles look into trading for a corner? We are so thin and could use some help. I think even if they lose, they might have to. Like, they are so thin there. Kyler's out, at least a month. I was told it could be longer. So I don't know when you're getting him back. Is Jalen coming back? If he is, it kind of feels like they're going to be on the same timeline. Like if you're in the mix in December, maybe they return, or if you're not, maybe they don't. So I think you look at corners. Nickel has probably entered the conversation now. Roger McCreary, Alontae Taylor. I think I like Alontae Taylor the most out of all the options right now because he could play nickel and outside. He knows Dennis Allen's defense, so that seemingly would be kind of just a plug-and-play situation, Colin. So I wonder if that's a move they look into pretty closely over the next few days, regardless of win or lose, but especially if they win and they just need help on the back end.
Yeah, we talked about potential trade candidates from Dennis Allen's former team, obviously in the Saints. Who knew Alontae Taylor might be the man they might go after?
He's having a pretty good year. He's physical. He's not Kyler Gordon, but I think he could help and. Again, he's got some outside flex, too, so if you need to play him on the perimeter, you could do that. Okay, E-Dove with a 25. Love it. So we'll give him a 7th raffle ticket there. In the hospital today, feeling under the weather. Oh, no. So I probably won't be around much during the game. Bear down. Hey, we're hoping you're okay, E-Dove. You're a huge supporter of this show, so thoughts out to you. Let's get the E-Dovs in the chant for our guy. He's been a loyal subscriber for a long time. So, E-Dov, we appreciate you, and please check in with us after today and let us know how it's all going. You can always DM me, too, at HGramNFL. So,
Yeah.
Appreciate you letting us know. So
Yeah, absolutely.
you see the E-Dovs in the chat showing love here. So
yeah, no, you've been awesome, E-Dog. We appreciate every time you're hanging out with us. And listen, we hope you feel better, man.
Hope you feel better, man. Hopefully you got people there with you. Okay, Cornelius.
So stack the box, stop Henry. If Snoop beats us with his arm, it is what it is.
Yeah, we're going to get to my keys to victory, but hit the nail on the head. You cannot let Derrick Henry beat you in this game. It's as simple as that. If Snoop Huntley has a career game throwing the football against a beat-up corner room, so be it. I'll take my chances there. I'll take my chances there. So I'm with you. I'm with you. Nolan, get a win today. Then it's Steelers tonight, FGB. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
go.
Let's go.
I'm with you, Nolan.
Yep. And Harry, you talked about your keys to victory. Why not?
Yeah, we can go ahead and hop in there. I think we've hit every super chat
Yep.
or close to it. All right, some keys to victory. Make Tyler Huntley beat you. To that last super chatter's point, look, he'll probably make some plays. He can run around, make some things happen, back up corners. There's going to be opportunities, but still, if I'm Baltimore, I'm trying to get Lamar Jackson going in this game. This doesn't scare me if I'm the Bears, even with backup corners. Nashawn Wright's playing well enough. Nick McLeod's been in this league a while. Dennis Allen can disguise some coverages. I think you can. I think you could survive this game on the back end with Tyler Huntley playing. So don't let Derrick Henry be the guy that goes off and beats you. Now, look, Henry's one of those players that he's so good. Even if you key in on him, he still can beat you. But do everything in your power to eliminate that from being the case. Okay, number 2. Need a more efficient performance from Caleb Williams. This is definitely going to be true if Lamar played, but out of the bye week, hasn't been super efficient, especially against the Saints. I did not think that was a very good game from him. So, I think I said this last week. If you can get him some early completions, kind of get him into a rhythm. I think, too, just like it's okay to take the check down. I think he was doing a good job of that earlier in the year, but the last 2 weeks, just the efficiency has kind of dipped under 60%. Hasn't been atrocious overall by any means, but has not played to the level that the Bears are going to need him to play toward the end of the season if they're going to be a playoff team. So I think he'll bounce back coming off a rough game. He typically does. Okay, continue the run game split with your 2 running backs, DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai. Obviously, Swift has been dealing with a minor groin issue, but he's run really well the last couple of weeks. But last week, from a snap count and just touches standpoint, it was kind of like 60-40. And I think that's a good split between Swift and Monangai, as Swift went for 19 carries, $124 to touchdown, 6.5 a pop. Monangai 13 for 81, 6.2 average with the touchdown as well. I think you'll continue to see Monangai get touches in this game. He's shown the ability to catch the football as well. We know Swift can do that, so I would continue to keep that split up between these 2 guys. Okay, get Rome back on track. We talked about it this week. He had 5 touchdowns in the first 4 games and has 0 the last 2 games. And I don't think it's a coincidence that Caleb's back-to-back not great games. He was fine against Washington, but not great against the Saints. I don't think it's a coincidence that the Caleb Rome connection's been off during this 2-game not great stretch from the passing game. So get Rome going again. I tweeted this out earlier. My prediction for offensive MVP today is Odunze, over 100 yards and a touchdown. I think he gets involved in the game plan today, and he gets going again because through 4 games he was looking like he was going to have a monster season. And then lastly, we always do kind of more of like a theme. Now, with Lamar out, it's not as big of a statement. We understand that. But anytime you win 5 games in a row, that's doing something. So go out there, get the job done, take Tyler Huntley seriously, and I trust this coaching staff to have these boys ready to go. All right, hit the like button. We're 7 likes away from a shot. Every 300 likes, we're taking a shot.
Let's go. Let's go. I'll go ahead and rip this first one, Harry.
All right, you trust the people, just pour it out.
I trust it.
We'll get 7 more.
We'll get 7 more.
Let's go. 294 now. 318.
Very full
there we
shot,
go.
drinking the Captain Morgan today.
We're also less than $100 from a beer
Oh,
booth,
Captain,
so.
my Captain. Hey, there we go. And just like that, the people respond. Let's go. That's a very full shot, as you can see. Cheers. Woo! Let's go. Let's go.
Hit that like button.
There we go.
Appreciate it.
Here, we can talk about this game a little bit more. In fact, you want to bring this back, Harry?
Yeah, we'll do this again. It's been a fun little game we've been playing. If you super chat any amount, $1, $100, $17, doesn't matter. If you predict correctly who will score the first Bears touchdown, you will get 10 bonus raffle tickets for the jersey raffle. Now, a couple distinctions here. If you pick Caleb, that's rushing. If it's Caleb passing, you got to guess who he's throwing it to. So that's number one. I guess Caleb receiving too, if you guess Caleb rushing
right.
or if he caught one on a trick play, which, who knows, Ben Johnson. I also offer, if it's a special teams or defensive touchdown, doesn't matter who it is. If you say, hey, defensive touchdown, you'll get the 10 raffle tickets. If you say special teams touchdown, you get the raffle tickets. So if you want to get in on that action, you can. If you don't want to super chat, just get a shout out. I can get those some shout outs going too. Toggling says Swift. Booker is not playing. He is still on short-term IR. Bears have until Tuesday to activate him or leave him on IR for the season. I would guess they activate him Monday or Tuesday, but we'll see. Odunze touchdown from Joseph. Loveland touchdown from Josh.
Got a Manun guy for Carl.
Let's go, Carl.
Let's go. We got Rome from O Edits. I think that's us.
Now edits, O edits.
O Edits. We got Mike Media saying Loveland. We got Lee saying DJ Moore. Old Bears fan saying Loveland. We got an OZ from Second City Savage.
Is Zacchaeus due?
Who are you going with today, Harry?
I'll go Rome because my not bold prediction, but my offensive MVP prediction, 100 yards and a touchdown. It would either be him or Loveland for me. I could see this finally being the Loveland breakout receiving game because I think he's been blocking really well, and with Kmet out, he's going to get a higher snap share and you would think some more targets. So
you would think. I'm going to roll with my guy. I'm going Kyle Manun guy.
Manun guy? Love it.
We're
Didn't our guy Seeps
Yes.
in the office put a little wager down on that?
I love the energy he brought in. I was just like, you know what? I'm feeling it too. Let's get Kyle Manun guy the first touchdown of the game.
Let's go.
Love that.
Love it. Love it.
We got some super chats rolling in. We'll get those on screen here in a second. Just to remind you guys of our super chat menu. We got some deals for you guys, as we appreciate all donations that you guys send in, and we're going to get them on screen here. $5 gets you entered into the Bears jersey raffle. Could be a current player, could be a former player, whatever the case may be. You get entered if you send in a $5 super chat. If you send in a $10 super chat, you get 3 raffle tickets. Pretty sweet little deal there. And as you see at the bottom of your screen, if you Venmo or Cash App, it's double. So if you send in a $5 Venmo or Cash App, it's 2 raffle tickets. If you send in a $10 Venmo or Cash App, 6 raffle tickets. Pretty simple math there. $50 gets you in to our signed Caleb Williams football raffle that we're doing all month long. Harry's got it for you right there.
QB1 signed it.
I've been here a long time here on Bears Now. That might be the best item we've ever raffled off. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah, usually we'll do former players and stuff. Sometimes we'll do I think we've had a couple of Odunze ones, but DJ Moore. But yeah, if you want a signed Bears football from QB1, $50 to enter the raffle.
$100 gets you into the Boom Man Helmet Hall of Fame Club, which, we've got a sweet Bears Now helmet, too. I mean, look at that.
Got the logos this time.
Pretty freaking sweet.
Let's go.
And then every $500, we're doing a beer boot. I'll tell you what, Will, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm going to. Are you down to drink a little boots today? If you guys want an extra boot into a potential boot race, we get to $1,000 pregame. So by the time the game starts, you want to do a little 3-way boot race?
I love Menage.
Let's do it. He says, I love Menage a Trois.
We owe one for every 500 in pregame, but we'll do a bonus one if it gets to 1,000. It'll be a 3-man boot race. I will absolutely come in last, but hey, it'll be fun. It'll be
a good time. It'll be a good time.
All right, we got Doodle Bob. He's getting in there for Loveland first touchdown. If you're right, Doodle Bob, you'll get 10 raffle tickets. Shout out to you. Okay, we got Aaron Burden with the first touchdown. Love the show. Love that pick, Aaron. Appreciate you. Okay, we got Pryor.
Caleb Williams passing touchdown to Rome.
So Rome.
Love that.
Rome it is.
Rome
That's mine as well. DG.
With the
appreciate the one.
Let's go. All right. Let's talk about this game a little bit more. Who's got the edge in a lot of categories in this one? We do this kind of every week. Starting off with head coach.
Yeah, I still would give it to John Harbaugh. Now, you could argue in this literal moment that Ben Johnson's doing a better job with the Bears than John Harbaugh's doing with the Ravens, but John Harbaugh has been a high-level head coach for almost 20 years, so I'll give him the edge, just on his overall resume. Quarterback, clearly Bears here with Tyler Huntley playing for the Ravens. Obviously, if Lamar was playing, it would be the other way. Skill guys, I'll go push. I think on paper I like the Bears group better, but obviously Derrick Henry's a badass still. He's had a little bit of a fumbling issue this year, but he's still averaging 5 yards a carry. They have a good assortment of receivers. I do like the Bears receivers better. Cole Kmet's out for the Bears. That is kind of an equalizer. The Ravens do have Isaiah Likely and obviously Mark Andrews as well. So I'll go push. I think it's pretty close. Offensive line, I'll give it to the Bears. I think other than left tackle, and I guess center, you would lean Linderbaum, but Drew Dahlman's been good. I think at the other three positions, the Bears are better, so I will give it to Chicago slightly, not by a lot, but slightly. Defensive line, I'll go Bears as well. Matabike being out has been a big problem for Baltimore. Now, maybe Kyle Van Noy has a big game today. Maybe a couple other guys step up, but their defensive line in Baltimore has not played very well this year. Linebackers, I'll go push. I think Roquan is still the best linebacker among the two teams, but I think the Bears have the next two, and T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds. Trenton Simpson's played pretty well as a rookie for Baltimore as well, so I'll go push overall. Secondary, I'll lean the Bears here. Well, this was actually before the injury, so yeah, I should have fixed that. Probably maybe a push. I mean, the Bears' safeties have been good. The Ravens' corners, Humphrey's not having a good year. Alexander's a healthy scratch. It's probably more like a push, but I'd have to think about it more on that one. And then push on special teams. Neither team has had a lot of juice in the return game, although the Ravens have been a little better there. And then I think the Bears' kicking and punting game has been slightly better, so I'll go push on special teams. Okay, Jerry Rouch. Luther Burden III. You're in there, Jerry. You are in there.
My guy.
Harrison Graham's beard. Manun guy. First TD. Let's go.
Fellow Manun guy.
One day I'm going to know who this is. I mean, this photo's from like
the amount
years
of
ago.
Harrison Graham accounts that we have. It's your beard.
Hey,
yeah,
true.
Exactly.
Computer's right here. It's where he super chatted. All right, Alex, we have a Doodle Bob. We just need a Smitty.
Smitty Warberman Jensen.
Warberman Jensen. Did you guys see the Bears tweeted out the striped sweater thing today?
Striped sweater.
I think it was Kevin Byard who. Let me find this.
I did not see that, but
They
that's
tweeted out the best time to wear a striped sweater. ... And I quote tweeted it. All the time. We can't lose after that. I mean, come on.
We do a lot of quotes in the office. One of them that gets a lot of run is SpongeBob.
Yes.
So
because a lot of us are like in our late 20s,
yep.
early 30s for me, and we grew up on SpongeBob. So,
yep.
There you go.
There you
go. Luke. Caleb rolls right, finds Loveland for an 11-yard touchdown. That's very specific. I tell you what. If you guess the yardage too, you'll get an additional 5. You might as well throw it in there.
Might as well.
You're already getting 10 if you get the right guy. If you have the exact yardage, we'll give you 15. So shout out to Luke Clark.
We got DG says Swift for a rushing touchdown. Forgot to type that out earlier. Currently at work. Oh
yeah, he sent the $1 one. So get him in there.
You're in there, DG.
You're in there.
Which, by the way, if that happens, feel free to send it in the chat. I do my best to obviously check. But yeah, just feel free to send in a chat next time. So,
thank you, DG.
Thank you, DG. All right, can we get the sub number up? I'm down to give away a raffle
136.
Ticket, yeah, 136,
every 25 subs, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. So once we get to 136 or 025, another free raffle. Sub for Bears Dubs. We're here every day. We go live every Monday, Thursday, and game day. So we will be live tomorrow for Overreaction Monday. But we have daily content on the channel, videos, short form content. Like I said, live shows 3 days per week. Trade deadline's coming up in 9 days?
Yeah.
A week from Tuesday. So we'll have some trade content. We'll be live for the trade deadline as well. So that week we'll have 4 live shows, I guess. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and game days. So it'll be a busy week here on the channel. So coming up in the next couple weeks. So if you want to support, we would appreciate it. And, of course, you'll get free raffle ticket if we get to 136.025.
All right, so we've done this one. So then on DG. So the next one that came in was Bears fan for life. He says Swift 6-yard touchdown run.
There you go.
Love that. We'll get y'all super chats on screen. Love the energy today. Love the energy. I feel like it's so also, by the way, Harry, here, we'll do this real quick as these super chats are loading in. Because you did predict the score earlier in the week, and this was the assuming Lamar Jackson.
I had the Ravens 27-24 initially. I have flipped the Bears 24-23.
24-23.
I still think it's going to be tight. I think the Ravens are going to play inspired ball. They know their season's on the line. But I think Lamar is that big of a difference. I think the Bears find a way to squeak one out, force enough field goals defensively, offense makes enough plays. I do want to just, fair warning, the numbers suggest the Ravens' defense stinks, and statistically it does. But a couple things. One, last year, the Ravens' defense, the first half of the year, was awful. Second half, it was one of the best units in the league. You're kind of entering that middle part of the year. They're coming off a bye week. Maybe they have found some answers. Number two, despite Cooper Rush playing horrendous ball in their last game against the Rams, they held L.A. to 17 points. It's been one of the best offenses in the league. So, it feels like Baltimore has turned a corner defensively here, so I don't think we should just assume that we're going to go on the road with them coming off a bye week, getting Roquan back, Kyle Hamilton being fully healthy, and just go and put 35 up. It could happen, but I don't think we should bank on that. So I got Bears 24-23. I think it's going to be tight. I think it's going to be stressful, but if they could just find a way to get this done shorthanded in the back end, that would be an absolutely huge result for this season.
I am not as big of a fan of Tyler Huntley, or maybe not as big of a fan, a bigger believer as Tyler Huntley as you are. I think I'm going to go.
I'm not really a believer. I just
maybe make it close, because that seems like it's pretty close. I'd be shocked if Tyler Huntley puts up 20 points today.
That's fair.
I got the Bears 28, Ravens 17.
Maybe I'm just emotionally hedging myself some. I don't know.
The last time I saw
It's
Tyler
weird
Huntley
to get used to winning, Cullen. This
Fair.
team,
Fair.
there was a point when they started 0-2 this year. I think they were 29-58 since I've been doing this channel.
Yeah,
that's a lot of skeletons to shake off, if you will.
100%. But do you remember the last time Tyler Huntley played football last year? It's for the Dolphins.
He was horrific.
He was horrific.
He has played his best ball in Baltimore.
100%. And maybe this is a Lance Stevenson situation where just the right fit, maybe it works out that way.
It works in Indiana, but nowhere else.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's the case.
23 might be generous, but part of that is, I get he's not a great passer or anything, but your top four corners coming into the year are out.
Yep.
I think the Ravens are going to have some open guys at times.
Possibly.
Now, maybe he just can't get them the ball.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We'll see. I think early on we will know if Tyler Huntley is going to be able to make a lot of plays or not.
This is the equivalent of a dull knife going up against rubber. It is just not a good matchup.
Something's got to give.
Yeah, exactly. Bears fan for life says Swift, 6-yard touchdown run.
All right, you're in there.
Love that. Big Mac says play action 42-yard dart to row.
Let's go, Big Mac. Would you guys believe me if I told you that someone that works here at Chat Sports has never had McDonald's in their life? And listen, if you're anti-fast, I got no problem with that, but you were a kid at one point. You didn't have it once? We have someone in the office that has never had McDonald's. That's impossible.
To me,
it literally is.
And that is all fair. I don't even blame him as
Osmotic
much.
says, no, I don't believe that.
It's true. And here's the thing. The worst part, it's
not
me.
Cullen.
It's not me.
It's no one on this show. Look at us. I mean,
I've got the McDonald's
real.
app for crying out loud. I got the rewards points. Are you kidding me?
He's a platinum member.
Exactly. Love their breakfast.
I'd be McSkeptical.
The worst part, I blame the friends. You're telling me no friend, at any point, when you were in college or anything, it's
you never road tripped, you picked up breakfast, nothing.
Little midnight run to Mickey D's.
Unbelievable.
Get a McChicken or a McDouble or something, some fries. I don't believe that.
Yeah, Cairo's kicking, guys. I know people keep debating that. But, yeah, it's a true story. I'm going to keep his identity anonymous for now, but, that could change.
It could.
That could change.
We might need to bully him into getting some McDonald's. We might.
Well, did they end up going through with that bet?
I don't know if they did.
I'm checking in after the game. He's one of our hosts, and I don't want to give him away. We'll look.
We'll keep him anonymous for now.
We'll look into it.
For now.
BUSA at Rome Odunze going to have a big day.
Sorry. Will got me with that one.
I think so, too. I have Rome over 100 yards and a touchdown today. I think it's a big Rome day. I think he should get McJumped from Dennis in the chat. Expensive garbage. Listen, it's awful for you.
No,
and
no
if you don't eat it anymore, I got no issue with that. I don't really, to be honest, I don't have it that often. But like every once in a while, you see at McDonald's, I'll go.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the last time I had it. It's probably like
I had it in an airport recently.
Yeah, a week or two ago I had it. Either way, it's just like it's McDonald's. Like,
there's literally they're on every other block.
Yeah,
like
really
it's incredible.
It's unbelievable. Josh says, how aggressive will we be after improving to 5-2 today? In terms of maybe trading for
trades.
somebody?
Jordan Schultz, I don't know if you saw this, Colin. He said this game could have big trade ramifications. If the Bears win, he sees them potentially as big buyers, which that had not been really reported, so that's interesting. He also said if the Ravens win or lose, if they win, they could look to add. If they lose, they could sell off some. So if the Bears win, they could be looking to make a move at somewhere. I mean, you almost are going to have to do something at corner, I think. You're just so thin there. I mean, you're one more guy going down from just not having much left. So they're going to have to add there, I think.
Agreed.
Prior King, love you guys. Keep it up. Bear down. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you tuning in.
Brad,
Caleb walks it in.
Good walks it in. So if he runs it in, we don't count it. No,
yeah, if he's running, no tickets.
None. No, we got you, Brad. Isaiah, Rome, 75-yard touchdown pass from Caleb to start the first.
That'd be electric.
First play from scrimmage, a little 75-yard bomb.
Well, 75 is very on brand because the new touchback's the 35, but you know Devin Duvernay is going to get tackled at about the 25, so 75 lines up. So.
Harry is slowly becoming a big Devin Duvernay.
Can I get one return past the 30? Just one. I mean, the new touchback's the 35, and so teams don't want to kick touchbacks. He never even gets to the 30. Come on. Give me some juice.
Give me some juice.
I'm glad he catches the ball, unlike Velus Jones. Can we get a little more?
I mean, you don't want to mess up with anything that's going, decent.
Listen,
okay?
I'm not trying to I'm not even asking. Just be average.
Just be average.
Oh, brutal. Brutal.
We got Big Sean. This is DJ Moore, first Bears tutty. Also need a 3-leg parlay for today. Any suggestions? # bear down. He had a touchdown against the Cowboys, I thought.
Players or spreads? What are you looking for, Big Sean?
Maybe I'm tripping.
What are you asking?
Well, I was saying, see, he says DJ Moore, first Bears tutty. I thought he had one against the Cowboys earlier this year.
Yeah, but he's saying first Bears tutty today.
Oh,
I'm his first touchdown.
I'm an idiot. I read the rest of the parlay, so I was just okay.
You're good.
There we go. What do you like as a little?
I was looking at these lines earlier. I'll tell you what. Denver's now 4.5-point favorites. Dak historically has been bad against the Broncos, but he's cooking this year. Plus 4.5 in Denver. Denver has not looked great recently. I don't hate Dallas there. I mean, I'm typically I don't bet on my teams, but the Bears getting 2.5, I don't mind that. Especially if you want to alt line it to 3.5.
Yeah. Don't hate that either.
And then, and I'm not saying this just because I hate the Packers. I actually love Tomlin getting points at home.
Yeah.
I mean, he's historically in those spots pretty good. So,
pretty good, yeah.
Those are three I like. Big Sean.
Yeah. Dude, if it was 6.5, I'd really love Bills versus Panthers. It's 7.5 to Buffalo on the road.
You could alt-line it.
Maybe alt-line that to 6.5.
You could do a teaser, too, if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.5 always scares me.
I will say, Vrabel going up against Dylan Gabriel is a matchup I really like. I know it's also.
Is this like a comeback to earth spot though? Eventually Drake May's not going to have a great game, and the Browns defense is very good. Yeah, I could see that at halftime being 10-6.
Oh my god,
you know what I mean?
I'm just looking at this. Colts minus 14.5 against the Titans.
If it was 13.5, I think I'd love it.
Yeah. Well, it literally just went down from 15.5 to 14.5.
Okay, if you can get it at 13.5, I'm in.
There you go.
Maybe by kickoff it gets there. It's 3:25 game. Alex, even vegans had it as children.
Seriously.
Hey, shout out to the vegans out there. But, yeah, seriously, I think if you polled the average American, if you polled 10,000 Americans, how many of them have had McDonald's?
Out of 300+ million?
Just 10,000 random Americans, how many have had at McDonald's? 9,000? I'm sure there's some out there, but it's got to be the most popular in terms of if you've had restaurant food, it's got to be number one, right? In America. It's cheap as hell.
Yep.
So, like, all demographics, rich, poor, middle class, it's like as a kid, like, it was the best because you could get like 3 McDoubles and a large fry for like $5.
There was nothing quite like driving and seeing your parents pull into a parking lot and seeing the golden arches.
Especially for the breakfast. You got like a soccer tournament as a kid or something. Let's get a little McGriddle going.
I'm a big sausage McMuffin.
I actually loved the pancakes growing up.
Ooh.
I haven't had those in years.
Was the pancakes, they come in like that little like meal that they used to do with like eggs, bacon, and then the pancake.
And it was like $5.
I might DoorDash us some McDonald's. Ooh, Ian Rappaport, speaking of the Colts.
You think it's 9,800?
Look at that.
What's
Daniel
up?
Jones, the Colts are hoping to sign him to a long-term extension.
Already? Wow.
Yeah. DG says Taco Bell is gross. I will say this, their breakfast, fire. They've got an underrated breakfast.
I don't mind Taco Bell. I can mess with Taco Bell, dude. Especially after a couple bevies.
Little bevies?
It might be the best, like, you've had a lot of drinks,
Yes.
fast food.
Yeah. Here's the thing.
You will absolutely regret it later.
100%.
But, hey. Well, yeah.
Love it, love it. Dennis says, is Ben really going to go shirtless if we win?
So that same hot dog place in Chicago, Wiener Circle, that tweeted out before the Cowboys game, if Caleb throws 4 touchdowns, free hot dogs. They also tweeted out, if at any point this season the Bears win a game and Ben Johnson goes shirtless, even in the locker room, like in those locker room cellies, free hot dogs again. What's he going to do, not be a man of the people?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if he'll do it today, but I could see him doing it.
He really is embraced like the full just being like a because
Part of the city.
Part of the city, and
love
just
it.
like he's also just like because he's clearly like one of the brighter like offensive minds, but he's also just like hey, he's not afraid to kind of humble himself down a little bit, which you can respect. So pretty cool. Winnie the Pooh.
By the way, we're $5 away from our first beer boot. Just throwing that out there.
Give me a Odunze first touchdown if we win. Bears go
11-6. I mean, you get to 5-2 to get to 11-6. You go 6-4 the rest of the way. Final stretch is tough, but on the table. Might take 11 this year in the NFC to make the playoffs.
It might.
It's loaded.
The Bears are definitely in the race. They still got to win today, but they're in it.
Got to at least split these two. You can't go 0-2.
Agreed.
Got to find at least one. All right, Jim H. I'm a truck driver on Sundays. Keep me entertained and informed all week. Rome for the first TD. Thank you, Bear Down. Thank you, Jim. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. So
shout out to you, sir.
Appreciate you tuning in, and hopefully Rome scores and you win. Tommy, I'll be at Wiener Circle tomorrow when Ben takes his shirt off after that dub. FGB, Bear the F down. Kyle Madon guy, first touchdown. Let's go, Tommy. Let's go, Tommy.
Love that. Love that. Twinquist, my props today are a Odunze yardage, a Odunze tutty, and a Byard interception, all singles.
All right. I don't know what Odunze's yardage total is today. I have to look at it. Probably in the 50s or 60s, I would guess.
Yeah.
Byard's been hot. Can it continue?
Can it continue?
He's playing an all-pro level right now. Okay, real adventures. Who wins McDonald's cheeseburger race between you two? I can eat pretty fast. I've never tried to eat like food competition fast, but like I am kind of known as a quicker eater, I would say. Honestly, this job's probably done that to me because we work through lunch a lot of the time. But I don't know.
Maybe we need to like set that up, like probably not during like a 12 o'clock game like this, like maybe a primetime game. We just like order just a bunch of burgers and like every so often a super chat we'll do a burger.
That
race.
or if we do like a non-Bears watch party to just kind of have fun with it, do some kind of eating challenge. I'd be open to it.
Yeah.
Be open to it.
Little burger race. Wouldn't mind it.
All right, who we got here?
Caleb says, let's go number 5, Bears 24-20. Swift the first touchdown on a piss missile from Caleb Williams.
So he catches the touchdown from Caleb. All right, love it. Love it. Kevin Warren, Duvernay disappointing, bring back Trent Taylor. He's just the worst Duvernay. He catches the ball, but he was the king of the 6-yard punt return.
He really was.
Brutal. Kevin, you going to get that stadium going or what? I heard some rumors recently that I didn't love, so come on. Let's get this going.
Let's get it going.
Crazy. If Bears lose, what will be the reason today? Probably couldn't contain Derrick Henry would be my guess. He just ran wild, and the offense, Caleb didn't play well enough. I don't see a scenario. I could see Tyler Huntley having some success. I don't see a world where he's throwing for like 275.
No.
I know the Bears corners are all out, but like you would still have to have some major busts in the back end for him to just have a field day. I would think. I mean, look, we'll see. It's the NFL, but that would be my guess. You know, I kind of had the thought with how many corners are out, like as bad as he's been, you almost wonder if Cooper Rush would actually be the better option today because he's a better passer
than Huntley.
And with how many corners are out, so, but he's played so bad they had to make a switch. Daily basis with the 5. We're over 500, by the way, so we have 1 beer boot. Once we get to 1,000, we'll make it a 3-man race. He says, still got to treat this game like it's a battle. The Ravens will fight touch a nail to keep their season alive. Don't let the team get complacent, Ben. Yeah, I trust the staff to make sure that happens. I mean, they said all week they're preparing for Lamar. I don't think all of a sudden you get the news the day before Lamar's not playing and you're just going to go through the motions. So, yeah, they got to take this game seriously. They're still a betting underdog, so got to go out there and earn it. Daily basis, I like a Caleb Colston connection for the first touchdown.
Love that.
Love it. Still got plenty of time to get in. Any super chat of any amount, if you predict who the first Bears touchdown will be, you'll get 10 bonus raffle tickets for our jersey raffle. So there you go.
Which, by the way, that lasts all the way until the Bears actually score their first touchdown.
Sometimes it could be
not just
into the second quarter.
Maybe, yeah.
So hopefully not. But
hopefully not.
Tommy, at what weak point in the season do we decide if Caleb is the franchise and legit or not? Well, he's getting all of this year, almost no matter what. So, obviously, we need to see more continued growth, but they've won 4 in a row. So, I don't know if you're making any grand conclusions, like in the next couple weeks, one way or the other. So, I think this is very much 1 week at a time with this Caleb-Ben partnership. So, that's kind of how I'm approaching it. Nolan, hi, Gehrig. Are the Bears going to win? Don't know who Gehrig is, but I'm guessing that's voice to text. I hope so. I got Bears 24-23. Colin thinks I'm giving the Ravens too much credit.
Dude, if Huntley scores above 20 today, I might do a beer bong on the house. It's just, I don't see it happening. I
hope you're right.
The thing is, the last time I saw him, and again, it was in Miami, maybe it's the Baltimore thing, he looked atrocious. He did not look like even close to an NFL quarterback.
He's not a starting quarterback in the NFL, but he's starting today. We'll see how it looks. We already did this one.
We already did it. It was Jumper. National Tight Ends Day. Loveland first TD led a meet. Is it National Tight Ends Day? It is?
It's the Loveland breakout.
I'm changing my pick to Colston Loveland.
It is the Loveland.
It is Colston Loveland.
6 for 87 and a touch.
I totally didn't even see that. I guess I just didn't check my phone this morning.
I saw something about it during the week. I didn't know it was literally today. So
literally today.
Roquan Smith rallying the troops before kickoff, it looks like. So, yeah, he downplayed playing his former team, but we know he's going to be juiced up.
Yeah, interesting. National Tight Ends Day.
Yeah, all right.
It's a Loveland breakout day. Everyone who picked Loveland, you guys are
feeling good.
Big brain dollars.
Feeling
big
good.
Big brain ball knowers.
Christopher, Bears win today. What will be the Bears' updated win-loss record? Caleb Williams' first receiving touchdown today.
Love that.
We'll give it to you if it's rushing too. I'm going to say that might be a segment we revisit. If they win today, 5 in a row, maybe we revisit that segment. Updated win-loss total. I think I had 10-7 on my one right before week 1. I think my schedule one when it came out was 11-6. I pivoted to 10-7.
Christopher Yassedman for the year.
I'll look at it. Okay, who we got here?
Joni says, my son has Roblox and a McDonald's skin. Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, it's
unbelievable.
It's un-American.
It's become a talking point in the office.
It's un-American. I don't get it.
It's wild.
They aren't.
Michael, hoping for Monungai to get 80 to 100 yards. That'd be nice. He had 81 last week. Feed the beast. Let's go. Christ King. I predict Caleb 17-24, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Rome 6 for 126 and a tud. Swift 14 for 110 and a touchdown. Defense gets 2 fumble recoveries and 2 INTs. If all that happens, you're probably blasting the Ravens to the sun. That's a field day for the offense and the defense.
I would agree.
Apostle, Colston, 14-yard slant route, and keep up the good work. Thank you, Apostle.
Thank you, sir.
You get 3 raffle tickets. And if you're right on 14, you get 15 more.
There we go.
Or if it's just Colston, you get 10 more.
All right, we'll throw up Tony, and then I think we do got to talk to our friends over at Prize Picks.
Yes.
But Tony says, what's the weirdest thing you saw happen to the Bears? They're on the wrong side of some of the strangest calls/plays I have ever
I still
seen.
think the weirdest thing I've ever seen was the Cassius Marsh. The ref hip checks Cassius Marsh, and Cassius Marsh gets called with a personal foul.
Seahawks legend Cassius.
That was easily the weirdest thing I've ever seen. There's been some bizarre ones. That one was absolutely unbelievable. So, all right, we are sponsored by Prize Picks, daily fantasy made easy. Check it out, prizepicks.com/CLNS. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. I'm hoping to be right today after not my best week last weekend. Prize Picks is the only app, by the way, that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. If you want to pick more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns, you can do so right now, all in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You pick more or less on stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups, and you're good to go. If you hit, you win money. You can also do a flex play lineup, which means if you miss one of the players in your multiplayer lineup, you can still cash in up to 2 times your entry. For today, I got a little 2-player entry. I'm going to add some more lineups as today goes, but Derrick Henry more than half a rushing or receiving touchdown. That's a goblin play. Those are easier to hit. You would think the Ravens are going to feed him today. And then a demon play for Odunze, half a rushing or receiving touchdown. 5 touchdowns the first 4 games, hasn't scored the last 2. I think he gets back into the end zone today. $20 entry to win $55 on this 2-player lineup. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Colin's got the Prize Picks link in the live chat for you guys. I encourage you guys to go check it out. If you want to get lineups going for these noon games about to kick off, plenty of time. Takes less than 90 seconds to sign up. So
the best place for daily fantasy.
Best
I mean,
place.
Harry's been on a heater this year, and even if I've
cooled off the last week, but I'm up more than $500 this season.
Yeah, my guy's been cooking.
Having a day, having a year.
Can they follow your lineup on Prize Picks? I actually was meaning
they can. I was trying to figure that out. I will look into that, and once I figure it out, I will show you guys how to do that. So, 6 subs away, by the way, from our next free raffle ticket. Every 25, we're doing a free raffle ticket. Love from Liverpool. Loveland touchdown on the first drive. Appreciate you, Joe.
Shout out to you.
Across the pond.
Little 2-pounder.
Appreciate you.
Giovanni says, give me Caleb to Loveland first touchdown for National Tight Ends Day. Bear down.
Let's
See,
go.
That's on us. We should have known. Y'all are getting in.
Hand up accountability.
Hand up.
It's on me.
Hand up. But as Harry said, we are very close. Giving away another free raffle ticket. 6 subs away, as a matter of fact. We got almost 2,000 people rocking and rolling with us. Absolute legends. Can y'all hit that sub button for us, please? I know not all 2,000 plus of you are subscribed to the channel. We do bring you free daily content, long form, short form, daily videos. I mean, everything. Your nonstop shop. We got the trade deadline coming up. We're going to be talking the latest rumors, news around that. Everything from the Bears watch parties that we're doing today. We go live multiple times a week. Your number one stop for all Bears content right here on YouTube. Bears Now.
5 more subs away. I know there's 5 people of the 2,000 watching that haven't subscribed. I know not everybody can or wants to donate. We don't expect that you guys do. You want a free raffle ticket, a chance to win a Bears jersey of your choice? All you got to do is subscribe, and someone's going to get a free raffle ticket. It only takes once. I swear, Colin, there's been several instances where someone with just one raffle ticket ends up winning the raffle. It happened last week. It happened last week. So
it's pretty sweet. 3 more subs away.
Here we go.
If you're subscribed to the channel, type me.
Dos.
If you're subscribed to the channel, type me.
Let's go. 2
I'll
more.
give some shout-outs. Come on. Come on, come on.
1 more. Who's it going to be?
Shout out to Josh, Brandon,
All right,
Graham.
there it is.
Let's go.
Type me in the chat. We will pick a random winner. Colin will pick someone in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick.
I got Devon.
Devon, the purple D photo there. All right, real quick, Colin, I'm going to go fill up my water. If you can handle solo for the next couple minutes, and then I'll be back and ready to roll for before kickoff. So, Devon, you are in there. I'll be right back.
I got you. Holding it down. We got Caden Luttrell says Caleb DeRome for the first tutty. All right, I respect it. Shout out to Chillin, Ziganji, Jesser, Lakora, Sky the Ante, Juke, Link, Jesser. What up to the real ones in the chat? All right, we got another super chat coming in. That guy in the purple. Make sure to get your raffle tickets in there, my guy. Get your raffle tickets in there, my guy. I can remember where I'm keeping all these. Love that. You just get in such a groove and then you make one mistake and your brain just gets, it melts, dude. The guy in purple says, I'm optimistic for a win today. What is the biggest X factor today, in your opinion, for a win? Bear down and keep up the fantastic coverage. Well, first of all, appreciate you, that guy in purple. I'll ask Harry that question because that is a good question. Who's the X factor for today? If I had to give one X factor, I'm going to say it's the Bears linebackers against Derrick Henry. I think Derrick Henry, they're going to rely on him a lot today. Obviously, Tyler Huntley at the quarterback position, you're not going to be expecting a lot of deep vertical passes. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I think they're going to try to run Derrick Henry, and therefore this Bears run defense, and more specifically linebacking duo of TJ Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds, who have played phenomenally, especially over these last few weeks. They need to step it up today because they're going up against an absolute stud in Derrick Henry. If they can slow down Derrick Henry and force Tyler Huntley to beat you, you're in a really good spot. Just a reminder as well, too, if you guys are just joining us, if you want to get a potential free additional 10 raffle tickets, any super chat that you guys send in correctly predicting who will score the Bears' first touchdown, you get 10 additional raffle tickets. Now, again, if you predict Caleb Williams, has to be a rushing touchdown. If you're thinking he's going to pass it off to somebody, you got to say who's going to be receiving the touchdown. If you want to do defense or special teams, I'll tell you what, if you guys do special teams or defense and you just get it right, automatically 15 raffle tickets instead of just 10. I think that's fair for everybody. But let me know down in the chat who you guys think will score the first touchdown. I'm going to give some shout-outs here. Also, Harry, whenever you get hooked up, they want to know who your X factor is. Let me know. Jess is saying DJ Moore first touchdown. And Dennis Allen, we trust us, Phil. We got Bruce saying Luther Burden first touchdown. Chad, appreciate the love, brother. We got Bears defense from Mighty Bears fan. We got D-Mag, Rome, anytime touchdown. Kyle Manun guy from Haitian. Shout out to you. All right, Harry, we'll bring you back here.
All right, I'll go an offensive X factor and a defensive X factor. How about that? Offensive, I'll go Colston Loveland. He's going to have a bigger play today with Cole Kmet out. I think there's going to be opportunities. And defensively, kind of a weird one. I'm going to say Nick McLeod.
Ooh.
You just need him to hold up. He's going to get beat some. He's probably going to give up some plays. But if we don't say Nick McLeod's name much today, Colin, that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Because I think in passing situations, if I'm Tyler Huntley, I'm trying to figure out who Nick McLeod's guarding. Because he's played exclusively slot this year. He's going to be playing outside today, most likely. So that's going to be a challenge. Helps when it's not Lamar Jackson, but I would imagine Baltimore has hammered that home the last 48 hours with Huntley. Like, hey, be looking at who's guarding him, Nick McLeod.
Yeah.
As an opportunity to
who Nick McLeod is guarding.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So
100%.
So McLeod on defense, Loveland on offense. So that's those are my X factors.
Love that. I went T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds against Derrick Henry.
Love that. I think that's just like a key matchup, period.
Fair. Yeah.
But, yeah, that's definitely one to keep an
eye on. Fair enough.
By the way, 10 likes away, and your boy's taking a shot. We're at 690.
Let's go.
Once we get to 600.
We get the like number. It's a free way to support the show.
Oh, is this local today?
I'm not sure.
I think it is. All right. Hang on.
We'll see. If you go up, and scroll.
There's CBS here.
Starting soon. There we go.
Yep. All right. So hit that like button. We're over 600, so I'll take a shot here.
All right. I can answer this super chat. This is from Mr. Pink. It says, I got Mr. Swift first-time touchdown. Burning Roquan on a wheel route. Cheers, fellas. Bear down. Love that. Even who he's scoring on and Roquan Smith. How do y'all feel about Roquan going up against Roquan Smith today?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a good time for it. Had the Bears gone up against Baltimore in any of the last 2 years, I think it would be huge talking point of, God,
Yep.
what a disaster that whole sequence is. But with
Right.
how Tremaine is playing specifically and next to TJ, I think Bears fans currently are feeling pretty good about it. So, I mean, I think there's a lot that definitely miss Roquan. He was an awesome player here. But
I don't know if this is true. And again, we just turned on the television broadcast. Some people in the chat are saying Steve Smith has been talking some smack about the Bears defense.
Wow.
I mean, obviously former Raven, but
Does Steve Smith know ball? I don't know. Other than the Detroit
I've been
game,
seeing
this
a little bit in the
defense.
chat.
Other than the Detroit game, this defense has been pretty damn good. So
Can someone confirm that? I've seen it a couple times in the chat. What did Steve Smith actually say?
let's check the old Twitter bot. See what he's saying.
We got Omar also saying Rome gets his first touchdown today. Bear down, boys. You're in
First
there,
touchdown
Omar.
of the game. I hope so, Omar. That's who I got. That's who I got. By the way, this Packers account on Twitter said Bears really going to get another Mickey Mouse win. Disgusting, man. And someone goes, you guys lost to the Browns and then almost lost to Flacco again, and you barely beat the Cardinals without Kyler. Stay in your lane, man.
Stay in your lane.
Why are you so worried about the Bears? You've dominated the Bears forever. Now you're worried about the Bears? You a little nervous, Packers fans? The tables are finally turning? Come on.
You know what we call that, Harry? Rent-free.
Rent fucking free.
Rent-free.
Get
All
the
right.
Bear Downs in the chat. We're just a few minutes from kickoff. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Spam
We'll
the
get some
Bear
shit.
Downs.
Tim Tebow first touchdown. I'll give you 1 million tickets if that's the case.
There we go. Love that.
Corby, Bear Down in Louisville. We got Rick, Aries, Jumper, Santana, Luke Clark, John, Yazurski. Let's go. Nino, Tim, Santana, Luke.
Santana.
Keep spamming Bear Down. We got Max M, Jack Wheeler. Respect from a Vikes fan for that just now. Yeah, the Packers, that's just ridiculous, man. Mickey Mouse win. You lost to Joe Flacco with the Browns. At least with the Bengals, he's playing better. He was playing horrible with the Browns.
It really was.
JJ, Santana, Dante, Sky the Ante, Anton, Moonlight, Caleb, Jesse, John, Dante Ellis. We got MH, Patrick, Kurt. Let's freaking go. Let's remind you guys of our Super Chat menu one more time before kickoff gets rolling, and then we're going to lock into game mode here. But if you're just joining us, we go live for every single game, and if you Super Chat, you get opportunities for stuff. $5 Super Chat gets you into our Bears jersey raffle ticket. If you send in 10, you're going to get a bonus raffle ticket, 3 in total. If you Venmo or Cash App at HGramNFL, money sign HGramNFL, you get 2 for the price of 1. For example, $10 Cash App or Venmo instead of 3 raffle tickets that you see up there, you would get 6. So if you want to enter that way, you can. $50. Caleb Williams signed Bears football right there. $50 to enter. It's a month-long raffle, so this is our last big stream for it. We'll have 2 streams during the week that you can enter as well, but last big chance to get into that. $100, we're bringing the boom, and you get into the Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Got a lot of members in there, and then every 500 is a beer boot. We already owe 1. Once we get to 1,000, we're going to do a 3-man race. Myself, producer Colin, and Will Ortner helping behind the scenes. So we're going to have some fun with that as well. All right, keep the Bear Downs going. Since kickoff's almost here, Colin, let's go ahead and do another free raffle here.
Okay.
Once the clock hits 0, we're going to pick someone in the chat. So keep spamming Bear Down.
Let's do it.
We'll get a free raffle ticket for somebody.
Hey, 4 more subs away. Let's go.
We'll do 2 of them.
Let's go.
We'll do 2.
Let's go.
Once we get there. So subscribe and spam Bear Down. Let's go.
Let's go.
In 4, 3,
3,
2, 1. I see Bobby L.
Bobby L.
Bobby L.
Bobby.
And if we get to 13650 here, we'll do another free raffle ticket. So
Let's go.
game hasn't just started yet. So if you want to keep spamming Bear Down, also got a Venmo.
Let you send that in. We also got a super chat from Bear Down in Louisville. Says 38-30 winner for the Bears. First title will be Olamide Zacchaeus. Also, rest in peace, Nick Mangold. Yeah, rest in peace, man.
R.I.P. That sucked to hear, man.
Yeah.
I know he was
Did you say Cash App or Venmo? Did you
Venmo.
Oh, okay, gotcha. We got Mead. Says Swift, 24-yarder.
All right, you're in there.
Give me a 14Z first touchdown. Olamide Zacchaeus.
Alameda, I'm guessing.
I'm assuming.
If you don't clarify, we'll just say that's Zacchaeus.
There you go.
We got Swift first TD. Yeah, and first TD applies even after kickoff. Until they score, you can get in there. So
there we go.
let's get it.
There we go. And then we've got Carson. It says Devin Duvernay kickoff touchdown. So we have our first special teams prediction here from
Love it.
Carson.
Love
Devin
it.
Duvernay. By the way, would be hilarious.
No one will be more excited than I will if Devin Duvernay houses a kick or a punt today.
I will be laughing in the background, just so you know.
Am I wrong, though? Everyone returns to the 27.
It's
just
so
ridiculous.
It's so true. It is. It's just funny. But
come on.
Let's go.
I'm saying it's all on him. It's got to be blocked up. I get it all, but just
there you go.
Come on.
Keep spamming the bear down.
All right, we're doing another free raffle ticket. Cullen's going to make a call in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got Francisco.
Francisco. Shout out Francisco. You're in there, my friend.
You're in there.
You're in there.
Love that.
All right, game should be going any second.
Game. Let's go, man.
Let's get 5. Get the 5s in the chat.
The 5s.
Fifth straight win. Get the 5s in the chat.
Get the 5s.
We're vibing.
We're 5.
We're 5-in. Shout out Ortner in the background. We're 5-in, baby.
We're 5-in.
By the way, how bad is Dante Moore's concussion? Is it a concussion?
I didn't get a chance to see it. I was locked into my Central Washington.
Yes, he was.
Was that the game you went to? Did you go?
I went out.
Did they win?
Dude, they kicked their ass. Through 2 lightning delays.
Oh, man.
Hell yeah, BTA. That's how Washington plays football.
Let's go. Love it. What time did you get back last night? Yeah, with those delays. Brutal. Tanner says going to the Bengals game next week. Hope we can watch them win the 6th straight row. Let's get 5 first.
Let's get the 5.
So you win 6 in a row, you got to win 5. The Bears will get the ball first. Maybe it's Devin Duvernay time. Here we go. This one's going to be caught from the 5-yard line. 25-30. 35. And a flag comes in.
Predictable.
First play of the game. We're calling flags. And there's an injury as well.
Oh.
Looks like Dominique Robinson, who's actually playing pretty well right now. A lot happening on the opening kickoff. Josh Blackwell with the hold. And Dominic Rob. I think, is that Dom Rob? Duvernay actually got past the 30, but it'll be pushed back to the 22. Bear down from Colorado. Appreciate your fight. Gravity Fitness. Looks like it's a lower leg, calf, ankle.
We got Loveland first touchdown from just some guy.
Still time to get those in.
Alex says, I'd be happy if he just gets to the 30, LOL. Well, he did, and then, he didn't because of a penalty.
Trying to see what happened to Dom Rob here.
Not sure.
Oh, his left ankle gets landed on. Didn't look terrible, though.
Right.
Yeah, he looks okay. It wasn't like the full, roll.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that's not too bad.
Right.
Hopefully it was just like the impact of a guy landing on him.
Yep.
Just hurt. I'd be happy if he gets to the 30. Talking about Duvernay. Well, he got to the 32 with a penalty. So, all right, 1st and 10 at the 22. Here we go.
He also says bad enough to not get drafted by the Jets. LOL.
Ooh, man. Rough go in New York. Luther Burden in motion to the right. Caleb under center. Play action, boot to the left, flips it out into the flat. He's got Loveland who stumbles for a bit, but breaks a tackle and gets about 18 to the 40-yard line. Type those ones. Colston Loveland with the easy pitch and catch from Caleb Williams.
Starting off National Tight Ends Day correctly.
Chipped the rusher, wide open in the flat, stumbled, and then regained his balance, got 18. All right, 1st and 10 at the 40.
Type those ones.
Caleb in the shotgun this time. He'll hand it off. DeAndre Swift. Nothing doing there, maybe a yard. That was actually Monungai. That's interesting. Get him the first carry of the game. Be 2nd and 9. So 2nd and 9 here. Bears break the huddle. Monungai's still in, so that's interesting, Colin.
It is interesting.
So he got the start, it looks like. I don't know if he was in on that play-action boot or not. Williams going to play action Plenty of time to throw. Fires over the middle. Has a man. It's caught in stride. Good ball to Odunze for about 16. Type those ones. Nice throw in rhythm. Hit the back foot. That was also an example, too, Colin, of you certainly could throw the fastball there, but you don't have to.
Yes.
That was just a nice, calm, accurate throw on the front hip to Odunze, who had about a half step.
No need to throw piss missiles all the time.
We like piss missiles, but that was a handoff and then a fake reverse. The camera crew got confused. It's about 3 yards for DeAndre Swift, so already seeing the split usage there. Someone call the FBI on these refs. I honestly didn't even look at the hold on the replay. I was keeping an eye on Dom Rob.
Mr. Pink says, Stripe setting the tone early. Buckle in, boys.
You got to love the opening kickoff.
Oh, you
penalty. I mean, it's just incredible. All right, 2nd and 7 at the Ravens 40, just outside Cairo Santos' field goal range, probably. 7 on the play clock. Williams going to hand it off again. Swift cuts it back, finds a crease. Nice run from DeAndre. Just feels like the vision's been better recently. Didn't seem like there was a lot of room there, Cullen, and he finds about 9 and a first down.
And just more comfortable, more decisive, just...
He's been hitting this cutback. I mean, this looks like a stretch play, and the analysts on TV is kind of pointing that out. Little cutback, squeezes through, gets 10 yards. Nice run.
Love that.
All right, 1st and 10 at the Ravens 30. This would be just a really nice tone setter to pay this off. Caleb under center. Fake toss, boot to the right. Williams throws on the run. It's caught. First down, gain of about 14. Odunze. Just a clinical start to this game for the Bears offense. Good mixture of run and pass. I like getting Caleb on the edge a couple times.
Love that. Type those ones.
Into the Prize Picks red zone.
Get $50 whenever you set your first $5 lineup using code CLNS.
Really good opening script from Ben Johnson. Time to pay it off. They've struggled in the red zone the last few weeks to get touchdowns. Let's see if they can cash this one in. Caleb changes the play, gets under center, hands it off. Swift has room. DeAndre down to about the 9, gets 8. We'll mark it closer to the 10. It'll be 7, 2nd and 3. Good check there.
Love that.
Ortman gets 2 raffle tickets for the price of 1 via Venmo. You can always donate that way. Gets 2 raffle tickets for our Bears jersey. There is the QR code if you want to scan that way and enter. Just a fun little drive here. 4:15 and change coming off the clock here as the Bears have 2nd and 3 at the 10. Offset I formation for Chicago. Colston Loveland in motion. Caleb fakes it. Got a scramble. Caleb Williams dives, gets a first down. Type those ones.
Oh, I think they marked him short.
No way. He dove forward. He didn't slide. There's no way that he's short. That's a horrible spot if he's short.
Yeah, but on our system, it's 3rd and 1.
I mean, let's see. Yeah, he might have been short, I guess. Jesus. About a half yard short. False start on 3rd and inches. You've had a clean opening drive, and then you move on 3rd and inches. Which can't happen.
Can't happen.
Cannot happen. Colston Loveland.
That's such a great start to this game, but you cannot make that mistake in the red zone.
It's just unacceptable, man. That's why they've been turning 7s into 3s. That shit right there just cannot happen. The 3rd and about 5.5 now. Williams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Caleb rolling to his right. He's got room. He's going to throw on the run. Caught. First down. Type those ones. Odunze again picks up 8 on 3rd and 6. Really sharp start from Caleb. Really accurate early in this game.
Into a good rhythm, not trying to force anything. Good job by Odunze there.
Yeah, just shielding the defender, giving Caleb a spot to throw that football. That's really nice by Rome. 3 for 36 already for Odunze. 1st and goal at the 6. Time to pay this off. Caleb under center. Swift going to get a carry. Cuts it in. DeAndre gets about half of it. It's going to be 2nd and goal at the 3. 2nd and goal at the 3.
So far, to start off the game, Caleb Williams, 4 for 4, 54 yards, 118 quarterback rating, 2 rushing yards, and so doing it all.
6 runs, 4 passes, over 6.5 minutes off the clock on this opening drive. Would be huge to get 7 here. Williams in the shotgun. Kyle Monungai to his left. Durham Smythe in motion. Caleb hands it off. Monungai nowhere to go. He'll lose 2. It's going to be 3rd and goal at the 5. Good pursuit from Baltimore there. All right, shout out to our guy, Robert Radcliffe. Boo! Great day for football. Bears win. Bear the F down. Robert, I'll get you a helmet sticker. We'll get your raffle tickets in there. Big 3rd down coming up.
Abdullah says punch it in.
Williams in the shotgun. Ravens showing pressure. We'll see if they bail or not. 5 on the play clock. 4-man rush. Williams sacked from behind. So they're going to have to settle for 3 after all that. That's frustrating, man.
Feel like you really could have taken momentum there. If you would have punched it in. Yeah, it was a good rush there by Baltimore.
Is that Theo just beat?
Looked like it, yeah. Brings on Cairo Santos.
Santos from 32. Knocks it through. 3-0. Good drive, but man, they got to get better in the red zone. They were doing really well in the red zone the first 3 games. In the last 3 and a quarter, half quarter now, not so much. Not so much.
Yep. Keep typing those 3s. We'll update the score here in just a second.
A lot of positives from that drive, but you really like to pay those off. Kind of weird, and again, I'm not trying to be nitpicky. I thought the play calling's been pretty awesome all year, but you got Caleb on the move multiple times on that drive. Why not do it once? Maybe on that 2nd down play. Instead, you run like a shotgun stretch handoff to Monungai. It's kind of a weird call.
Very weird.
Like, if you're going to run him there, get him north and south. But all right, Bears 3, Ravens nothing. We are sponsored by Prize Picks. We appreciate them for sponsoring us here today and all season. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. I'm looking to get back on track with Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app. I'm still up more than $500 this season, but the last week or so haven't been great. A cool feature on Prize Picks is you can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app, copy their lineups in just one click. Whether it's a friend, celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button, check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You set lineups of 2 or more players, and you pick more or less on the stat projections available. Derrick Henry took more than half a rushing or receiving touchdown. That is a goblin play. Those are easier to hit. Rome Odunze felt good on that drive. Would have loved to get that there. Demon pick to find the end zone, but feels like he could have a strong day today. He's due after going scoreless the last couple of weeks. $20 entry to win $55 on that 2-player lineup. Just one of thousands of examples of combinations of lineups you can do. Other sports available as well. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right.
Here we go. As we now shift into gears here. Just wanted to go over the Super Chat menu with you guys. Appreciate all the donations. We also get Robert Radcliffe his stickers as well. $5 get you into the Bears jersey raffle.
I got you, Robert, doing that now.
It could be a current player, former player. It could be a jersey of yourself, maybe a family member. Who knows? $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. As you see at the bottom of your screen, I put Harry's Venmo and Cash Apps in the chat. If you Venmo or Cash App, it's double your money's worth. So
right there, Robert.
$5 Venmo, like Michael Ortman, or what was it, Ortman did.
Yep.
Yeah, you get 2 raffle tickets. So it's a pretty cool deal there. $50 Caleb Williams football sign raffle that we're doing all month long. $100 Boom Club. And every 1K, we're doing a beer boot.
Yeah, here's the signed Caleb football. Kick return out to about the 28. And that is where Tyler Snoop Huntley will take over for the Ravens offense.
Old Snoop.
Quick scores around the league. Bengals 3-0 early over the Jets, and they have the ball back, it looks like. Dolphins and Falcons are scoreless. Patriots 3, Browns nothing. Eagles up 7-0 early with the ball back on the Giants. Bills 3, Panthers nothing. And then the 49ers and Texans are scoreless. All right, Huntley hands it off to Henry, left side, who cuts it back and finds about 4. It's going to be 2nd and 6. Let's get the stops in the chat. I think we owe another freebie here, Cullen.
We do.
We're getting past 75 there. So after this play, Cullen will pick a winner. So type stop in the chat. At the end of this play, he will pick someone. Free raffle ticket.
Get the stops in the chat.
Here we go. Huntley under center. Play action, boot to the right. Under siege. A little bit of an over pursuit, but he still takes him down. Montez Sweat. He's been hot the last couple weeks. Type sack in the chat and Cullen in 3, 2, 1.
I got Willie Rose.
Willie. Shout out to Willie. Good pursuit. Sweat's really picked it up the last few weeks, Cullen. That's a nice development.
Yeah.
And it was a strip. I predicted a strip sack, so I guess technically I'm right, but the Bears didn't recover it. I think it bounced right back to Huntley. It's 3rd and 9. Type those stops. Huntley in the shotgun. Zay Flowers motions to the left slot. Huntley throws into the flat. Caught. Rally to the football. Not going to get there. 4th and 2. Bears force a 3 and out. I would imagine Baltimore's going to punt here, and they will.
Love that.
Good job by Tremaine Edmonds not over-pursuing here, knowing he has another defender, not letting the cutback for Zay Flowers, who obviously can be dangerous in space.
And who had the tackle? Nahshon Wright.
Nahshon Wright. Let's go. Step up, baby. This isn't the same ref crew as Washington, is it? I don't think so. I think that would have been a storyline this week if it was. All right, Ravens booted away. Duvernay from his own 10 gets to about the 15 and out of bounds. Good pursuit by Baltimore.
Safe and solid return as always.
Yeah. that was good punt return coverage. Good punt toward the sideline. Odunze, he's been the one all year.
Yeah.
He's been the one. The reporting from training camp was that he looks like the number 1. Yeah, he's their number 1. Him and Caleb have a good connection. Okay, Mr. Pink, we've lost our way in the red zone. Now we're grasping on straws with some of these play calls. Let's see another roam back shoulder fade. I mean, look, like there was one play call I didn't love. Like that drive in general was, I thought, a very well scripted and executed drive. But yeah, I don't love a shotgun stretch run with Monungai at the 3.
No.
I think that's fair to criticize that call. But other than that, I'm not going to bitch about the play calling. I mean, Ben Johnson is so much better than anyone the Bears have had in our lives as a play caller. Forget as a head coach, just as a play caller. You're not going to nail every call. Buff Mac, first Bears TD will be Darnell Wright. A little trickery.
Love that.
Love it. Love it. Still can get those in. Haven't scored a touchdown yet. Yeah. So Super Chat of any amount. If you guess the first Bears touchdown correctly, you get 10 bonus raffle tickets for a chance to win a Bears jersey.
100%. If you want the Bears to win, like this video, we're about, 31 likes away from, I'll take this next shot.
Cullen's up. 31 likes away.
Let's go. Hit that like button.
Dominic Robinson questionable to return, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Keep an eye.
Oh, Saquon finally got loose, by the way. It's like a 60-yard touchdown.
You knew it was inevitable.
Yep.
All right. We hit 900 likes. As promised, the Captain Morgan is making a return appearance.
10-0 Bengals. That's going to be a real game next week, especially with the Bears' corner injuries. You could argue, especially with Lamar not playing, Colin, that this game is more winnable than that one, just based on who is and isn't available. Backup corners against Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. I think the Ravens are an overall better team, but Flacco's proven he can get the ball to those playmakers. So
that he can.
And Chase Brown has woken up. 4 carries, 33 yards today.
Yeah, he's breaking his
Jets
season
might
high.
get run out of Cincinnati today. 10-0 already.
10-0. Here, we can pull.
All right, sub for Bears dubs. Here we go.
Let's go. Where's Cincinnati? So, yeah, obviously you have the Bears game up here, but golly. So, Dolphins, Falcons still tied up. Bills up 3-0 currently. Bengals 10-0.
Yeah, it's ugly, man.
Doesn't look good. You got Niners, Texans. You got Browns up 7-3. I think Dylan Gabriel just threw a touchdown pass to Harold Fannin. And as you mentioned, Saquon got loose. So,
yeah. All right, Caleb under center, Monungai behind him. Feels like he's getting more snap share early on. I wonder if Swift's groin, if he's on a snap count.
possibly.
Durham Smythe flexes back to fullback. They'll hand it off. Monungai in between the tackles. There he goes. Kyle Monungai bounces it. First down, gets about 15. He's still not going down as he finally gets forced out of bounds. Type those ones. The contact balance bounces it off. He's not built like Derrick Henry Cullen, but he can bounce off wimpy tacklers, that's for sure.
Low contact balance, just does everything really well and knows, when he sees a crease, he hits the hole, and good things tend to happen.
Bears going fairly quickly here. Caleb in the shotgun. Monungai to his right. Play action. Get Caleb on the move. Going to have to just throw this one away. They were looking for kind of like a throwback at play, it looked like, and I think it was covered up.
Fair enough. Doodle Bob says, agree with Mr. Pinky. Loveland 6'6", Rome 6'3", use them in the red zone.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, they might have been trying to on that third down, but took a sack, so. Enixon, the play calls are only dumb until they work. Exactly.
100%.
That play right there had to throw it away. Terrible play call.
Until it works. Next time. Tate.
Williams, play action, throws over the middle, caught. It's about 5-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 5.
3rd and medium.
Olamide Zaccheaus.
Joey runs the Ravens and Packers channels, and when I asked, he wouldn't, if that's true, he would read it and told producer to take that off screen.
Asked, he wouldn't. I don't know what you're saying there.
I don't know.
I think you left a word out or something there, Tate. Joey's a great employee. That's all I know.
Very
3rd
true.
and 6. Williams takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Little high.
Flag.
Incomplete. There's a flag in the secondary, though. Odunze may have been grabbed. He ran a dig route. Yeah, this is the worst penalty in sports.
Illegal contact.
But I'll take it. I think it's the dumbest rule in the NFL. There's already defensive holding in DPI.
Devin Duvernay and illegal contact.
So, to me, that's just defensive holding. Why does that need to be DPI?
Yeah.
And Ben Johnson signaling defensive hold.
Yeah.
It was a penalty. It should have been a hold.
Eric says, what up, Harrison and Cullen? I missed last week's stream because I was actually at the game. I did watch the stream on Monday, though. Bear down. FGB, Burden first touchdown.
Let's go.
Shout out to you, Eric. Happy to have you back.
I formation with Ozzie Trapillo in at fullback.
Ooh.
Oh, and now he'll line up in the slot left. What is happening here? Is this a toss play to the left? Nope. Play action. Williams throws right side. Caught. Rome Odunze again. They can't guard him.
They can't guard the man. Type those ones.
Type those ones. Caleb just feels more under control today, doesn't he? It feels like he's been a little sped up the last couple weeks. He feels under control today.
I will agree. Rome Odunze start today, 4 receptions, 57 yards, along with 21. Him and Caleb, they've got that groove going so far.
4 targets, 4 catches, 57 yards. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the Ravens 38. Odunze motions to the right. Williams throws it out. Zaccheaus on the receiver screen. Finds something. I thought that was going backwards. Got about maybe 4. Not a lot of room down that sideline, but is able to toe tap for a few yards.
Natalie says, Caleb, first touchdown.
We'll see, Natalie.
We shall see.
2:20 left in the first quarter. You get up 10-0 here, Tyler Huntley. Like, you can really apply some pressure. Like, this is.
You really can.
You got. Let's get 7 here, fellas. Second, we'll call it 6.5. 2:05 left in the opening quarter. Handoff, Monungai blown up, lost a yard. Be second, 3rd and 8. Nowhere to go that time.
Nowhere to go. We got Tucker. I enjoy watching your stream more than watching the actual game. LOL, your reactions are priceless.
We try to have fun, man. Appreciate that. You're in there for a raffle ticket. Appreciate you, Tucker.
Yes. Just a kind of stat update on Monungai here. 4 carries for 13 yards. They have not been able to get the run game going.
Yeah, he had that one where he bounced it, but every other run's been 0 or negative. Quick screen, right side. Turns the corner. DJ Moore, good blocking out in front. To me, that was a play call where you were going to go on 4th down.
Yeah.
3rd and 7, you run a quick receiver screen. But blocked up well. DJ beat his guy. Nice job. Type those ones. Gain of a 10 or so, maybe 11. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone. Maybe the key is don't enter the red zone. Let's score from here.
There you go.
DJ will get a carry now out of the backfield, and he'll get about 3. 2nd and 7.
About 3. We got one more sub. We're giving away another raffle ticket.
Sub for Bears dubs. Bears have completely dominated. Just got to get 7s instead of 3s. Got to get 7s instead of 3s. DJ will check out for a play. Could be the final play of the quarter.
Bang.
If they run it. We'll see. Caleb's under center. Play action, under pressure. Floats it left side, incomplete. Just had to get rid of that one. Now it's going to be 3rd and 7. Another chance for Baltimore to force a field goal.
Yeah.
Turned the corner on that play action. Had a guy right in his face and just threw it over the running back's head.
What do you think they should spam here?
Oh. Let's wait for the end of the drive, and then we'll give away a raffle ticket. If they score, if it's 3 or whatever, it can just be that. 3rd and 7. Williams takes the snap. Throws over the middle. That seemed like a miscommunication or something. Way off. That was his first just way errant throw, looking for Odunze. Yeah, he just not a good ball from Caleb. Kind of went to the sidearm throw and airmailed it. Another field goal attempt.
We got Alex saying Rome wasn't built in a day. Really great super chat. I like that. Yes, I did. Thank you.
39-yarder from Cairo. Kick is up and good.
Type those 3s.
All right, Colin will give another raffle ticket away. Just spam 3 to enter. Field goal, field goal, field goal, field goal. Golly, man.
Keeping Huntley in this game, unfortunately. All right. Type those 3s. I'll be giving away
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who you got?
I got Sam.
All right. Sam, you're in there. Just Sam, or is there a last name?
Just Sam.
Just Sam. All right.
Just Sam. Almost at the end of the first quarter, Harry. We can take a look at some stats here, comparatively. Bears, Ravens.
This is defensive stats.
Yeah, defensive stats.
Ravens have given up 125 yards. Bears just gave up 8 yards on that opening drive. Yeah, if you flip it this way, you go offense.
Yep.
I mean, they're dominating. They just got to get into the end zone.
Yeah.
Completely dominating the game. Time possession, yards per play. So let's got to finish some drives, man.
Got to finish it.
That last one wasn't a red zone one, technically. They never got inside the 20, but Still. This kickoff caught inside the 5. Good return out to the 38. Be nice if the Bears ever got one of those. All right, that's the end of the quarter. That kickoff takes us to the end of the quarter. Grade that quarter A, B, C, D, or F. I'll go B+ because you're dominating, but you're only up a possession. So can't give it an A. Can't give it an A. So
I would agree.
It feels like if they don't beat themselves, they're going to win this game.
You would think. You would think. Grade the Bears first quarter, A, B, C, D, or F. Seeing some C's, some B's. We got Tim saying B. We got Savage saying boring. B for boring, maybe. Christopher saying C. We got JJC plus. B from Jerry Rouch. Matthew saying B. A mixed bag.
The Bears will win this game if they don't beat themselves.
Yeah. Just kind of feels like letting them hang around a little bit.
Yeah, just not finishing. Not finishing.
Backyard says we got to work on red zone offense.
Yeah, it's been an issue the last few weeks. I mean, that last one, like I said, technically you didn't enter the red zone, but yeah, I just think it's, the offense is good, but they haven't been as good on third down in recent weeks, and they haven't been as good in the red zone. That's the difference between being really good or great or just, above average to good. And I would say they're in that above average to good right now. So, got to get touchdowns.
Going over some first quarter stats here. Caleb Williams, 8 of 11, 93 yards, 97.9 quarterback rating.
Yeah, I think he looks good. Other than that third down, errant throw, didn't set his feet. His misfires are almost exclusively footwork related. When he doesn't set, now he can make throws when his feet aren't set because he's got that much arm talent. But more often than not, when he misses, it's a mechanical thing. So you can take that as a positive or a negative. Good first quarter, not great. She didn't finish the drives, but I still think some big plays are out there. Bears just got to find them. On the ground, pretty even split. It seems like Swift might, I think they want to have a split regardless, but I do think Swift might be on a bit of a snap count, it feels like. Even on that opening drive, Monungai was out there just as much, if not more. We know Swift has a minor groin issue, so.
I will say, Monungai getting the first carry of the game was notable.
Stood out. Definitely stood out.
We also have Odunze, who we mentioned, 457. He could have honestly had more if it wasn't for a couple of misfires. He looks good. He looks, like
5 targets. The one got picked up because of the defensive penalty. So technically, they've really targeted him 6 times. But, yeah, Rome looks good. I thought he'd have a big game today. He's well on his way. They got Loveland on a little naked boot on the first drive for 18. So, keep getting those guys the football.
Yeah.
Hit that like button. Once we get to 1,200 likes, I'm taking a shot. We're at 1084. All right, 1st and 10 at the 38 for Snoop Huntley, who is under center. Snoop. Zay Flowers motions to the right slot. Derrick Henry gets a carry, looking for room, gets about 2, up to the 40. I really think, if you get Snoop into 3rd and medium or more, you're going to have a lot of chance of success today.
I would agree. Contained old Derrick Henry.
That's the key. Can't let Derrick Henry get loose. Second and 8 as the second quarter is underway here. Huntley hands it off again to Henry, who finds a crease right near the marker. It's going to be a first down. He picks up exactly what he needed. Just shy of midfield. All right, fresh set of downs. First down of the day for Baltimore. I formation here. Huntley, play action. Fires one downfield, layers it nicely to Zay Flowers. Really good throw. Right over T.J. Edwards' outstretched hands. And just like that, Ravens to the Chicago 32-yard line.
Moving the ball here early.
That was a nice throw.
Yeah.
Right in between a few defenders, layers it nicely.
Lance Stevenson, Indiana is Tyler Huntley today.
Bears lose this. This is on you. You did not think Huntley was going to make a single play today.
I didn't. I did not.
Zone read keeper Huntley. I'll say, late flag. That might be holding on the lead blocker there. Is that Mark Andrews maybe?
Yeah, Pro Bowl QB Tyler Huntley.
Mm-hmm. Pro Bowler. Zebra's talking this one over. Face mask on the offense.
Interesting.
Wow. Isaiah Likely. Let's see a replay here. They kind of both went hands to the face. But he did grasp Brisker's face mask, who asked for the call and got it. All right. You get Tyler Huntley behind the sticks. I do like my chances in this situation, Colin.
Got to finish the job, though. Again, Bears dealing with fifth, sixth string corners today.
Yeah. 1st and 23 at the Bears 45. Huntley makes a check at the line of scrimmage, gets under center. Huntley play action, wide receiver screen to Tylan Wallace. Gets about 6. The 2nd and 17. Oh, Edov. He's calling it.
He's calling it.
From the hospital.
We
hope
hospital.
Edov's okay. He said he was in the hospital. Oh, Cam Scatterboot catches a touchdown. Eagles and Giants tied at 7. Adam says, trying to ignore my graded sign King Henry card. I'm praying for Wright's health after Henry runs his way. Bear down. Type those 5. Do you think 5 and 2s? Is that what you're going for instead of 5 and 3s? Or type those 5s. Not sure what you're going for there, but appreciate it. You get a raffle ticket. Huntley on 2nd and 17. That's a ball start. Back it up. Beep, beep, beep. A 2nd and 22. This is where you got to pin your ears back if you're a pass rusher.
I would agree.
This is where you got to pin your ears back. You can't let Tyler Huntley erase a 2nd and 22.
Yep. We'll get Edovs because he's calling it. Feels like it's could be happening here soon.
He says, turnover loading. Shout out to Edov. He gets a raffle for our signed Caleb football and plenty of jersey raffle tickets.
He's known for calling these things.
Huntley, hit as he throws, skips it. No way that's caught, right? Oh, my goodness. Rashod Bateman with the diving catch, and that's going to make it 3rd and 7. I thought that skipped for sure. Let's see. Wow. I think he caught it. Jesus. What a catch.
Right to Bateman.
His arms are under that. Let's see this angle. It moves around, but his arms are under it.
Yeah.
God, what a catch. And that's big because A, they're in field goal range now, and B, they could convert this all of a sudden. Type stops, 3rd and 7.
Yeah, get those stops down below.
Huntley throws short of the sticks. 1st down. God, off.
Oh, no. It's 4th down.
I think they marked him short.
I think so, too. Get those stops down below.
Yeah, I think he's short. Or no, they're giving it to him now. Yeah, I think it was a 1st down.
Ah, dang it.
You cannot have Tyler Huntley erase the 2nd and 22.
Unbelievable. Make sure you hit that sub button. Sub for Bears Dubs.
That's brutal, man. Huntley throws out into the flat. Missed tackle, gets about 4. Brisker had the missed tackles. Tough one to make, but he can make that play. 2nd and 6. Would have been a TFL.
Into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 when you place your first $5 lineup. Best daily fantasy in the game.
Oh, man. Be a little deflating if they took a lead on you here.
Adam's saying sorry, type those 5 twos.
Okay. I was curious what you were going for. 2nd and 6 in the Prize Picks red zone. Huntley hands it off. Henry gets 4. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Let's type 3s this time. Get those 3s in the chat. Oh, boy. Shamar Turner's injured.
That's not good. Burns says, dang, Ravens are selling without Lamar. Is Harbaugh out after the season?
What was the question? Sorry.
Here, I'll get it up.
Turner jogs off the field, but he does not look right.
Type those threes. It was, dang, the Ravens are selling without Lamar. Is Harbaugh out after the season?
I don't know. There's been some loose chatter, but he's had a hell of a run there. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, who are you upgrading with?
Exactly.
And that'd be a very vaunted job. I mean, a lot of people would want that job, Coach Lamar. But 3rd and 2, could be 4-down territory here. Justice Hill gets back into the backfield. He'll fake it to him. Huntley tries to get to the edge. Depends on the spot. I think he got it. God almighty, man. You just can't kick field goals. Because then it just takes one drive, and all of a sudden, you can be losing. Yep. Stretch the ball forward. Tyler Huntley, 6 for 6. The curse of Cullen Brown.
I guess so. I still don't believe.
1st and 10 at the 12. Kind of a full house formation here. Handed off. Henry somehow squirted through there. That was almost a TFL, and he gets 10. They're going to score here. 1st and goal at the 2. Call him just short. 2nd and inches. Golly, man. And they almost blew this play up, and they just couldn't quite get there. Sweat kind of got caught in between because if Huntley pulls that, he could turn the corner. Looks like they are going to give him a 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2. Henry gets a carry. He'll walk into the end zone. Well, there's my Prize Picks touchdown. Just like that, Ravens lead, assuming they make the extra point. You've got to score touchdowns when you get into the red zone. Can't give up a 2nd and 22 to Tyler Huntley.
Cannot.
I know you got deep corners on the depth chart, but you got to force a field goal in that situation. Loop to make it a Ravens lead. This game's flying by, too. We're already midway through the 2nd quarter. Kick is good. Long possessions.
Derrick Henry passes Walter Payton, dang, for 5th all-time in rushing touchdowns in NFL history with that touchdown.
That's a double stab to the gut there.
Yeah. Can we talk to our friends at Prize Picks this quarter?
I don't think we have. Perfect time, too, because I do have Derrick Henry in my Prize Picks lineup today. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring Chicago Bears Now and Chat Sports as a whole. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. I'm halfway home on a 2-player lineup with Prize Picks. I've got Derrick Henry to find the end zone. That was a goblin play. I also have Odunze to find the end zone on a demon play. He's off to a hot start, so feeling pretty good about cashing out that 2-player lineup. That's what a lineup looks like. 2 or more players up to 6, and you take more or less on player stat projections. You can have a football player in your lineup, a basketball player, a hockey player. You can have all football players. The only thing you can't do is a 2-player lineup or any length of player lineup without having players from at least 2 or different teams. Like I couldn't do a Caleb Williams and a Odunze exclusive lineup. So 2 players or more on 2 or more different teams, you're good to go. Take more, take less. This is a $20 lineup to win $55. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
Always good to be right. Appreciate Arturo with the $2 super chat.
Shout out Arturo. Appreciate you.
Derrick Henry so far on that drive, 6 carries for 30 yards, 1 touchdown.
He got loose a couple times.
Yeah.
And if Tyler Huntley's not going to miss a pass, this might be a taller task than we thought.
I mean, if you would have told me he's having that to start off the day.
Well, and a couple of them, they're like nice throws. I mean, he layers the ball to Flowers. Even the one to Bateman, he throws a strike to him, and it is a hell of a catch. But you get out of jail on 2nd and 22 to get to a 3rd and 7 and convert. Got to give the guy credit. He's made a couple nice plays.
Yeah, it's just such a bummer. But what are you going to do?
Got to score touchdowns, man. It's as simple as that. You just have to score touchdowns.
Yep. Have to do it. Have to do it here. I'm just fixing something behind the scenes here. Overall confidence level, though, right now. I mean, you're obviously not happy that it's a 7-6 bowl game, but for the most part, you've moved the ball pretty well.
Offense is moving the ball fine. You just got to pay these drives off. I'm a 7-1 out of 10. Where I'm a little concerned is these have been long, drawn-out possessions, so you may not have a ton of possessions today. Kickoff return past the 35, the 40, turns the corner past midfield. Devin Duvernay, thank you, Lord. A good return past midfield.
Let's go.
There he is.
Devin Duvernay.
Come on.
Wow.
I would not mind a shot play here.
Wouldn't mind it.
I would not mind a shot play.
Devin Duvernay.
Give me a shot play here. Play action, deep ball. Dial it up, Ben. Caleb's in the shotgun here. DJ Moore in the pistol. Gets a carry behind him. That's the play to start the drive. A handoff to DJ Moore. I don't know about that, Bob. Don't know about that. Not a fan of that play call. 2nd and 10.
Want the Bears to win, hit that like button.
No thanks on that one. Williams in the shotgun here. Takes the snap. Looking. Screenplay. Swift. I mean, God, that should have been there. Roquan Smith with the tackle in space. He makes that guy miss. He might still be running. God damn, man. If you get a kickoff past the 50 and go 3 and out and punt, that is just fucking brutal, bro. I know that's Roquan, but I need Swift to make him miss there. But that's why he makes $20 million. 3rd and 9. Ravens bring pressure. Caleb under siege. Hit as he throws. That's going to be grounding, too. Got absolutely clobbered on that one. Flag down. I assume that's grounding. Disaster. Where's my mouse here? It's dead.
You need me to grab batteries?
Ortner, can you find me some batteries somewhere?
You know where they... Okay, here. I'll show you. No, it's in the bullpen.
Absolute disaster.
Here, I got you.
I do not like the feeling of this right now. This is flipped. Torrey Taylor blasts it away. Lands at the 15, trickles down to the 1. There's a flag. Please don't be on the freaking Bears, man. Illegal fucking formation on a punt that you down at the 1 yard line. Now you have to re-punt it. God almighty, man. Unbelievable. Thanks. This is the type of shit that keeps you from being really good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to end up being, I would guess, at least a 15-yard difference. At least. Someone in the chat, watch your effing language. I assume you're trolling me there. Sorry to kids watching, but that fires me up, man. That's unacceptable, man. You can't line up on a punt. I mean, what are you doing? You get a kickoff past midfield, now you're punting for a second time, and it's 4th and 28. Taylor boots it again. Yep, not a good punt. You knew that was coming. It's going to be at least the 20-yard line, it looks like. It's frustrating, man. Absolutely frustrating.
All right. Well, Harry takes a second here. Just want to remind you guys of our Super Chat menu. We do owe a boot, which we could probably knock out. If y'all want us to do a race, we're about a little over $150 away from doing a beer boot race. But some other deals we have. $5 gets you entered into the Bears jersey raffle. Could be a current Bears player. Could be a former Bears player. Could be a jersey of yourself, your dog, your cat, whomever you may want it to be. That's what you get in for. $5 gets you one ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. Venmo Cash App, as you see at the bottom of your screen. I put those links for Harry in the chat. Get you double. So $10 or $5 Venmo gets you 2 raffle tickets. $10 gets you 6 raffle tickets. So on and so forth. $50 gets you entered into the signed Caleb Williams football raffle that I'm going to steal from Harry's desk right here. It's pretty sweet. It's got the authentication sticker and everything right there. You see Caleb Williams' signature right there. Pretty sweet item. Not going to lie. It's maybe the best item we've ever auctioned off here. We're doing it all month long. $100 gets you into the Boom and Helmet Hall of Fame Club.
Right here, you get in there.
It's pretty sweet. And then, as I mentioned, every 1K, we are doing a beer boot. There you go, sir.
Ben Johnson, his ass. That was a bad sequence for the offense as a whole. Just a disaster.
Yeah.
You finally get a splash play on special teams, and you go backwards. Just can't happen. Cannot happen.
All right, we'll get Alex Sammerling up on here. He says, it's the little things, Harry.
It's the little things, man. You've been overcoming it, but eventually you keep making these mistakes. You're going to lose a game because of it. You're not going to keep winning when you have untimely penalties, when you give up a 2nd and 22 to Tyler Huntley. Like, that's just not a way to be successful. So,
yeah.
It's a big drive here. 6.5 left in the half. You got to get the ball back. They get the ball to start the second half. Last thing you can afford is a long drive here where they score and then, take a lead or extend their lead into halftime and then get the ball. So, better wake up. You better do it quickly.
Fair enough. All right, we do owe a giveaway here because I don't know if we gave one for $136.25.
Yeah, another raffle ticket.
Spam TD. Get the TD like the good they're on defense. So spam.
They're gonna score now because of that.
I just realized I just messed that up.
Spam INT.
INT.
Let's get the vibes going. Get the INTs going.
Totally just space for a second. Get the INTs.
Handoff, Henry, maybe 2. That was a 21-yard penalty, Colin, because instead of starting at their own 1, they started at the 22. Just for not lining up right on a punt. I mean, penalties are going to happen, but you can't line up on the punt. Like, that's just unacceptable.
Derrick Henry so far today averaging just under 5 yards a carry.
Yep. He's capable of dominating even when you're keying in on him, so got to find a way. Empty set for Huntley here. Throws, quick slant, caught for about 4 or 5. It's going to be 3rd and short-ish, 3rd and medium. 3rd and about 3.5, Mark Andrews. It's a smart game plan from Todd Monken. It's like quick throws, run Derrick Henry. And then Huntley make a good play here and there. And the Bengals are dominating the Jets.
T. Higgins with the ball. Jets.
I think we're on 0-17 watch for the Jets. Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I think it's on the table. 3rd and 3. Come on, man.
Type those 3s.
Allen brings pressure, backside hit, incomplete, and they're going to get a defensive holding call on a play that had absolutely no fucking chance of being caught because Nick McLeod is a terrible DB in this league. Dennis Allen dials it up, and Nick McLeod grabs. God. That play's got you have it dialed up. I mean, I get as a DB you can't anticipate if the pressure's going to get home, but dude, it's like a 3-yard option route. Like, don't fucking grab the guy on third down. If it's a deep ball on your beat, grab him, but can't do that. Play action, Huntley, all day to throw, wide open man. Is that a catch and a fumble or is that incomplete? They're going to call that a catch and a fumble. Brisker cracks Andrews. They're talking about it now. This is close.
I don't know if that was Brisker. That was 33, whoever that is.
1, 2. I don't even know who 33 is. I literally don't know who that is. Is that Jalen Jones?
It is Jalen Jones. Wow.
Huntley takes the snap, throws again. He's 9 for 9 now. You're getting carved up by Tyler Huntley. I get it. You're down to like CB7, but Jesus.
Doodle Bob says, sick of seeing DJ taking snaps for running back doesn't work. Do you feel that this is a need to get manufactured touches or something? It's infuriating.
I got to be honest. I love Ben Johnson. To start that drive after that return with a just straight give to DJ out of the pistol, it's a stupid fucking play. It's just dumb. If you're going to run the ball with DJ, get him on the perimeter. Why are you running him between the tackles to start a drive? It's a dumb play. It's a waste of a play that went no gain, and then you punted. It's a bad play. Pistol, handoff, right side, dragging defender is going to be 3rd and 2. And the Ravens are comfortable. They're getting to 3rd and 2 to 3rd and 4, Colin, and that's the whole playbook's open. Shout out to our guy, Michael Horowitz. Boom!
You're in there, Michael. We got your raffle tickets, and you're also entered again into the month-long Caleb Williams signed football raffle. Harry's going to get you some helmet stickers.
3rd and 2. Could someone make a play? Kind of in that no man's land. Play action, boot. Huntley throws low. Is that almost picked off the deflection or the drop? It's low and behind Derrick Henry. Now it's 4th and 2. Decision time for John Harbaugh. I'm guessing they're going to go here. Horowitz on this helmet. There you go, Michael. Another helmet sticker. Play of the game so far. This would be huge to get a stop, get the ball back. It's 4th and 2. Our system's a little delayed for some reason right now. 4th and 2. Huntley in the shotgun. Huntley, boot to the left, throws in the flat, wide open. Zay Flowers, gain of 3. Just too easy, man. It's way too easy.
Common Man says, Bear's gonna bear.
It's frustrating, man. Golly, man. And this clock is just dwindling, and they get the ball to start the second half. The Ravens, I mean, the way this is played out, they could not have asked for this to play out any better, this game so far. Forced a couple of chip shot field goals, couple lengthy drives here. Huntley, play action, throws over the middle, caught again. Tyler Huntley looks like fucking Joe Montana. It's unbelievable.
John says, from Turin, Italy, you guys rock. So much passion, so entertaining. Grazie. Thank you, John.
Joe Montana, Huntley today.
Just throw up his stats.
I mean, he's just killing you. Absolutely killing you.
11 to 12, 96 yards, 100 quarterback rating, 4 rushing
And these
yards.
guys, they're just open. And we knew it was going to be a challenge with the DBs, but Jesus. Henry on the Wildcat gets 3, and that's the 2-minute warning.
Into the Prize Picks Red Zone. Make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 whenever you play your first $5 lineup. Anytime you have back-to-back field goals like the Bears did, you're kind of asking for the other team to get back in the game.
You have to score touchdowns in this league. They've been getting away with it for weeks, but you've got to fucking find the end zone. It has to happen. I mean, you got to find a way to hold them to 3 here somehow. If they get a touchdown and get the ball to start the second half, I mean, you could be out of reach. This game could be over.
Could be.
Game would be over. Man.
Jared says, Lions fan, y'all are getting the full Ben Johnson experience.
I've been critical on a couple of calls. I'm perfectly happy with Ben, but I mean, to me though, Colin, like after that big return, like that's a shot play spot.
Yeah.
It's not a handoff to DJ Moore. I know that. I love Ben, but that's not the call. That is not the call.
Horowitz says, what's the top now? Started 12 minutes to Ravens 2 minutes. This feels like it has been going on forever.
I mean, they got the ball. Oh, time of possession.
Oh, time of possession here.
Yeah, I mean, it was 12-3 in the first quarter, but I bet it's pretty even now. Yep, it's 14-13. It's basically even. Tail 2 quarters, Colin. The only difference is they scored a touchdown and they have a chance to get a second one. The Bears kick field goals.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Here it is right here.
Bears had outscored them 125-8 or outgained them. Now it's 149-126. 1 yard in the second quarter for Chicago.
Yeah.
And they've only had one possession this quarter. They just haven't had the ball. I mean, if you were John Harbaugh, you could not have dialed up a game better than this. Defense settles in early with the forced field goals and 2 super long drives.
Oh, no. Scatterboot just got carted off.
Oh, boy.
Serious lower right leg injury.
Also, the Giants got completely screwed on a tush-push play. Jalen Hurts fumbled the ball, and they said his forward progress had stopped. Not even close. It's another reason you're going to have to get rid of that play. You can't even officiate it properly. Huntley, zone read keep, cuts it up, gets crushed. That's what they got to start doing, too. He's running around. You got to crack Tyler Huntley. Within the rules, of course, but you've got to make him pay for running. 3rd and 5. Type those stops. Clock will wind. I would guess if the Bears get a stop on this play, they'll take a timeout. You got to make him pay if he's going to run around like that.
Those stops. With Michael Horowitz's donation, by the way, we are at a boot race at halftime.
We'll knock it out at halftime. Huntley on 3rd down throws wide open. Luckily, he threw it at his ankles, and so he's a yard short. There's a flag on the play.
No way.
He threw that ball within a second.
It looks like it's going to be on the Ravens.
I think I might push him. I don't know. 4th and 1, or do you push him back?
I push him back.
Illegal shift. Yeah, I think you have to push it back. So it's 3rd and 10 now.
Keep typing those stops.
Oh, no.
That bad?
Leg, ankle?
Ankle.
Like season ending, he's done.
Yeah.
Not quite Marquise Goodwin, but not.
Come on, defense. Someone make a fucking play.
Oh, yeah.
3rd and 10. Huntley, empty set. 4-man rush. Huntley under pressure. Is the ball out?
Sacked.
Nope, he's sacked. Thank God. Take a timeout, Ben. Yeah, he did. Jervon Dexter. And now it's a relatively longer field goal, too. So taking the penalty pays off. Coverage sack here. Good job. All right. You'll at least get the ball back with about a minute left and maybe go get some points. Spam block in the chat. Let's get a block. Tyler Loop is 9 for 10 on the year. It's going to be about a 42-yarder from the right hash. Spam block. What's happening here? Okay. Here we go. 42 from the right hash. Oh, oh, man. That was fading, but I think it crossed in. They're going to say it went in. If that was from 47, I think that's no good.
Yeah.
But that thing was slicing. That was kind of like Cairo week 1.
Yep.
Remember the first one snuck in, but the second one did not?
I do.
All right, 10-6. Come on. Got to find a drive. Got 2 timeouts. At least give yourself a chance at a field goal here.
Why are you so pressed? Not even sure how Nick McLeod is on this team.
Well, you're down 4 corners. That's how he's on the team. I mean, he's versatile. He can play nickel and outside. He's not very good, but he's on the team because your top 4 corners are out. I mean, that's
pretty much it.
Not many teams have a good CB 5 and 6. I mean, Deshaun Wright is your 5th corner. Has actually been pretty good this year. So it's frustrating, but it's kind of where you're going to have to trade for a corner probably. That's something we're going to be talking about. Doodle Bob, Scadaboo's ankle is back up. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but Cullen and Ortner behind the scenes said it's nasty. So that's devastating. He's been a fun player to watch. Okay, Tucker, penalties that are killing us. Yeah, it's been a story all year. It's been a penalty all year, or a problem all year.
We got Thomas. I don't think there is a possibility to make a quarterback move. It's a necessity. The Bears can't cover a high school team.
Yeah, I mean, look, Huntley's played well, but guys are just open every fucking play.
Yeah.
You're going to have to go get somebody if you're trying to do something this year. Now, if they lose this game, maybe you play it out another week, see how next week goes. You don't want to overpay, but yeah, I mean, they're trying to be serious this year. You're probably going to have to add a corner.
Jarrett just meant highs are high and lows are low with him.
Who, Ben?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've watched some horrendous play calling over the years. He's very good compared to what we've had and just in general. But I hear you. There's a couple today. Didn't like the Manungai handoff inside the 5. Didn't like the DJ handoff to start that last drive. So, Michael Horbit, R.I.P. He's not dead for those wondering, but yeah. Huh? His ankle is. Yeah, his ankle. We hope there's no, it's not a nerve issue. That's when you always get concerned. But, yeah, that's devastating.
And Michael's back. Michael Horowitz. Boom. He says, still doing the raffle? We are, Mike.
Month-long Caleb raffle. This is for the signed football. Also a jersey raffle today. So you're in there. You get 2 raffle tickets for the Caleb item. Low kick that is retrieved at the 5 and tackled at the 27. Par for the course. But
you're asking too much to get.
Got one past midfield earlier.
Yeah.
Maybe that was too good of a return for the offense.
Too good.
Minute 2 left. You got 2 timeouts. See if we can put a drive together.
Predict what will happen on this drive. Touchdown, field goal, punt, or turnover.
I'm going to assume that's trolling, but Fields would have scored by now. He's been horrible, guys. I'm not trying to dunk on the guy, but he wouldn't even be playing today if Tyrod wasn't injured. 1st and 10 at the 28. Caleb takes the snap, throws into the flat. It's caught out of bounds. Gain of about 6 for DJ Moore. Or that was Zacchaeus, I think. The offense has not been on the field at all this quarter. You went 3 and out after that kickoff return, and that's it.
Yeah.
So
averaging 5 yards per play, 5 penalties.
First 2 drives were good, other than the stalling out part, and then 3rd drive was bad. 4th drive. This had to be the Ravens wanted to limit the possessions in this game. No question about it, and they have succeeded. 2nd and 4. Caleb takes the snap, steps up. He's got a lot of room. Caleb Williams going to run past the 45, past midfield, slides down, got to take a timeout. You would have loved for him to run out of bounds there. I get you don't want to take a hit there, but timeout Bears with 49 seconds left. The C's opened, and he picked up about 25 or so.
Yeah, we can actually see exactly how long.
Easy for me to say to run out. I don't have 220-pound DBs running at me, but you'd like to get out of bounds there.
22 was the gain on the play.
22. All right, you're at least close to field goal range. If you can at least get 3 here, but still time to get into the end zone potentially.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think rushing yards. Oh, there it goes for Caleb. This is where it's at currently. Caleb Williams, 10 of 14, 100 yards.
I think Caleb's played pretty well, other than the one miss to
Yeah.
to roam over the middle. But Huntley's this has got to be a career half for him passing. I mean, I'm serious. Like,
Yeah, no, I agree.
he's playing well. I mean, listen, again, backup corners left and right, but got to give him credit. The guy's making plays.
Really
Guy
is.
is making plays, so we'll see. At minimum, got to get 3 here. At minimum, got to get 3 here. How about this? Texans 13, 49ers nothing for you NFC West boys. That's Was that a Vegas nose game? Because Houston was favored all week long.
Yeah.
I had to spot start Jalen Noel today. 3 for 55. I'll take it.
Not too bad.
It's 8.5 in PPR. Maybe he finds the end zone. This is the scores right now. Texans 13, Niners nothing. Browns 7, Patriots 6. What did I say earlier today? I feel like that could be like 10-6 at halftime. That's going to be a muck-it-up game. Browns and Patriots. Eagles 14, Giants 7. Scattaboo lost ankles 1, unfortunately. Dolphins 10, Falcons 3. Doesn't look like Kirk Cousins' trade value is increasing today. Bills 12, Panthers 3. I don't know if that's 4 field goals. Doesn't look like it. Oh, my God. James Cook has 12 carries for 153 yards and a touchdown in the first half.
Boo. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I've got him as well. Bengals 17,
do.
Jets 10. 2 minutes left in the first half. Bengals have a 4th and 1 coming up. So that's where things sit. That
is where the things sit.
I got to see Marshall, what he tweeted about Scattaboo. Just prayers to Cam Scattaboo. Marshall quote tweet goes, hip drop tackle, of course no flag for Philly.
Love that. That's funny.
I will say the hip drop thing is kind of like, but that was the definition of a hip drop tackle. If you're going to have it in the rule book, like that was the definition of it. 49 seconds left, 1 timeout to work with. 1st and 10 at the Ravens 44. Caleb's 10 for 14 today. Takes the snap. Throws underneath, caught. Got to get up there quickly. Don't want to use your timeout here. Zacchaeus for about 5, 40, 39, 38. Had a couple guys downfield, so sprinting back. Got to get lined up. 32, 31. Caleb takes the snap. Ravens bring pressure. Throws it quickly, incomplete. Just no one near him. That might be grounding.
Shamar Turner's officially been ruled out with a knee injury.
Okay. So you're down. I don't know if Dom Rob's come back. 2, really 3 free rushers there. This is a critical call. If they throw a grounding, you're out of field goal range. Yep, they're going to throw it. Jesus, man.
2 more subs. We're giving away another raffle ticket. So for Bears Dubs, even as ugly as this game is, they still got a shot to win.
Is that a 10-second runoff too? So you got to you burn your timeout, but it's 3rd down. You can't clock it if you get tackled in bounds. So you got to have your Did they say a 10-second runoff?
I thought so too.
Yeah, they just announced they had to use their last timeout. So if you don't get the 1st down and you're tackled in bounds, you got to run a bazooka kick, which means you got to sprint the field goal unit on. But you got enough time to with 22 seconds left. But you're way backed up. I mean, you need – our system's not updated, but you're at the – are you at midfield?
Cairo Santos, I mean.
TV broadcast doing a poor job of showing us where they're at on the field. Just no idea. All right, they're at the Ravens 49. You probably need at least 10 yards to have a shot. Be 57 from there. It's probably about the edge of his range. Maybe 15. Timeout, Baltimore. Not a good second quarter, to say the least.
Yeah.
Sub for Bears Dubs. I think we owe another raffle ticket here, Colin.
Yep, we do. Or do you want them to spam?
Spam FGB in the chat. Colin will pick a lucky winner here in about 10 or 15 seconds. So spam FGB in the chat. Oh, God, I just saw the scat thing.
Yep.
I don't even want to look at it. It's just a disaster.
It's not for the weak-stomached. All right, I'm picking somebody in 3, 2, 1. I got Corby Clark.
All right. See if the Ravens bring pressure or not. They've had success doing that. Just a 4-man rush here. Williams throws underneath. Caught at the 40.
They're going to have to sprint out
Got
there.
to sprint them out there. They're going to do it. They got time. It's going to be 58 yards.
Does he have the leg for this?
This is right on the edge, I would say. Snap, hold, kick. It's straight. Short. Let the Jake Moody discussion continue. I love Cairo, but when you can't even have the distance from 58 in today's NFL, it's an issue. It's an issue, man. Ben is not happy. That was a brief halftime interview. Not good, man.
All right, the Bears' first half. I updated the live poll, as you see on screen.
I mean, that second quarter was about as bad as it gets, so you add it all up, it's probably like a D or a D+. It's not an F, but...
Yeah, majority of the chat, 56% saying D/F. Excuse me. You need to take a break or anything, or are you doing okay?
Yeah, I am here in a second. I'm just
No, I get you.
thinking. Golly, man. What an awful second quarter, man. That might be the worst quarter they've played all year outside of probably the Detroit game.
Yeah. Ironically, I mean, it just seems like with Kyra, again, it was super straight from that distance, just accurate and everything. Just did not.
I mean, that was at least a couple yards short too. I mean, that's when he's in range, he's steady Eddie. When he's not, but the problem is his range is just brutal.
It's very brutal. It honestly might be the worst range in the league. I mean, I don't have every kicker just.
I mean, for a guy who's like an established starting
Yeah.
kicker, it's definitely up there.
Or down there, depending on how you look at it.
All right, I'm gonna step off.
Miliano, we're gonna get the super chat on screen. That's good.
When I get back, we can
Little boot
we
race.
can do the boot race.
All right. Harry's just gonna run and be right back, guys. I actually don't know why I capitalized all of half right there. First half. Just half. Just half. Love that. Love it, love it. All right, we're going to answer you guys' super chat. While Harry's gone, tell you what, I'll make you guys a deal. Normally we do $50, and you get entered into the Caleb Williams signed football raffle that we're doing all month long. We're going to do two things. As you can see, my guy Will Ortner here in the back. It's now $20, so a little discount. So that's over 50% discounted. And number two, we'll spin the drinking wheel for every $20 super chat that we get in. If you guys have never seen the drinking wheel before, I can show you real quick. I'm just going to update the score here so that it's accurate. So you can see on the bottom of the screen. But it's pretty sweet. As we get down here. I don't know why it's always. There we go. It's It's pretty cool. So just for like an example, if you were to send in a 20, don't have to, but we greatly appreciate any donations. You get a raffle ticket into that month-long raffle. And for example, I'd have to do a beer bong. We always say, Will, like the wheel just loves to either make me or Harry. It's always one of us. It's never like a split. Like
whatever that day is.
Yep.
That's who's drinking.
And based on that, looks like the wheel wants me to drink. So if you're down,
The wheel is right. The wheel is just.
exactly. If you're down to see me get down, just saying. Miliano with the potential super chat of the day. My third leg is stronger than Santos' kicking leg.
Mine isn't.
Same boat.
That makes one of us good. I
There's one of us there, Emiliano.
got really good at listening. Developing a personality over here.
Character
I'm
development.
really
Character
nice.
development.
Really nice and sweet.
Shout out to my guy, Will. I don't know if y'all heard any of that, but it's great stuff. Great stuff. Landon, done with Santos. I don't care what his percentage is. It may be time. The Bears are going to have a serious discussion. That is going to be a storyline throughout next week. That is going to be a storyline. Lane, put Moody in. We're going to kick field goals all game long. Well, unfortunately, the Bears did not elevate him, so he is not available today. But yeah, not a great look. Dennis, O-line can't block air. Cornerbacks can't cover a shadow. Yeah, it's pretty tough. When I'm just going to put Tyler Huntley's stats up again. When Tyler Huntley's doing this, and again, Tyler Huntley should not look like this. One incomplete pass the entire first half. I mean, he is dealing. He is Indiana Pacers' Lance Stevenson.
I was going to say, that was the 2-yard pass, too.
Yeah, like the little check down he just kind of threw. Like that layered throw, they're showing the replay on the TV right now. That layered throw to Zay Flowers looked good. Look at this nice throw to Mark Andrews down the sideline. They ended up fumble. Judson, Tyler Montana. I mean, seriously, he's been dotting you up today. Snoop. Credit to Snoop. 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 It's a D-O-double-G. Snoop Dogg. Do what?
Can't say it.
All right. By the way, if you have sent in a $5 super chat during this halftime, I have been getting all your raffle tickets. But just to kind of go over the stats of this game, it's not been pretty. Bears, 6 total points, 168 yards, a little over 5.5 yards per play. Rick, I'm not, but thank you. I appreciate it. I look slim. I'm working on it, though. 6 for 47 in terms of penalty yards compared to, and again, time possession, you've actually had more. It feels like the Ravens have had plenty of time possession. Just hasn't been that way. Just has not worked out that way. We did get another super chat from Missouri Mauler. You get a raffle ticket. Said Tyson would win. All right, guys. We're not doing this. No Tyson Bagent talk today.
Hey,
It's-
D2's finest.
D2's finest. Dude,
D2's finest.
he looks good.
Shout out Slippery Rock. No, he's not Slippery Rock. He's Shepherd.
Yeah, I think Shepard.
Shepherd. He's in the weak region 1, but.
See, we can't have you encouraging them because then they're not going to stop chatting.
Whoa, but I gotta shout out my 2021 D2.
That's what I'm saying. Will did actually play college football, so any kind of credit he gives, he deservedly gets to give credit for because he was in the trenches.
I was a 5%.
5%er.
I was a 5%. That's
Better than 0.
That's the D2 calling card. 5%.
5%.
2% of football players make it the NFL. 3 or 4 make it professional.
Yeah.
5% make it.
All right. Well, Harry is, I think he may be grabbing some food or running to the restroom or whatever. We're 5 subs away, if you guys would like, to give away another free raffle ticket. So if you guys would like to do that, it'd be pretty cool. It's a free way to support the show. Daily content, long-form content. We go live multiple times a week, every Bears game. Short-form content as well. And, yeah, it'd be pretty cool if y'all did. Sub for Bears Dubs. You heard them, man.
Sub.
You
don't
heard
want
them,
to
man.
sub? Sub anyways.
Will's been crushing it behind the scenes today. Yeah, let's do it. Might as well. Harry is officially bike, as some people would say. Let you get get that on. Ahmad, I love you too, bro. Love you too, man.
I'm ready whenever. All right, we're going to do the three-man boot race. Three big fellas here. It's going to be interesting to see if we even fit on screen. Ortner may have to step back given his height. Is that the bye-week boot?
This is bye-week.
Bye-week boot?
I don't have to make a video later today.
Yeah. All right. We've got Cyclops, not Cyclops, even more not Cyclops. All right. We'll go on go. I'll count us down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Get her done, boys. Whew. Is that watermelon?
Wild cherry for me. Whew. Ooh. Almost. Me and Ortner were neck and neck. I'll take that. All right. Come on. New half, new game, down 4. Let's go win a football game.
Love that.
Let's go win a football game.
Ugh. Felt good.
Come on, man.
All right. We got some super chats. By the way, Harry, I did make this deal without your permission. Every $20 super chat's not only a raffle ticket into the Caleb Williams signed football, but also drinking wheel spin.
Oh, okay. All right.
Which we just got one from 2 wheels and a microphone. Dope name. That's a dope name, though. Bear Down in Louisville says the defense has to get a 3-and-out start second half. I would agree.
Yeah, got to get a stop.
Gotta
Stop
get a
and
stop.
score would move mountains. Stop and score would move mountains.
Really would.
Get back to peppering Rome, man. Throw the ball to 15. Throw the ball to 15.
Throw it.
Go.
Oh, George Kittle scored. Jesus. All right, we've got 2 wheels and a microphone saying no more field goals when we should be getting touchdowns. Bear down.
Got to score. To win this game, I'll say this right now, you need at least 2 touchdowns this half. You need at least 2 touchdowns to win this game. 2 touchdowns, you're at 20 points. I don't think 1 touchdown and a field goal even. I don't think 16 points is going to win this game. So you need at least 2 touchdowns to win. Go do it. Okay.
Ooh. All right. We're racing.
You know what? Why not?
We're racing.
Why the hell not?
We're racing.
Yeah. So let it rip.
Whew. All right.
Cheers. 3, 2, 1, go.
Why not?
Collins the Usain Bolt of chugs. I mean, it's just.
No, that is chugs. But
You're the, what was, Tyson Gay?
whoever could beat Usain. Did Usain Bolt ever lose like a sprint? Like did he ever
Justin
lose?
Gatlin, Tyson Gay.
Well,
You're not
whoever
winning
it was.
gold, but you're on the podium.
I'm on the podium. I could beat on,
Who's the guy
on
now?
his worst day
Noah
and my
Lyles?
best
Is
day.
he the guy now?
That's the new guy.
He's the new guy.
Yeah, he's the new guy. Whoever the guy that can beat Usain Bolt on his worst day and that guy's best day, that's me.
Okay, I like that. Usain's a little off. You play your A game.
Exactly. I could take advantage.
Guys, I got news for y'all, by the way. That Bengals game is going to be a challenge next week. I know the Jets stink, but 24 points in the first half, like with the corners you have currently, kind of need to win this game, man. You could be 4-4 real quick. So Caleb is the field goal merchant spamming the chat. Listen, got to score touchdowns. I thought he came out with a good rhythm those first 2 drives. They stalled out. Obviously, you had that 3-and-out after that. Had a couple nice plays there at the end of the half, but, you know, that it's not good enough. I feel like he's been more under control today, but it's just also that second quarter, they were just standing on the sideline the whole quarter, basically. The Ravens have done a really good job of shortening this game. limiting the possessions. It's like the old classic. It's like the academies in college football. That's why they run triple option, because they want to limit the possessions.
100%.
And when you're playing Tyler Huntley, if Lamar Jackson's playing, you want as many possessions as possible. But when it's Tyler Huntley, you want to limit the game, limit the amount of possessions. And the Ravens executed that perfectly, especially in that second quarter. Only 4 possessions each. So, all right, Cairo's going to boot it away. Caught at about the 7, 25-30, up to about the 33. All right, come on, defense. Billy the Kid, Colin, what on earth did you learn to chug like that? Also, go mean freaking green. I'm going to check. Do we have a college game day announcement?
I haven't seen anything. I will be
Oh, they're going to Cincinnati, Utah. What
Cincinnati,
a fucking
Utah?
joke.
Not Oklahoma, Tennessee. That's bullshit.
At least they didn't do some SEC game for the 10th week in a row, it feels like. But
I mean, still, but it's just like
that's
the one you decide to go to?
they're both top 25, but that sucks.
Yeah.
Huntley all day, fires downfield,
Tackle.
breaking tackles. They can't tackle him. Nick McLeod doesn't belong on the field. All day to throw, hits Bateman and this has got to be the best Tyler Huntley's ever played.
Unbelievable. Appreciate the super chat, Billy. Alex, at what point do we become concerned about Caleb?
I mean, not a great game today, but it's just also one of those weird flow games where, like, the rhythm has just been sucked out by the lack of being on the field.
Kevin, where has Swift been after an excellent first drive?
They just have not. I mean, have they handed the ball off the last 2 drives? They handed it to DJ Moore, and now Derrick Henry gets 7. Jesus. Danger zone here.
Very much the danger zone.
Danger zone here. Got to find a way to force a field goal, man. You give them 7 here, you're in trouble. Another Giants injured. I think it's a corner. Someone said Deontay Banks time. Huntley hands it off. Henry. Looks like another first down.
Market him short, at least on our system.
It's either 3rd and inches or a first down. We'll see. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone.
Yeah. Type those stops. Type those stops in the chat.
Yeah, 3rd and inches. You got to sell out on Henry here. He'll get the handoff. First down. And a 3. Prize Picks red zone.
Use code CLNS to get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup.
First and 10. Who's going to make a play? Huntley in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Looking. Pump fakes. Rolling to his right. Throws on the run. Sliding catch. Gain of 4. I thought Huntley would have opportunities just because the secondary is so beat up, but he's played better than even Baltimore could have expected. I mean,
yeah. Yeah.
Keep Lamar on the bench? Question mark. 2nd and 5. They'll give him 5 on that Andrews catch. Huntley keeps it after the fake. Tries to bounce it nowhere. He'll lose 3. Got to get a stop. Type stop in the chat. 3rd and 8 at the 15. Santos, what the hell? Flacco on fire while we wait 10 years. Yeah, I mean, that game's going to be difficult next week. Flacco's red hot. You got no corners. It makes this game that much more important. 3rd and 8.
The stops in the chat.
Already 4 minutes gone in the third quarter. Again, a lengthy drive. Play of the game so far. Really need to force a 3 here. Huntley takes the snap, throws, slant, caught, tackle, down. It's going to be 4th and 4, decision time for John Harbaugh. You would think they're kicking here, and it looks like they will. All right. Crisis mostly averted. Still going to give up points here, but could not afford to make it a 2-score game there.
I'm very interested to see how this offense looks first drive of the second half.
Yep. Got to get the run game going again. It feels like they haven't handed the ball off in an hour.
Feels like they haven't had the ball in an hour.
They have. I mean, they went 3 and out in about 10 seconds, and then they had that end of the half deal, and that was it. I bet they've had the ball for 2 of the last 25 minutes of this game. 20 minutes? I bet since the second quarter started, they've had the ball for about 2 total minutes. The TOP is now 20-15 Baltimore. It was 12-3 Chicago. So since then, it's 17-3. I mean, that's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. What's not brutal is Prize Picks, the best daily fantasy sports app in the game. You guys should download it at prizepicks.com/CLNS. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Maybe you took more on Tyler Huntley's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns in the same lineup. I doubt you did, but if you did, you're allowed to do so only on Prize Picks. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You pick more or less on player stat projections on 2 to 6 player lineups, and you're good to go. Certain lineups pay out up to 2,000 times your money. That's right, folks. You can turn $10 into 20,000. Little 2-player lineup I've got here. Derrick Henry, more than half a rushing or receiving touchdown. That already hit. He found the end zone in the first half. Odunze has a good game going, but no touchdown yet. That's a demon play. $20 entry to win $55. Just need Odunze to score, and I am good to go. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code CLNS. That is CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right.
Always good to be right with our friends over at Prize Picks. I need to know, confidence level, you still believe in the Bears. I need you to type those CHIs.
I'm at a 4-8 now. I'm less than 50-50.
4-8.
I mean, you're down 7 in the third quarter.
Yeah. Just brutal, man.
It's, I still think you can win this game. You're absolutely capable, but
yeah,
it'd be hard to like say it with 100% confidence.
I totally get that. We've got Tommy, we got Ezra, Timothy, Booker, Juke, Mike.
My guy said it in a super chat. They're not putting Bajan in this game.
No,
it's not going to happen.
No,
it's not going to happen.
We got some super chats during halftime. That was.
I don't even feel like this has like really been a Caleb thing this game.
These are just, hey, listen.
I think he's missed one. Now, I'd like to see some replays on those blitz looks where they're not picked up, but, like, 3 guys in your face. I mean, maybe he's setting a protection poorly, but, like, I don't really know what you're supposed to do there. Like, Kyle Hamilton shot out of a cannon unblocked, running down your throat. It's pretty difficult. Zane, I wish Moody would have played. Santos range isn't enough, plain and simple. Yeah, it's possible. That's cost you 3 points, so pretty brutal. Return out to the 27 and the ball's out. Bears fumbled. If that's Devin Duvernay and the Ravens recovered, get him off the team. This could be the game right here. Both teams think they have it. Bears have it. Jesus. Was that Burden or was that Duvernay?
That was Josh Blackwell.
Josh Blackwell? Why is Josh Blackwell returning the kick? Is Duvernay hurt? Love Josh Blackwell. Not a good day for him, though, Colin. He had a holding on the opening kickoff and just fumbled that one. Lucky to have the ball.
Not great. Alex, be careful advertising for Prize Picks, Harry. LOL.
We love Prize Picks, man. 1st and 10 at the 28. Manungai gets a carry. Right side. Driving forward, gets about 3. Shout out to my guy Caleb here. Do we see Bajan today? Only if Caleb gets injured. They're not going to take him out.
Yeah. Just kind of show you, I don't think it's updated on that last Monungai carry, but...
Yeah, he's got 5 for 16 now, but not a lot of chunks. Not a lot of carries either. 2nd and 7 here. Quick throw, Burden, no blockers. Jesus, man, 3rd and 8.
It seems like with all your receivers, mainly, Odunze
Rome whiffed on a block there, so that doesn't help.
But it seems like with DJ Moore and Rome, like they feel like they have to get him on these gadgety plays, like hand him off the backfield reverses. Use them more in the vertical passing game.
3rd and 8. Yeah, I've not loved the play calling today especially after the first couple drives. 3rd and 8. Williams throws short of the sticks. 4th and 3. Golly, man.
We got Miu. With Lamar out and being 1-5, I'm getting worried everyone will bet on the Bears after those win streaks. Ravens are going to get the W. Not looking forward to this, but back to the same old Bears.
We'll see. So far, has not been very good today. 3 and out. Zacchaeus, short of the sticks. Torrey Taylor bombs one away. Good punt here. Oh, my God. That was about 6 inches away from being the best punt I've ever seen.
And
it literally checked up on the goal line, and there's a flag anyway. I'm sure it's on Chicago. That was almost an unbelievable punt.
Ravens.
Oh, half the distance, so it'll be at the 10. Got to get a stop. Got to get a stop.
Yeah. Want the Bears to win, hit that like button. About 28 likes away from, I'll take this next shot. That's just, you saw how angry Ben Johnson was going into half. And you would think that the team would show a little fire. And
there's just no flow to this game, man.
None.
The defense can't get off the field on 3rd downs. At least for most of the drive. They forced a field goal there, obviously. The offense, it feels like they're in 3rd and 7 every time. I mean, you look at Caleb's stat line, he's 14 of 19, but it feels like Baltimore's just giving the underneath stuff. They don't want the explosives.
I mean, like, that's not a bad stat line.
He's missed one throw that stood out, that 3rd and 7 when he didn't set his feet and he airmailed Rome. Other than that, like, I actually think he's taken what the defense has given him, but they're not getting into 3rd and manageable. They're getting into 3rd and 8. They're not running the ball that well. I mean, they're averaging 5.1 a carry, but Caleb's got a 22-yard scramble. You take that one out of it, it's 12 for 44. That's about 3.5 a clip. Whew. I don't know. I feel like Baltimore's done a good job of mucking up this game and just not taking the flow out of the game. Defense needs a three and out like they need oxygen. You gotta get the football back quick. I mean, the TOP is just you're just on your heels. Okay, let's be honest. This is on Ben. I think it's on Ben, but I also don't think Ben's had a great game. I think that's fair to say. I did not like the shotgun stretch play to Monungai when you get down to the 3-yard line. That got blown up. You call the DJ Moore pistol handoff after you get a return past midfield. Just like, I don't know, like to me, when you get a big momentum play like that, take a shot. A handoff to a receiver, like I just didn't love that. Did not love that.
Tate, how do you type the last play description? Oh, it's not typed. So we pull this information from a website. And
We have a stat provider.
Yeah.
That's the simplest way to put it.
Yep.
Huntley hands it off for about 3 or 4. Derrick Henry. And all in all, Henry's got 13 for 55. He's not killing you. It's just Huntley's 14 of 15.
Yep.
We all wanted to know, could Tyler Huntley take advantage of this decimated cornerback unit? The answer so far has been yes. The answer so far has been yes. Huntley, toss play, left side. Jesus Christ, man, still going.
That Keaton Mitchell?
Keaton Mitchell for fucking 30. I mean, give me a fucking break, man. 25 officially. So at minimum, they flipped the field.
Keaton Mitchell.
Tyler Huntley and Keaton Mitchell. Welcome to the Week 8 loss for the Bears. Brutal. Just brutal.
We got 2 wheels on a microphone. Give us a shot so the Bears get a turnover. I just took one for 15K or 1,500 likes.
All day, Huntley launches one downfield. Pretty good coverage. Would have taken a perfect throw. Too far out in front. 2nd and 10. Had a half step, but it was going to take a perfect throw. Huntley finally missed. 2nd and 10. It's the first time it feels like a 0 or negative play on a first down in a while. So let's see if they can take advantage. They're doing the Tyler Huntley career timeline. They flashed the Pro Bowl. Give me a break. It's the 19th alternate.
Can never take it away from him.
Never take it away. Huntley, QB draw. Flag down. It's going to be a yard short. It's either 3rd and 1 or I don't know who the flag's going to be on here. Might be in the Bears secondary.
Yeah. Burn.
Hands to the face on the Bears. Automatic first down.
The Ravens.
Rashod Wright. He's been called for that a couple times this year. One which was completely bogus, but
yeah. Burn. The Ravens gave Ben Johnson's offense fits in Detroit, and they're still a tough team to play for their lives. Wounded animal in a corner.
You knew they were going to empty the tank on this game. Almost under 6 minutes in the third. I mean, this game is just, you're just running out of time. Huntley hands it off. Henry, nothing doing. 2nd and 10 again. Can someone make a play? Can you tip a ball? Can you jump a route? Something. Jonathan Ford in there as he was signed to the active roster this week.
We got Z. Once we go off script, we fall apart trying to be clever.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to make any overarching statements, but there's been a few moments in this game I haven't loved the play calling. But you also haven't had a lot of plays, so it's hard to say. Huntley in the shotgun, little bunch formation here. Takes the snap. Bears bring 6. Huntley steps up. He's got room. Burns the blitz. Still running. 25, 15. Would have scored if his own guy didn't run into him. Down in the Prize Picks red zone. I mean, it's hard to get mad. You bring pressure and the gate's open. It's the risky play.
Sin twist, hot take, but is this our defense? Our defense has been a joke this game with the play calling. What do you think?
I mean, the defense is struggling. I mean, you don't have any corners. The defense has also been awesome the last month. But you got to score points, man. You got 6 fucking points. You got to score. You just have to score. This has been a total team effort.
Luther Burden headed to the locker room.
Oh, I guess that's why Blackwell was in on that kickoff. More injuries for the Bears. Derrick Henry takes the carry, gets about 2. Frustrating, man. Under 4 minutes. I mean, this has been a masterclass by Baltimore. They've played this game exactly how they wanted to play it. Under 4 minutes in the quarter. Huntley escapes again. Throws on the run. Too high. Pick it off. God! Brisker with the diving effort. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 8. That might have been your chance. That might have been your chance. Huntley got greedy. Could have scrambled for a few yards and tried to flip it to his – I don't even know who that was.
Brisker.
Bateman?
Oh, well, yeah.
Brisker couldn't quite get there.
Type those stops.
Force another field goal. Oh, man. Huntley in the gun. Takes the snap. Checks it off underneath. Incomplete. Would have been well short of the sticks anyway. Another field goal attempt.
Keep typing those stops.
Bend don't break.
Yeah. Ian, losing to a 1-5 team without Lamar would be a really bad look.
I'm not worried about the narratives. I just want to win or lose. Worried about the results. Process and results. That's what I'm worried about. Don't deserve to win. Up to this point, clearly not. You dominated the first quarter, and we're only up 6-0. And since then, Baltimore's dominated the last 2 quarters. Tyler Loop, chip shot from the left hash. It's good. 16-6. Need points. Need points. Got to score points here. It's a must-score drive. Got to get at least a field goal, but ideally a touchdown.
Got to get it done.
Big drive coming up.
Man.
Some other scores. Dolphins 17, Falcons 3. I'm actually curious, how has Kirk Cousins played? 7 for 10, 70 yards. Kind of a weird stat line midway through the third quarter. Bengals 24, Jets 13, Patriots 16, Browns 7. That was 9-7 at halftime, but now it's 16-7 and the Patriots are about to score again. Eagles 21, Giants 10. If you missed the news, Cam Skadbu, nasty ankle injury, carted off. Bills slaughtering the Panthers 26-3. And then the Texans lead the 49ers 16-7. This game here, clearly the quickest one in terms of like on pace to finish first, and that has been a Baltimore masterclass. Ball control, chew clock. They've played right into the Ravens' hands here. I don't know anything about sports, but I got 10 pounds in the Ravens. Well, you're looking good there. I hope you're wrong, but you're looking good there. I mean, it was 125-8 after the first quarter, Colin. So since then, the yardage has gone 265-50. That's not going to work.
Nope.
That is not going to work. You've lost the 2 middle quarters. You're going to have to win the fourth quarter to have a chance to win.
Nathan, let's be totally honest, with our injuries and us playing scrappy but winning, we were going to have a game like this. Hate it that it's against a 1-5 team.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're not going to win forever, but, like, despite that, you've still had self-inflicted wounds here. I mean, you've had opportunities. You're settling for field goals. You miss a kick at the end of the half because your kicker has a noodle leg. You're making Tyler Huntley look like Joe Montana. I don't care who's playing corner. He can't be 14 of 15 at one point. He's missed his last 3. So hopefully he's cooled off here. But, yeah, I mean, one thing that was definitely not going to continue was getting 4 takeaways a game. Like, that's just an unreasonable kind of volume.
Right, 100%.
So,
Bears, their own 20, Ops 21 elite. Bears in the red zone clowns.
Not been good in the red zone since the Cowboys game. It's been a problem. This return from the 13. Past the 30. Oh, bounced it out to the 34. All right.
We're 9 subs away.
Flag on the play.
I can't even look down without a flag popping up somewhere. Nine subs away from giving away a free raffle ticket, just saying. 8 now.
8 away. Low block personal. I mean, the special teams have been an absolute disaster today.
Mm-hmm.
Just a brutal showing from Richard Hightower's unit today. That's going to back you up to what? Like that's 15 yards. What, the 19? I mean, you're going to be inside your own 20. Just brutal, man.
Brutal.
If you got a trick play or a shot play that you really like, this would be the time to pull it out. If you get the look you like, I would not say it's been that bad.
No.
They've moved the ball. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. Back at the 17, my goodness. Caleb in the shotgun, Swift to his right. Little shotgun toss to him. Cuts it up, driving. It's about 5. 1 sub away from a free raffle ticket. You're not in hyperspeed mode, but the game flow of this game so far, not exactly a time for an 8-minute drive, I'll just say that.
Hey, we hit it. Good way to take it here in a second.
2nd and 5. Williams under center, Swift behind him. Durham Smythe motions to the right. Swift gets another carry. Cutback has some room. Here goes Swift. 30, 35, and out of bounds. Good run from DeAndre Swift. Type those ones. Come on.
Feels like it's been a minute since I've thrown that.
Come on.
Spam those ones.
Come on. See, that'd be a spot. When you're trailing, you get a chunk play like that. Like, I'd like to go quick there. Play with some tempo. 1st and 10 at the 35. Williams under center. Play action. Slings it out to Swift for about 3 or 4.
It's actually DJ Moore in the backfield.
DJ Moore. Okay. Good eye by you. Gain of about 3. 2nd and 7. Caleb hasn't been good, but the Bajent stuff is nuts. I know I'm going to get crucified for this. I don't think Caleb's been bad in this game. I get you got to finish in the red zone, but like the Ravens have done a masterful job of playing the game under their tempo, limiting possessions, no rhythm flow. Swift handoff gets maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 6. 3rd and long again. Not acting like he's been perfect, but 15 of 20. Ravens are doing a nice job of forcing the underneath throws. I don't think he's been that bad. He's played better than last week. I think it's just one of those things, Colin, when you're winning, you're happy. When you're losing, it's the quarterback's fault no matter what. And I get it. 3rd and 6. 4-man rush. Williams fires downfield, has a man inside the 40, down to the 34-yard line. Type those ones. Odunze. Let's play with some tempo here, boys. Come on. 28-yard completion to 15. Little corner route, high-low concept. Beats the zone. Hitch, throw. Chunk play. Come on.
Dance is a touchdown and a takeaway is how we win this game.
Williams under center at the 34. Takes the snap. Handoff, Swift, nothing doing. And that'll be the end of the quarter. 2nd and 12 to start the 4th. Get your 4s up. If you're going to win, you're going to have to win the 4th quarter by at least 10 points. That would get you to overtime. Otherwise, you're going to have to win it by 11 or more to win this game. Get your 4s up. Got a little drive going here. Lost 2 there, obviously, but got to score. Minimum field goal, but ideally a touchdown.
4's up.
Come on.
Type those 4s.
It's been a clunky game, but you're not out of it. Not out of this game.
No.
This game can still be won. Come on, man. Find a way. Touchdown here really puts pressure on Tyler Huntley.
Really does.
Really puts pressure on Tyler Huntley.
Yeah. We know. You're still rocking with the Bears. Can they come back from this 10-point fourth quarter deficit? Type CHI down below.
Come on, man.
Got to get it done, man. Like, you have to. You have to get it done.
Come on, man.
You're in Baltimore territory. You've got to come away with 7 here.
Yeah, 2nd and 12. Not a good play to start this sequence of downs, but dig deep, man. Dig deep. Jack says Chicago, Charlie, Sky Winter, Corby, Jeremiah, Fell. They still believe.
Let's go.
They still believe. Jake says Caleb is the reason we're losing. Specifics, Jake.
Specifics.
I'm open to hearing it. I'm honestly curious. Specifics. You don't have to super chat. Chat's free. I would love specifics on that. He missed Rome on the 3rd down earlier. Maybe that cost that. Maybe you score a touchdown on that drive. He missed the throw. Okay, I'll give you that play. I mean, I'd have to look again at those free blitzers where multiple guys are in his face. Maybe there's something he could have done differently. Maybe he didn't set those protections. That's a question we don't know the answer to in real time. But 2 intentional grounding calls in the chat. Yeah, those are the plays I'm talking about. Probably could do a better job, I suppose, of getting it to somebody, at least throwing it near somebody. One of those, he basically had no chance. I mean, it's either try what he did, which got a grounding, or take a sack, which is the same result. It's a spot foul, loss of down, so it's a sack. Maybe the second one he can get it away. Maybe. Like I'm not even trying to like defend Glaze or anything. Like I said last week, I thought he was bad. I think he's played a lot better today. But the Ravens have done a really good job of playing this game under their terms.
Posey says, I'm at the game. These penalties are killing us.
Penalties are killer. 2nd and 12. Monungai finds a crease, gets about half of it back. It's going to be 3rd and 6. It's be an interesting decision here. I mean, if you don't get there, do you kick? Do you go? Probably depend on the distance of the 4th down. Hopefully you just convert here.
Lost Tanker says, here we go, bear down.
Where's
baby.
Colston Loveland, man? This would be a time where you'd like 84 to be that safety valve on 3rd down. Where's Colston Loveland?
See him right there on your screen.
Big play here, 3rd and 6. He split out to the wide side of the field to Caleb's right on a smaller corner. Williams takes the snap. Screen play, it's there. Plenty of room for DeAndre Swift. Inside the 20, the 10, down to the 5. He gets tackled. Type those ones. Perfect play call. The Ravens brought pressure. Ben dials up a screen, and Swift almost scores. Gets down to the 5. Come on, baby. Perfect time to dial that up. Good hustle play from Kyle Hamilton, I believe, or somebody that ran down Swift, but good job setting up the blockers. No, it was Marlon Humphrey to tackle him from behind. Here we go. Come on. And Humphrey's down on the play.
Wasim, has DJ been bad since Fields left?
I mean, his numbers have gone down for sure. So, part of that is you drafted Rome last year. You signed Keenan Allen. You know, when DJ was here, Fields just force-fed him. It worked. Between those two, when Fields threw anywhere else, it was a disaster. But, you know, I don't think he's, like, declined massively as a player. Him and Caleb's connection last year didn't seem great. And this year, I think just Rome has emerged. they draft, they've got a lot of mouths to feed. So new coaching staff too. Maybe they feel different about DJ's role. There's a lot of factors that could come into play. I don't think he's bad. I think he's a good player. He's just not the focal point of the offense like he was that year.
Concerned citizen, we need a Denver-like fourth.
Well, I don't think you need 33 points, but I'll tell you this: you score 33 this quarter, you're going to win this game. You score 33. I don't think Huntley's scoring 24 in this quarter. So, listen, get 7 here. Put the pressure on Tyler Huntley. That heart rate will elevate a little bit.
Burden being evaluated for concussion.
Maybe on that screen. I mean, he hadn't been involved much, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Z, down 10, no urgency, no rhythm, try no huddle.
Guessing a lot of these came in before the last couple plays.
Yeah, we're playing catch-up.
Yeah, I mean, I do think in general they could pick some spots to go tempo. Now, you can't do it the whole game because then you're leaving your defense out to dry if you're not moving the sticks consistently. But, yeah, I'd be looking to pick some spots, especially, on the next drive after this one, assuming you get at least 3 here, hopefully 7, fingers crossed.
Christian Caleb seems to be addressing everything he was criticized for, not getting rid of the ball, stop throwing long bombs, sticking with the fundamentals, etc.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like last week the talking point was like he wasn't getting back to the check down. He wasn't taking completions. This week he does so. It's his fault they're losing. Like, you can't have it both ways. Now, if you want to say why is he throwing a 6-yard hitch to Zacchaeus on 3rd and 8, okay, fair question. I would counter with, why not adjust that route? And I don't know if that's a Ben or a Zacchaeus or Caleb can say this in the huddle. Like, that route should be run to the marker. Like, that's what I would say. Like, if that play is designed to go 6, run one more step, turn around, get to the sticks. That's like a little advanced detail thing. But if you're going to run short of the sticks on a 3rd down, there's got to be yak opportunity, and there wasn't on that play. 1st and goal at the 5. Caleb's under center. Handoff. DeAndre Swift lowers the shoulder, gets down to about the 1.
Welke says, where is Loveland and Burden on factors? I don't get it.
Burden's being evaluated for concussion, and since the first play of the game, Colston Loveland has not been involved. So he's out there, but he's not been involved.
Tim, 3 starting cornerbacks out, put in Bajan. All right. Thanks.
Well, I think he's saying that's what other people are saying.
No, I know, but that.
Oh, I didn't even read that.
Yep.
Caleb under center again. Swift gets a carry. Nothing doing. They just cannot fucking score in the red zone. Jesus, man.
Luke trying to speak it into existence. We are winning this game. Bear the F down. Appreciate you, Luke. Caden, if it was known our defense would struggle, needs 6, not 3.
Yeah. Who whiffed there? Did you see the number on that?
75.
Ozzie
62.
Trapillo.
Or no, 62.
62. Tooney? That's not good. That's your all-pro right there.
Yeah.
3rd and goal at about the 3 now. He lost 3 there, or 2 there.
Thomas, Caleb has been a good 4th quarter faith.
Swift again gets the carry. He's in! Touchdown Bears. Come on. Extra point away from cutting this to 3. Now they're talking. Are they saying he's short or not? Oh, boy. I can't see anything there, but the crowd seems to think he's short.
Ball on the field was touchdown.
I mean, there's not going to be an angle there, I don't think. That's going to determine if he's in or not. Call on the field's a touchdown, but all scoring plays are reviewed. The ball's on the goal line, though. The knee's down, but the ball's across. I mean, you're not going to be able to overturn that. All right, touchdown confirmed. Santos on to make it a 3-point game. You do wonder if this game would be tied if they had the leg of Jake Moody out there. It's good. 16-13. Come on. 11 plays, 83 yards, out of nowhere. Come on, man. This team has found a way. Can they do it again? Can they do it again? Get going with our sponsor, Prize Picks. The best daily fantasy sports app out there is Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Caleb Williams' pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns, or less? You can do so all in one lineup only on Prize Picks. The way Prize Picks works is simple. You pick lineups of 2 or more players up to 6, regardless of sport. You just need at least 2 players on 2 or more different teams. For example, can't pick 2 Chicago Bears players in a 2-player lineup. You have to have at least another player from another team to qualify for a lineup. You pick more or less in the stat projections, just like we have here. Derrick Henry, more than half a touchdown. He scored earlier today. Have same on Odunze, a demon pick, while Henry's was a goblin. Easier to hit on the goblins than the demons. We'll see if Odunze can score late. $20 entry to win $55 on this 2-player lineup. Get started with Prize Picks right now. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS once you download the Prize Picks app today to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Here's our Super Chat menu. If you want a chance to win a Bears jersey, all you got to do is send in a $5 Super Chat. If you send in 10, you're going to get 3 raffle tickets. You get a little bonus there. If you want to get double the raffle tickets, you can Venmo or Cash App. Colin will get those links in the live chat at HGramNFL, # HGramNFL on Cash App to enter. $50. It's our month-long raffle. The polarizing Caleb Williams among this fan base. He signed this football. It's a Bears football, cool collector's item. $50 to enter, and then every 1,000 is a beer boot. All right. Come on. One time, baby.
One time.
Caleb has been a good fourth-quarter QB, #faith. He has been. It's been his best quarter of his career. We'll see if it can continue.
For sure. Jake's
Luther Burden rolled out,
yeah.
FYI.
Yep. Swift is carrying the offense, can't do everything.
I don't know if he's carrying the office, but had some nice plays there. The screen and then the touchdown, obviously. But he's been good the last 3 weeks. Today hasn't been as productive, 11 for 45 and a touchdown. But, yeah, a couple really nice plays there. The screen on 3rd down and then punches it in. Kickoff return. Oh, my God. This fucking special teams, dude. To the 45.
Rare bad day.
So bad, dude. The coverage unit, honestly, though, has been an issue all year. Last week was better, but it's just so bad, dude.
It is. It's really bad.
Penalties on special teams, giving up returns past the 40. Like, wake the fuck up, Hightower. Come on, man. All right. Tyler Huntley under center as they start at the 40-freaking-4. Handoff, Derrick Henry gets about 4 or 5. It'll be 2nd and 6. Give him 4 officially. The Caleb pay is unrealistic. I always ask what the alternatives, usually leaves us silent. Well, people want Bajent, so I don't know what to tell you. Oh. Texans torching the 49ers today.
Love that.
It's good for the NFC playoff picture. All right, 2nd and 6. Huntley in the gun. Come on, defense. Make a play. They hand it off on the jet sweep for a 1st down. Be a gain of about 7 or 8. Past midfield. Just cannot give up 40-plus yard returns, man. That's ridiculous, Jake. Like, grow up, man. Moz Tanker, time for a takeaway. I hope so. Where's Edov when you need him? We hope he's okay. He said he was in the hospital today, so thoughts go out to him. Come on, man.
We got
Punch a ball out, something.
Javen Terry.
Be nice. You don't like him, just say it. If you say he's been bad. Hey, he's clearly been better than last week. Like, we're just not watching the same game if you don't think he has. Mitchell finds about 3 or 4 there when it looked like he didn't have much. Got to hold him to at least 3 or less, Colin. Touchdown here, it's going to be tough sledding. Another Bears injury, and it's Trevon Dexter. I mean, this team is so beat up. It's unbelievable. So many injuries.
Yeah, it's just not been good.
I mean, you were just getting decimated. You've got no corners. Burden's out. I assume Dominic Robinson's out. Let me see. Shamar Turner's out. Let's see. Yeah, Dom Rob's out. Everyone's out. They officially listed him doubtful, but I don't think he's coming back. TV timeout for the injury. Sub for Bears dubs. Come on, man. We owe another raffle ticket here. Type dub in the chat. Colin's going to get a shout out. Just get the W's in the chat, and we'll get a free raffle ticket going. Spam W.
Spam W. Just got to finish, man.
Spam dub in the chat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Gunner.
The Gunner. You get a free raffle ticket.
You're in there.
Joe Flacco rushed for 13 yards on 3rd and 12 a minute ago.
Jesus. All right, let's get caught up with some of these super chats. Last one we answered was, I think, Javen Terry. Jack, need pressure on Huntley. Get him sweating a little. He's too comfortable back there. Send Kwani from the edge. Take his head off.
I wonder if that scramble up the middle on that 6-man rush has kind of spooked Dennis Allen a bit because he got burned on it. I hear you. Like, I'm with you, but, like, if he sees a crease, then you're burned. It's going to be 20+. That's the risk. So, you know, I'd like to see them bring pressure at some point, but you got to be selective. You know he's going to look to run if the opportunity is there. Jerry Rouch, put me in, coach. You're in there. 3 raffle tickets. You are in there.
Backyard videos, kicker debate going to get louder after
Definitely.
Today.
That's the difference in the game right now. Your kicker not having a strong enough leg at that kick at the end of the half. Now, we can't sit here and say for sure what would have happened on that kick and the other ones, but the bottom line is we know for a fact Jake Moody has the leg from that distance. Whether or not he would have made it, we can't say for sure, but Cairo couldn't because he couldn't get the ball there. So that's a harsh reality on that situation.
By the way, anybody who said they had DeAndre Swift as their first touchdown, I did get all those raffle tickets in. In case you're wondering. Yeah, 4th quarter.
You're in there. By the way, James Cook today, 216 yards rushing, 2 tuds.
Zachary says we missed Zachary Francois.
2nd and 7 here. Zay Flowers in motion.
This one?
Huntley hands it off. 3 yards. Need a TD here, no question. Get Hypes, Bears fan. I don't know if that's the right one, Zachary, but we got you. 3rd and 4, type stop. Come on, D. Come on, D. Who's going to make a play? Battered and bruised. Who's going to make a play? Can someone step up here? 10-10 to go in this one. Plenty of time. Not a do-or-die play, but this would be a big stop if you could get it. And you're kind of in no man's land, so it could be 4-down territory here. Huntley in the shotgun on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Huntley throws over the middle. He threw it right to Kevin Byard, and it was dropped. That had to have been deflected, right? There's no way he just threw that right to him. Holy fuck, how did Byard not pick that off? Was this tipped? Tremaine Edmonds tips it?
Tipped it. Byard tries to catch it off the...
Oh, he didn't drop it. You know what? He was reading that, though. I think he was jumping that route, and the ball got tipped. Someone made a play, though.
Yeah, they did.
Now what are the Ravens going to do? 57-yarder, or are they going for it? And another injury. This one, it's a Raven who's down. Ronnie Stanley, who's been banged up.
We got
nice
Natalie.
breakup by Edmonds. I'd love to see the coach's tape on that last one. I think Byard's jumping that route and going the other way. Now, obviously, if you're Tremaine Edmonds, you're getting a hand up.
Right.
You can't control that, but shout out Natalie.
With the $10 Venmo. Appreciate it. That's 6 raffle
Natalie
tickets.
Denny, our friend Natalie Denny.
Natalie Denny.
Appreciate the 10.
Here and there, Natalie.
This is an interesting decision. Loop's got a big leg, so they're in range, but, like, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do here.
Ooh.
Big decision for John Harbaugh coming up.
Some random NBA news. Luka Doncic is out for at least a week with a finger and a lower left contusion. A finger sprain, I should say.
They're going
Aaron, what's up, brother?
They're going to be losing by 30.
He is their team at this point.
Scores around the league during the injury timeout. The Dolphins are back. 4 touchdown passes for Tua. They lead the Falcons 31-3. Atlanta continues to be the most roller coaster team in the league. Bengals 31, Jets 16. Jets are looking to score again. They've actually scored some points today. Big game for Breece Hall. Let's see what our old pal Justin Fields has done. 15 of 25, 176 and a touchdown, 26 yards rushing. So
Saquon Barkley heading to the medical tent in the Eagles game.
He's got a $150 on the day. They're up 24-13 on the Giants. Patriots have pulled away after the Browns mucked it up in the first half. It's now 30-7 New England. Bills 40, Panthers 3. Still in the third quarter. Jesus. Texans 23, 49ers 15. So San Francisco
Come on, Houston.
gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to cut it to 1 score. C.J. Stroud's best game of the year, 317 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. And somehow they're only up 8 against Mac Jones, who's thrown for 103 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's kind of odd.
That is
long TV timeout here. I don't know what they're if they're going to kick or go here.
Yeah. Tell you what, making a deal for the rest of the game. Every $20 super chat for the rest of the game, you get entered into the Caleb Williams signed football raffle. Let's go.
All right, you heard
Instead
the
of
man.
50, it's 20.
You heard the man. 60% off.
There we go. Let's
4th
see.
and 5. What are they going to do here?
Moss Tanker says that's not the takeaway I wanted, but hey, we'll see if it's a takeaway.
I think they're going for it. Yeah, they are. This is this play of the game. 9:55 to go. Flowers in motion. Watch for the hard count. Yep, there it was. They didn't bite. Huntley making a check. We'll see if they go now. I don't think they're snapping this.
No, they'll take a delay game.
Do not jump.
Do not jump.
Yep. Delay game, and they're going to punt.
Give themselves more room to punt, I guess. Does Loop not have the range from there?
He does. I guess the risk is if you miss it, the Bears have the ball almost at midfield. You know what that is, though? That's a defensive-minded coach. I know Harbaugh's technically special teams, but, like, I don't know, man. You're 1-5.
You're playing not to lose instead
You're
of
1-5. If they lose, that is going to be a moment that gets highlighted by the NFL media.
Yes.
All right. No fuck-ups here, Duvernay. Just call a fair catch because you're not going to have room for a return anyway. Punting on a short field. Don't come after this. Just, you got the stop. Let's just accept it. Boots it away. Angled to the left. Yep, well executed. Down at the 3. Nothing you could have done. All right, we'll call it the 4 officially. Here we go.
There's football.
Plenty of time left. It's not all on this drive, but you're backed up. So
Twinquist Byard owes me $50. You did have the Byard interception as part of your
So
parlay.
he didn't actually drop it on the replay. He was jumping the slant, and it got tipped and behind him. The momentum of his body, he wasn't able to make that play, unfortunately. What's funny is if it doesn't get tipped, I think he jumps the route, and he might still be running.
Might still.
He was reading his keys there. All right, Caleb 17 of 22, 173 yards. Let's see if he can lead a drive here. Backed up at his own 4-yard line. They went 81 on the last drive. Can they go 96 or at least enough to get into field goal range? Caleb Williams under center, I formation. Ravens stack, false start. False start. Joe Tooney. Not a good sequence for him.
No.
Bad pull block. That's his first penalty of the season.
It hasn't updated.
Did he even move?
I didn't see.
I don't think he even moved on that.
Hasn't updated with the most recent penalty, but already 8 for 67. Just something you can't
Dude,
do.
I don't think he fucking moved. And the Ravens all just pointed and got the call. Oh, my goodness.
Nas, bear down.
You
Shout
are
out to you,
way
Nas.
backed up here. Man. Williams under center. Hands it off. Monungai driving. Gets maybe the penalty yardage back. Going to be 2nd and 10.
Two wheels and a microphone says Huntley. Let's effing go. Bear down. Time for smother TD.
Yeah, hopefully. 2 wheels and a mic. Appreciate you. 6 more raffle tickets.
Got to get more out of this run game.
Here we go. 2nd and 9. Monungai behind Caleb Williams. Do you dare have a play-action shot play in you? Williams, play action. Throws downfield. Picked off. Wiggins jumped the route over the middle. They did have a play-action play, and Wiggins picks him off. Jeez, man. Fair one to criticize Caleb there for. No question about it. Let's see the replay. Looking for Odunze. Wiggins just jumps the route. That's a great rep by Nate Wiggins, man. Man, that sucks. That sucks. First and goal at the 9. Can the defense pull off a miracle and force a field goal? That's a bummer, man. Huntley under center. Handoff. Henry loses yard. 2nd and goal at the 10. Come on, defense. Give the offense another chance.
Use Prize Picks and get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup when you use code CLNS.
Second and goal at the 10. Red zone defense has been good today. 1 touchdown allowed on 4 trips, 3 field goals. Need to force a 4th. Huntley, play action. Wide open. I jinxed it. Touchdown. Walks into the end zone. Brutal. Brutal. I got to sprint to the restroom, Colin. I'll be right back.
Yep. Yep. Just brutal. Brutal. All right, we've got Jake, Caleb, the trash can, Brucey. And throw, you might as well be. Jake can't read a defense 18. It's been mostly good today, but that is just, can't make that mistake when you're backed up at your own, 4-yard line or whatever. As the Ravens' extra point is up and good. We'll get that updated here in a second. The party boy off the Caleb train, he's so bad. To be honest, I just can't defend that throw. That was just a horrific decision. He was late. Wiggins is trailing Rome the entire time, and it was just never open, man. It was never open. Jake, Caleb sucks the life out of this team. I mean, that play sure did. I just, I've tried to be, pro Caleb. I still think I'm not writing him off by any means, or I'm not saying he's a bust or any of this stuff, but, that's a throw that you just cannot make. Just cannot make that throw. All right, we'll get some more supers whenever they load up. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button because we're going to be talking about Caleb's performance among many other things all week long and for the rest of this Bear season, whether they win or lose. We'll be here live multiple times a week, every game, every watch party for every game. Short form, long form content, daily content here on Bears Now. That just sucks, dude. Just late. It was a bad decision, but the fact that he was also late on it, made it that much worse. And the Ravens capitalized.
Got to score quick.
Got to score quick.
Got to score quickly.
Eddie says, are we cooked? I mean, they made it certainly harder on themselves.
There's time, but got to hurry. Got to hurry.
Just cannot make that decision, Harry. We were talking about it.
Yeah, just late. And that was one, too, Colin, where he's played more under control today. That one probably required more velocity if you were going to fit that one in there.
I would, if you're going to make a throw it out of bounds. I didn't see anything open on that play. Just can't.
I don't know if they had a deep concept off that. I thought maybe they were going to run a deep post or something, play action there. It's kind of a slow developing dig route that wasn't there. So not good, man. Just not good.
Aaron, do the Bears lead the league in penalties yet?
We were looking this up the other day. From a per game basis, they're top 5 for sure. I'll check, but this week, but they're up there. 8:13 to go.
Dustin, laughable, just like last time Huntley beat us again with better passing stats than our QB.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Don't know what to tell you.
Alex, we were cursed at quarterback.
Can't throw that pick. There's no question. And a return to the 21. This is the worst return unit I have ever seen.
Special teams have been awful today.
It's been a joke. You have a kicker that can't kick it far enough on a 58-yarder. You got one good return. Every other return is short of the 30 or has a penalty. Just a mess. I hear you. I said that he had to play better this week. I actually thought until that play he's played under control. And I just forced one there, I guess. I mean, clean pocket through the ball. It's just – I do think Wiggins made a good play on it, but, yeah, you can't throw late over the middle. Williams flushed to his right. Got to throw it. Incomplete.
Jack, so national media said it's leading up to this game. The Ravens do not give the ball away.
No turnovers from Baltimore. Bears have one. The difference in this game is the Bears turnover led to 7, and you missed a field goal. So that's the 10-point difference. That's the difference in the game.
Comment, man, how often does drafting quarterback ever work? Sign a vet.
Who are you going to sign? Andy Dalton?
Kyler Murray.
Well, he's not a free agent.
Well, I mean, maybe trade for him, I guess.
I'm not trading for $50 million of Kyler Murray.
Exactly.
2nd and 10. Williams throws, far sideline, incomplete. Tick high. I'd like to see that again. I thought DJ could squeeze that, but.
Bear down in Louisville says losing to an AFC team.
A little high. I mean, I'd like to see my $28 million receiver catch that. Yeah, it's not as costly, but the game was there for the taking. You just have made too many mistakes. 3rd and 10 now. Williams takes the snap. Throws downfield. Caught. It's going to be 4th. Ooh, second effort. Depends on the spot. Odunze. It's going to be 4th and a foot. They've honestly sucked in these situations all year. Can they get a foot? Second effort. I think that's a first down. I hate to say it. I think you have to challenge this. You've been so poor in these short yardage. Yeah, first down. Replay assist. Good effort by Rome there.
Mr. Pink says outcoached today.
I do think that's part of the story today. I know we want to make everything about the quarterback. I think the Ravens have coached a masterclass here for how they had to win this game. So,
Kevin, do we trade for the top pick and draft Mendoza? Go Hoosiers.
You want to start with you want to go 2 QBs in 2 years with Ben? I don't know. I don't think so. For some reason, they had to double confirm that it's a first down. So our system will catch up. It's 1st and 10. 7:48 left. You need to score ideally with at least 4 minutes left. I don't think John Harbaugh knows the rules. As long as your feet or a body part hasn't touched out of bounds, you can extend. 1st and 10 at the 32. Caleb takes the snap, throws underneath, caught. Zacchaeus popped, gets about 5. They going to say catch and fumble or incomplete? Ball came out. Oh, forward progress. Pfft. Wow. I mean, he was driven back instantly. I don't even know if he caught this.
First of all, helmet to helmet, too, but that's beside the point.
I actually just think that's incomplete. I mean, where's the football move? Yeah, it's. I think that's an incompletion. I don't think it's a turnover. I don't think it's a catch and a fumble, but I think it's an incompletion.
Is that not helmet to helmet, by the way?
I don't know.
I mean, Humphrey led with the crown of his helmet.
You can't challenge forward progress, so that part of it's dead. So. Oh, they could say it's an interception? But if they called forward progress, how can they then say I don't think they can change that part of it. I think it's
hit the ground. Never hit the ground.
It doesn't they blew it dead though. I don't think they can do anything here. Now whether or not that's the right call, the Bears might have caught a break here, but
like I said, that helmet to helmet's the thing that I'm just like, yeah. Did that?
Is Steretor saying they can challenge forward
That's what
progress?
I just heard. I swear I just
Is
heard
that a new rule? I've never heard that ruling before from Steretor.
Well, actually, Humphrey at the end of it, because he gets bobbled for a second and then. So. Well,
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, he doesn't have possession of it. That's, I think, what they're arguing. Ty would go to the
I don't
receiver.
see how you could possibly overturn this. It's ripped out. He's got it. It's simultaneous. You're going to give that to the defense?
I think, especially on a blown helmet-to-helmet call, you cannot give this.
I don't see how.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's.
I don't know how you give that. But then that means it's like a 2-yard catch.
Call on the field, Chicago completed pass. We'll see if they confirm or.
I don't know how you. Yeah, Cullen said the same thing. That was helmet to helmet, D-Mac.
I mean, that's like the most egregious thing to me. It shouldn't even come to this.
My thing, too, like, I've always thought this. If a play gets reviewed, everything about the play should be reviewable.
Oh, 100%.
Like, you're already.
I agree.
Hang on. Stands.
Completed pass. Chicago keeps the football.
That would have been the game. Worthwhile challenge. I didn't even know you could challenge that, but might as well. If you win that, the game's pretty much over. So,
like I said, like I said, Humphrey got away with the helmet to helmet, clear as day, in my opinion.
I mean, that's a defenseless receiver too. He's defenseless. He's not just a runner there. Second and 6. Caleb takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Caught. DJ for about 20.
Type those ones.
I'll play with some tempo here. Deep dig from DJ. Comes back to the ball. First and 10 at the Ravens 46. 6:40 to go. Caleb takes the snap. Fires over the middle. Squeezed one in there. Colston Loveland for 11. We've been playing sloppy football and got caught. Yeah, the little details haven't been great, and they've been winning in spite of it. No question. Penalties, red zone execution.
Foxhound, Rome, only good player on offense.
I don't think that's true. But Today, he's been your best player on offense. 6:05 to go at the Ravens 35. Ravens bring pressure. It's picked up. Caleb throws underneath. Juggled and caught. Zacchaeus for 5. Ravens saying it hit the ground, but for now, they're calling that a catch. Let's see. Looks like a catch to me.
Bears fan for life. I think Caleb has lost his confidence.
I don't really see that, to be honest. He's not playing great, but I don't think he's lost his confidence. 5.5 to go. Caleb takes the snap. Under pressure. Evades one. Flushed. Throws on the run. Is that complete? Incomplete. 3rd and 5.
Rome's slow to get up.
5:16 to go.
Oh, that was a good throw on the run. That's not going to go down as completion, obviously, but look at that.
I mean, Rome's got to catch that ball. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Perfect throw. I feel like there's one a week from Rome. I know he's played well today where it's like, you got to make that, man. Top 10 pick. Under pressure. Picked up. End zone. Incomplete. Going to have to kick, I think. 48-yarder. Got to bang this through. That's a high-pressure kick for Cairo Santos, Colin. Not just for this game, but moving forward. You miss this kick, it's going to get loud at the kicker position. 47-yarder to keep the game alive. Knocks it through. Thought that was going left, and it kind of flattened out a bit.
You made it, though.
Somehow you're alive. I mean, it doesn't really feel like it.
No.
A stop and a score. Stop and a score.
Feels like this offense reverted back to, God, I want to say like week 2.
Funny thing about that Lions game is the offense was actually not that bad. That game just unraveled defensively. Yeah, I don't know. It just, again, I think a lot of it, I think the Ravens have done a good job of controlling the tempo of this game. Second and third quarter, it felt like you never had the ball. I don't think Ben's had a great game. Caleb, obviously, with the terrible turnover. Some untimely penalties. It just felt like the Ravens wanted to play this game a certain way, and you couldn't get out of it.
Nailed it.
You couldn't get out of it. I don't know. Santos boots it away. Caught at the goal line. 5, 10, 15, 20. Miss attack. They just are so fucking bad on kickoff, whether it's return or coverage. 35.
Yep.
I mean, even their
Penalties.
bad returns are to the 35. So if that's the case, kick it out of the end zone.
Yep.
Like, you might as well. Just horrendous, man.
It's very bad. Just an update on the Bears team stats and the Ravens.
It's pretty even. It's the details. Penalties, missed field goal, turnover. That's the game right there. This felt like a coin flip game with Lamar out, and they've done the little things better.
Caleb needed to be much better than Snoop Huntley today, and as Snoop completes a pass to the right, one quarterback definitely looks better than the other one.
Yeah, I mean, take the turnover away, but doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Especially in that spot. There's enough time left down 3, like, you know, you're backed up. You're better off punting that ball away if it comes down to that. I think it was second down when they threw the pick. It's funny, super chat. Nice catch in the last drive, but yeah. He was actually the 10th pick, by the way. Huntley hands it off. Ooh, first down. Going to be under 4 to go now. At most, you can give up 1 or 2 more first downs, and then this game's done. So, got to make a play. TJ Edwards trying to rip it out. Derrick Henry's had a fumbling issue this year.
Snoop Huntley in Baltimore. Who would have knew?
This one's on you. Just kidding. 3:35 left. Fresh set of downs for Baltimore. Got to start using those timeouts fairly soon. Huntley hands it off for about 2. I would let it wind one more time. Nope, they're going to use one here.
Allen, Caleb is still a work in progress. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see more consistency. Outside of the pick today, I think he played a lot better, but the pick killed you. So it all counts in the evaluation. It all counts. Z, deep to Duvernay, number 18, not pulling the trigger on open receiver. I didn't even see that. I'd have to go back and look. I'll say this. I don't want to dial up deep shots to Devin Duvernay.
No.
Doesn't mean he wasn't open, didn't run a good route. I'd have to go watch it, but don't love that. I guess with Burden out, he's going to eat a few snaps. 2nd and 8 here. Keep an eye on the play action boot here. This would be a down to do it. Try and steal a first down for Baltimore. Handoff, Henry. God, look at him work. I mean, that should have been a loss of 1 and got 2. 3rd and 6, timeout Bears. So you're down to 1, which means first down here, it's not over, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. Can you make a play? Do you think Baltimore puts the ball in the air here? Maybe like a get him on the edge, and if it's open, throw it. If not, just run it with Huntley.
I could 100%.
Some kind of sprint out.
Yeah, a little trusting them in this spot.
He's only put the ball in harm's way really that one time.
Yeah.
When you got the tip. Here we go. All right. Play the game. 3rd and 7 for Baltimore. Sub for Bears Doves. Can the Bears find a way to get a stop and get the football back? Snoop Huntley in the shotgun. Trips to the top of the formation. We'll see how aggressive Todd Monken gets here. He's going to throw it. Huntley throws left side, back shoulder. Easy pitch and catch. DeAndre Hopkins. He ran out of bounds, so that helps you a little, but Rashawn Wright.
And they went literally at your best available corner, and that's Rashawn Wright.
Patented D-Hop push-off. They're not going to call that, though. First down.
Decker, Ravens third string quarterback, looks better than our starter.
He's taking care of the ball. He's also the backup now. They benched their other backup because he's been horrendous. Oh, it's going to take a miracle now. Down to 1 timeout. They're basically in field goal range, so need a lot to go right here. And Keaton Mitchell has a ton of room and ran out of bounds, so that does stop the clock again, but now you're deep into field goal range.
This game's been such a kick in the nuts.
It's just been a brutal watch, honestly. I mean, what's the TOP now?
Here, I pulled it up.
It's almost even again. I guess the Bears have had it a lot this quarter.
Feels like the Ravens have had the ball most.
Well, since the first quarter they have. I mean, it was 12-3 in the first quarter Bears. So since then it's 28-15 or 25-15, whatever. Just outside the Prize Picks red zone. God, they can't tackle. 8 yards for Keaton Mitchell. Oh, flag. Miracle, hopefully. Holding, push it back. Nope, Lamar is saying it's on the Bears. Lined up in the neutral zone, Colin. The little details has killed this team all fucking year. You've gotten away with it, but
make sure you use code CLNS to get $50 when you play your first $5 lineup with Prize Picks.
my goodness, man. Just a kick in the groin today. Prize Picks red zone. 1st and 5 at the 20. First down pretty much ices it. Huntley's going to hand it off. Cut back a yard. Got to use your last time out. They will be 2nd and 4.
I don't think I've ever seen a game quite like this from Snoop Huntley.
Game of his career. Had to have it to keep their season alive.
The Maws, that was pass interference on the offense. They were never going to.
He pushed off, but Hop's been doing that his whole career. They're not going to call it. So can't ask for a call to save you. It's not going to happen. And the Bears jump off sides.
It's just laughable at this point.
They are just, what a disastrous game on all fronts.
Unbelievable.
God all fucking mighty, bro. What a disastrous showing from the road team today.
Ravens actually might put up 30. They may already run out the clock, maybe, but jeez.
My goodness, man. Huntley, play action, boot keeper. They're not even smart enough to let him score. They don't even know the situation. Like, you're better off just throwing him into the end zone there. No feel. Dangbo, that was worth the contract. Can't get off the block.
Decker, Bears had a chance to go up big early, only got 6 points.
We said it at the time. Can't kick fucking field goals. I'm with you, Decker.
Old no-name 4-4 looking likely if you don't fix the secondary.
Yeah, you're in trouble next week with no corners. So, yep. Huntley hands it off. Derrick Henry stonewalled initially and then bounces it into the end zone for a touchdown. That play right there sums this game up in a nutshell. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Loop on for the extra point for a little 30-piece from Tyler fucking Huntley. Bangs it through, 30-16. Man, that is a tough scene.
If you want to slack me what other weigh-ins you want.
Are you worried about Caleb? Yes or no? And do the Bears need to trade for a corner? T for trade, P for pass. I'll do those two.
Yep, I can do that.
Maybe I can get a garbage time Rome Odunze touchdown for Prize Picks. That's all there's really to play for at this point. Holy shit, the Jets might beat the Bengals. They're down 6 in the red zone. Bengals have 38 points, and they might lose. Maybe that gives you hope. You can have a better day against that defense. It was not very entertaining, Jim H. That is for sure. No arguments here. Brutal. Loop kicks it away. Or a touchback. That's smart coaching. Don't even risk a return. All right. Need a touchdown, an onside kick, and a touchdown. Why not us?
Jeez. It's brutal.
Oh, boy. All right. 2:09 left. Caleb takes the snap. Goes over the middle. Caught to the Ravens 45. Odunze. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Post-game show coming up. Last call to get in on the raffle opportunities. We're going to get into our post-game reaction pretty quick, wrap up any super chats, and then call it here. Pretty brutal day here, so last call to get in on the jersey raffle.
Yeah, Brian, thank you for the $1.
Thank you, Brian.
Alex, see you all next week.
Thank you, Alex. See you next week. Man, to not even really have a chance in the final minutes is pretty disappointing.
Yeah.
Where's Justin from a Lions fan? Apparently about to beat the Bengals, it looks like. 1st and goal at the 4th, a 2-minute warning. All you need to get good play out of Justin Fields is for Woody Johnson to say sucks. Apparently.
That was his breaking point.
Will Swift run again? I don't see why he would get a carry here. Do you have some kind of little gamble play on it?
Daniel, Poles needs to sign a corner if we want to win season.
I just don't know what the approach is after this game. Like, how much of an asset are you willing to give up? I mean, this isn't a devastating loss, but, like, you'd hate to trade a pick for a corner who's not in your long-term plans, and, like, I don't know. I have to think about it. If you can get one for cheap, you definitely need one. Definitely need one. Refs suck. Caleb needs to be better. No run game. Love you guys. At Bears now. Keep up the good work. This was a true all three phases loss.
Yeah.
This was a true all three phases loss. Defense bent, didn't break for a while. You can't really – I think they're the unit you blame the least.
Yes.
I don't think they were good, but considering what they're working with, especially in the secondary, I think they get the blame the least. The offense and the special teams were just bad, man. Just bad. Special teams was a disaster. You don't have a strong leg kicker. I think that ended up, I know you're down 14, but for a big chunk of this game, not having those 3 points really hurt. And the offense didn't take advantage of rolling early in the first quarter, settled for 2 field goals, and second quarter had a bad 3-and-out after a big kickoff return. Third quarter, not much better. Finally get something going, get the ball back. Again, special teams, they pin you down inside the 5, and you throw a terrible pick. So not a good showing in any phase of the game. All right, not empty set. I couldn't see the running back. Caleb takes the snap, throws, incomplete. Be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, DeAndre Jackson goes back to first quarter, 2 red zone trips, no touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, felt like you had them on their heels early, Colin, and you just didn't take advantage of it.
Agreed.
Didn't take advantage of it.
Zach, the amount of non-flags is crazy. These refs must own a bookie in New York or something because it's the most blatant offensive interference.
Look, the guy pushed off. He's done it his whole career. He's kind of mastered doing it without getting caught. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. It sucks, but I don't think that play is like the main reason why he lost. Williams just throws one. Oh, my God. What a fucking play by Caleb Williams to DJ Moore.
Oh, my God.
Why does DJ not go out, though? The clock is running. That was an unbelievable play. I thought he was throwing that away.
He somehow caught it one-handed.
Caleb's limping down the field after getting blasted.
What
Holy
a snag.
shit. DJ's just got to have the wherewithal to go out. I mean, it's not going to matter. You have an onside kick is what it'll come down to if you score regardless. Wow. That was something. Williams throws, end zone, incomplete. Looking for Loveland. Good coverage.
Unbelievable there from Caleb Williams and DJ Moore.
That was one of the more insane plays you'll see, and it won't really matter. A lot of quarterbacks in this league get a roughing call on that, by the way. Launched himself high. I don't mind a no call there, but they throw that a lot.
Yeah. Scrub teams lose to scrub teams. Pitiful.
Not a good result today, unless they have a miracle here. Oh, sweet. And then you run a route on the goal line, half yard shy of the end zone. What are you doing? Caleb's going to try to sneak this, it looks like. Second effort, I think he's
in.
Nope, short, and the clock is still winding. I mean, this right here is also the game in a nutshell. I mean, what the fuck is going on?
Got to score.
Oh, and they marked it back 1.5 yards. I mean, snap the ball. What are we doing? 4th and goal. Caleb throws incomplete. Holy shit, dude. What in the fuck am I watching, bro? What on earth is going on, man? He's in the end zone. It looks like it.
Yeah.
What in the actual fuck?
I have no idea.
Jesus, man.
Gark, one bad game isn't the end of the season. We knew we weren't winning the Super Bowl. We can still improve from last year.
Yeah, this isn't like some season-defining loss, but it's just like, Jesus, man.
Cordell, what happened to generational talent? Seriously, you all said it. Cordell, excuse me. Good call.
He's not playing good enough. I don't know what you want me to say.
Welke, 4-3 isn't bad, all things considered.
No, it's not, but missed opportunity.
Yeah, Leela, game was rigged.
Guys, stop. You just did not play nearly good enough today.
Sir Fun Dip, offense sucked after script ends.
I don't know what to say. Just wasn't good, man.
Riley, Moody should have been in this game. Even if we lose, you need a kicker that can kick long field goals.
Yeah, that's going to be a discussion this week. No question.
Jets might win. Jesus. Fernie. Huntley outplayed Caleb. Not a good look at all.
No argument here. No argument here. He's going up against practice squad corners, but I hear you. I hear you.
Harrison for life, dusting off my brown paper bag mess.
That's a little premature. You're 4-3, but trade Caleb for Bryce Young. Stop it.
We got Nathan. Why do we always have a microscope on us with officiating, but other teams get away with everything? When is someone with power going to say something?
What do you want me to do? Call the president? Like, I don't. You lost by 14, man. You didn't deserve to win this game.
Moss Tanker, we need to stop getting injured is what we need.
This team is beat to hell. It's a problem. It's a problem, man.
Yep. Mario Bears didn't play good for 3 quarters, but F the refs.
Yeah, I mean, today, this is not an officials game today. Sorry. With Dre, any concern with Caleb not beating 2 deep safeties? Well, I feel like for most of the day, that's what they were doing. When they played that soft shell, you throw underneath, and they were doing that. People were bitching they didn't do it last week. He does it this week, they're bitching. I mean, can't throw the pick. I understand. It's a problem, but Jets beat the Bengals.
Unbelievable.
They're not going to go 0-17.
Shout out. We got Jake. Defense was out there all day long. Tired. Offense 3 and out multiple times. Bruce, he is QB.
I mean, whatever makes you feel better. Makes you feel better, Jake. That helps you sleep at night. 2 wheels. Whales? Holes?
Wheels and a microphone.
No, the first word.
Oh.
I think he means holes without an H.
Yeah.
Or without a W. Holes on this team are the same. We had going into the draft, fire polls. At least we are not Green Bay. FGB refs have always called horrible penalties on us. Guys, we lost by 2 touchdowns. I don't want to hear about the officials. Did Hopkins push off? Yes. He's done it for 15 years. Like, they don't throw it. Like, it's, it is what it is. Old no name. Feels like our luck is running out. I know it's not over, but we've been here many times. Start the season good, then just fall off. Well, we'll find out. Got to get back on the saddle next week. Said you had to split these 2 games. You lost the first one. Got to beat the Bengals. Going to be a challenge with these corners, but got to find a way. Z. So many mouths. Nobody eats. Trade Zacchaeus, Kmet, Braxton. Braxton's on IR, so you can't trade him. Sure, you want to trade Cole Kmet? What are you getting for him? He's also injured. Zacchaeus, you're not getting anything for Olave Zacchaeus. I mean, if you want to get a pick swap, sure. You can trade Olave Zacchaeus. Moss Tanker, what the hell happened there? Caleb was in. I thought he was in too, but you can't. It's inside 2 minutes. It's up to the officials to review it. So, you're going to need an onside kick. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It would have taken a miracle. Damp had 3 QBs to choose from. We picked the bad one again. He's third of the 3 right now, no question. Drake 1, Jaden 2, Caleb 3 is how I would rank him right now. So there's moments there, but it's not consistent enough. It's all valid. Decker can't score in the red zone. Simple as that. Yep. The end of that game was this game in a nutshell, man. Just even when you make shit happen, you don't finish. So they got to get better there. Got to get a lot better. Adam, Caleb throws incomplete. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, I'd delete Hard Rock Bets app. Well, he's 25 of 38 today, so pretty good percentage today. But yeah, I hear you, Adam. Dylan, first time super chat, but second game with Caleb throwing 0 passing touchdowns and at least 1 pick. Love Caleb, but we got to be more consistent and accurate. Yeah, he's not consistent enough right now. No question. Let's see. Nick, sick of seeing Ravens D crying. Every snap is a false start. I think they baited the officials into that 2-1. And, it's only 2 yards, but when you're backed up, every inch matters. So that was unfortunate. Allen, as a former JF1 guy, I'm going to continue to be positive on Caleb. Yeah, I still think we have to give this time, but look, he's going to play the rest of the year, I would imagine. I think you need to play him the rest of the year. And maybe make the decision then. Is he your guy moving forward? Is he not? Still would be pretty early, 2 years in, 1 year with Ben, but I'm not trying to come to any massive conclusions. But that being said, he's got to play better. So, Daniel, Caleb, not that guy. I don't know what this is. This Commanders?
Hail to the Commanders.
He beat your guy, and your guy can't stay healthy. So, Thomas, Caleb is not the guy, and that before he got drafted, worse than Dave Craig. Okay.
Dave Craig.
Let's get some Dave Craig highlights going. Jaxo, good news. We play bad teams for the next couple weeks in Philly. Look, I said you had to split these 2. You got to beat the Bengals. You beat the Bengals, mission accomplished. You'd go home 5-3 against the Giants. They're a mess right now. They lost Cam Scattaboo. You would think that would be a very winnable game at home. Chance to get to 6-3. Season's not over. This isn't panic button, but there are things to point out. Allo, appreciate the 5. Moss Tankard, Chase Huntley, I think you mean Tyler Huntley looks like Devin Hester's twin. Okay. Interesting super chat. I wasn't really looking at the physical similarities, but cool. Sea-Dog. Trade Chicago's GDP for Drake May. Yeah, I don't think the Patriots are trading Drake May, guys. May, they beat themselves, which hurts even worse. Yeah, I mean, look, they've been the little details have been a problem really all year, and you've been able to overcome it. 11 more penalties today, Colin. That continues to be a major problem. You lost the turnover battle for the first time. I mean, look, today's game is pretty simple. 11 penalties. You throw a pick inside your own red zone, that leads to 7. And you miss a field goal, and you don't score that one at the end, which the way the game played out doesn't really matter. But if you're down 7, maybe it's the reason you lose. Like, you just didn't execute in the small areas. So, I mean, the yardage 372 to 355 yards per play, 6 each. In a game like that, it comes down to about 5 plays. Even though you lost by 14, it comes down to about 5 plays, and they made them and you didn't. How big was them erasing that 2nd and 22 in the first half? They end up getting 7 there. You throw a pick, give them 7. These things add up over the course of 60 minutes. Jason, Caleb conversations need to be happening weekly. He's not improving. Yeah, I don't think he's played great after the bye. I think outside of the pick today, he actually played decent, but the pick was a backbreaker. It was a backbreaker. I mean, what are you saying, Jason? You want to play? I know people want to play, but Bagent the rest of the year. Like, I just think that's a massive organizational risk. Less than a year and a half into the number 1 pick's career to go to your UDFA backup. Like, you do that and it doesn't work out, then what? Like, I think it's way too early to do that. You do that and it doesn't work, like, that's a clean house situation. So I don't. That seems pretty risky to me. And the whole Bagent thing, too, that people don't talk about, you extended him for 2 years. So, you've got extra time that if you want to play that card down the road, you can. It'd be one thing if he was a free agent at the end of this year, like he initially was going to be, and you didn't want to play, you'll never know type thing. You've bought yourself time with extending him. You can play that card down the road if you need to. I think there is just a lot that goes into a decision like that. So I'm not playing that card at 4-3, 8 weeks into the NFL season. Ken, Matt Eberflus defense didn't allow 30 to Tyler Huntley. Dennis Allen is terrible. I mean, you and me are playing corner today. The pass rush has been bad all year.
Yeah.
When they got 15 takeaways in 4 weeks, I don't think we were bitching about Dennis Allen. So, was it his best performance? Probably not, but it's hard to pin this one on the defense considering what you're working with. Nick, if they fix red zone, Caleb's opinions change. People around Caleb. Goff 1-6 first year with Ben. Caleb 4-3. Stats match. Goff played in a bowl. Yeah, I don't know. I hear all that. I see the half glass full and empty side of it. You just got to keep plugging away and hope improvement comes. So we'll see, Nick. Allo, can we start with the QB sneaks? I think that's a desperation situation. You're trying to score real quick. Clearly guys weren't even fully, that's a frantic situation. So, yeah. How about you don't run a 2-yard route on 2nd and goal at the 3?
Yep.
Just stupid. The details. And I get it, your 5th receiver, Devin Duvernay, but come on. Jesus, I need Caleb off this team. Well, it's not going to happen. So if that's what you want, it's not going to happen. Zach again, I know it's garbage time, but that should have been a TD for Caleb at the end. Time to go all in on defensive lineman. I don't come out of that game losing thinking it's time to make an all-in move. I think that's pretty risky. So I think maybe a minor move for a corner this week. Otherwise, I'm probably waiting and seeing what happens next week because if you lose to Cincinnati, you're 4-4, kind of behind the 8 ball in the NFC. Daniel, Jaden better, LMAO. It's so funny how obsessed Commanders fans have gotten with the Bears. Dude, you realize the Bears have been a joke for like ever. Like, who are you? What debate are you winning? it doesn't even make sense. So, Jaden's out again. So focus on your team. Nathan, FBI needs to investigate the NFL every week, dude. Look, the officiating in this league sucks. It's just not good. It's been a problem all year. I see it in other games as well. But I'm not coming out of this game saying, well, if the officiating was better. No. Too many mistakes. Too many mistakes. Marcus, still early, but Caleb's got to get better. No question. Actually, is way too questionable for his potential. Yeah, I mean, 25 of 38. What is that? I can do quick math on that. 66%. So I think it was better today, but the pick was a backbreaker. So Sitch Lover, no discipline, inconsistent QB play, too many non-contributors that were drafted. Swift looks injured. Caleb too amped every game, needs to calm down. I thought he was under control in the first half, and then, he got ramped up a little bit as the game went. So, yeah, he gets revved up, and that seems to lead to some missed throws. So, gotta settle that down. Let's see. Josiah, Huntley and Fields better than Williams. Hashtag JD5. Yeah, Justin Fields has his first good game in like a year and a half, and we're back on the Fields train. He literally was benched this week, guys. He only played because Tyrod's hurt. But that's what you're gonna get when you lose a game. Daniel, healthy bum. Hey man, keep sending me. If you sending me money, get your Commanders Bears discussion off your chest. So be it. Bear Butler, appreciate the 5. Anthony, how do we make Huntley look like Lamar? Stupid. Yeah, I mean, I get you're decimated, but you can't let Tyler Huntley go 17 to 22 on you. He started 14 to 15. I don't care who's playing. It can't happen. It can't happen. You just got beaten all 3 phases. All 3 phases. Blumby, how is the whole defense going to stand up like that while nobody moves on the Bears O-line and no call from the refs on Baltimore? Is this on the QB sneak? I don't know what play you're talking about, but I don't know. Ray, Raiders fan, but had money on the Ravens. Thanks for providing updates for me. Salute. Thank you, Ray. Congrats on the bread. Wish you didn't get it, but at least someone benefited from this loss. Austin, thank you for the 2. Jeremy, why do you entertain? Caleb might not be our guy. He might not be the guy. What I'm not entertaining is benching him 7 games in with Ben Johnson. There's a difference. He may not be the guy. He has not shown enough that I would say he is the long-term answer. But I'm not ready to entertain, let's make a QB change 7 games into this partnership. I think that's a bit extreme considering you're a 4-3 football team. So that's my take on it. Joseph, Tyson Bagent is better than Caleb. We don't have evidence of that, but you could be right. Caleb got $40 million before his first snap. You think he gives a crap? He's just going through the motions. Well, when the head coach every week talks about how good his work ethic has been, I think that's kind of a unfair statement to make. I think he cares. He may not be good enough, but I do think he cares plenty. So, everyone's got an angle. I get it. Some people aren't believers. I get it. I need it to be better. I'm not like, if I was a 100% believer at one point, I'm not at 100% currently. I don't know what that number is, but I don't know. I also think with the Bagent thing, we actually don't have any proof he's better. The idea of him might be better if you want a quarterback who you think can play more on time and with more accuracy, but what evidence of that do we actually have? A couple preseason games? Because if you're pointing to him going 2-2 his rookie year, he had 3 touchdowns and 6 picks in those 4 games. Listen, your backup comes in, plays 500 ball, that's all you can ask for. But we don't have any other real evidence to point to. Doesn't mean it's not the case, but you're saying that without any proof, right? Like it would be like a murder case and saying, yeah, that guy killed him. Okay, what proof do you have? Well, he, I saw him with a knife one time. Like, that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might be right, but you're not saying it with anything to actually point to. You know what I'm saying? So, I know people want to see it, but here's my thing. You make that move, there's no going back. So, you better be out on the QB completely as an organization if you're going to make that move. Bear down in Louisville with us and Bengals losing today. What does trade for Trey talk heat up? That is, I did say if they lose the Jets, you wonder if that picks back up. I'm not sure the Bears get involved there. Team needs to get it together quickly. Yeah, I mean, they got to clean up the small details. Look, they've won 4 in a row. Just lost a game. This isn't like panic DEFCON 9, but yeah, frustrating loss. Bear Butler again. How many quarters has it been for Caleb no TD? Well, 0 in the last 2 weeks. So I don't know how many quarters. He had 1 against Washington, but yeah, none the last 2 weeks. So, and it's unfortunate. They moved the ball a lot of the day. They just couldn't finish drives. The red zone's been a problem. Anthony, penalties, and we suck ass in the red zone. Yep. Red zone, penalties. Yeah, it's just the little details, man. It's bit them all year, and today it cost you. So, who do we got? I'm Twan. I love Rome, but he's not ready to be the one. He misses too many tough catches. DJ is clearly the one. Good things happen when he touches the ball. I still think Rome's been the better player this year, but to be like a true alpha, no doubt one, he's got to make some of the plays he's not making. That play up the sideline to not make it is, he's got to make that play. It seems like there's one play a game where you're like, shouldn't you make that play? Top 10 pick, shouldn't you make that play? So, thought he played well today, but that was an unfortunate moment. Okay, how many more do we have?
A lot.
Still rolling. Okay, America, keep Caleb in, but till he proves otherwise, he's a bust for me. That's fine. I mean, listen, if he retired today, you would not call his career success. Clearly, like I don't think anyone would say that. So. I think bust is rich, but yeah, you need him to be better. You need him to be better. Moz Tanker, Caleb's improved over last year, and last year's the best I've ever seen a Bears rookie QB play. The bench 18, Banshees are psychotic. Look, everyone's focus is always on the quarterback, especially in Chicago, because we're starving for elite quarterback play, and it's not there right now. I do think there's signs. I do think it's better than what they've had, but you need it to be better. I think all that can be true at once. So we'll see if it gets better. Chicago, good news is the rest of the NFC had a bad day. Yeah, look, I mean, I said going into these 2 roadies, you had to split them. You lost today, win next week, right back on track. Jake says, all of last season, half of this season, how much more time for 18? Still don't believe he can read a defense. You say that, though, Jake, like he's been, like, the worst QB you've ever seen, though. Like, sure, he hasn't been as good as Jaden Daniels and Drake May, but, like, this is not like the start to Bryce Young's career where it's like, oh, my God, he literally doesn't belong on an NFL field. Is it good enough? No, it needs to be better. But, and, yeah, at times I do think he's a half tick late. Good for you for not for holding back on ridiculous comparisons that time. Growth, Jake. Alex, we need to trade for a corner or a defensive lineman. Yeah, I don't know what the approach is going to be after losing that game. I could see them looking at this and being like, let's see what happens in Cincinnati. If you win, are you more proactive to making a move? If you lose, because you don't want to do something reckless that hurts you long term if you're not sure if this team's ready to make a run this year. So I could see like a small move at corner coming with how beat up you are there, but I don't see a big splash coming right now. Okay, old no name, sprinting through these. Benching Caleb will crush the org. Gotta be trolling or short side to say Tyson Bagent is the answer. It worked for Bryce Young, kind of, but that's early. That's a rarity. Also, did it really work? Like, he's been better than he was, but, like, I don't know how much it actually worked, number one. And then number two, listen, Bagent maybe he is the answer. I'm just saying we don't have any actual evidence to point to. Now, maybe the coaching staff does. Maybe they see stuff in practice that they think is strong enough to make that switch. I would be stunned if it happened. It would actually shock me if it happened. So, we'll see. Dennis, we love overreacting. Would have taken a split with Baltimore and Cincinnati, who just lost the Jets. Demanding a 5-game win streak with Amazon shippers at corner is selfish. Yeah, I mean, look, you win next week, I think things will calm down. You lose, and especially if the offense struggles against Cincinnati, who just gave up 39, it's going to get loud. Tate, opinions are subjective. Those with the Bagent needs to start. Opinions are objectively wrong. Would be a flat-out stupid decision. I just think it's way too early to do that. I don't know. Like, unless you think he's a top 10 quarterback in the league sitting on your bench, I've asked this. What is the ceiling with Tyson Bagent? He's an average athlete. He's got average to below average size. He's got an average arm. I think he's smart. I think he profiles to be a good decision maker. But I even said earlier, when he played as a rookie in 4 games, he threw 3 touchdowns and 6 picks. So I'm rooting for him. I think he can have success in the league. I'm just not ready to go there. I think it's too early. Daily basis, rough showing in all 3 phases. What the hell are we doing? Up so many passes short of the 6 on 3rd down. That's what losing teams do. Yeah, too many just little weird things. You're throwing short of the sticks on 3rd down. You're untimely penalties. After you get a big kick return, you're calling a handoff to DJ Moore. I thought that was weird. I don't know. I don't think anyone performed well today. I don't think the offense did. I don't think Caleb did. I don't think the defense did. I don't think the coaching was that good in this game. I thought you got thoroughly outcoached. The Ravens, to win this game, it was exactly how it played out. They wanted to shorten the games in terms of having less total possessions and have long, drawn-out drives. And that's exactly what happened. Give them credit. They executed the game plan to a T. And the Bears did not do a good job of kind of breaking that rhythm that Baltimore found themselves in. Oh, my God. Bo Nix with a horrible pick. Throw it right to him. Okay, who do we at? Ballpark on how many here?
We're somewhere between 15 and 20.
Okay, Caleb Cutler 2.0. Got to call a spade a spade. Cutler had a decent run, to be honest. So, Cutler's the best Bears QB of the 21st century, I would say. So, Brendan, need to give credit to a Ravens team that was desperate. Sitting at 4-3 isn't bad in the grand scheme of things. Bear down. Yeah, I think, I don't like these cliches, but it felt like they wanted it a little more today. They were desperate. I don't know if you matched their intensity, especially as the game went on. I'm not saying the Bears didn't play hard. I think they did, but yeah. So I think you nailed it in terms of the desperation. Baltimore clearly was desperate. CJ, as much as I want to blame injuries, we just beat ourselves. That's the thing. Despite the injuries, it's not like you didn't have chances in this game. You had chances. Tanner, Caleb, bare minimum getting this entire season, plus beginning of next season, unless it's just an absolute disaster. People working Bagent are always already giving up on 18, having incredibly low IQ. I'm not going to question people's IQ. People can fan how they want to fan. But just from a standpoint of running an organization, like, you brought in Ben Johnson. You brought him here to pair up with this quarterback. He has said repeatedly part of why he came here was to coach Caleb Williams. And 7 games in, you want to pivot off of that? I think that's reactionary. We can be critical. We can say he's not playing well enough. You can even say, hey, I just don't think he's good enough. Totally fair. But I think it's way premature. Like, I'm with Tanner. Unless it's just embarrassingly bad, I think he's going to get this whole season. So, Austin, Caleb's doing fine. Just not listening to two bats about Bagent. Caleb makes a few mistakes. We just want to burn the house down. Also, Hopkins' catch was PI. Yeah, he pushed off, but he's done that his whole career. So, yeah, I think we can call out not good enough performance while also not, going over the top either. All right, shout out to Michael Horowitz with the 50. Anyone that's saying Bagent should start over Caleb is delusional. So you're telling me off the 3 and 4 games you have seen from him, he is better. Look at his footwork. Look how he reads progressions. tell me one. Well, that's what I keep asking. It's like, give me something to point to that clearly you should go to Tyson Bagent. Like training camp, preseason, 4 games 2 years ago when he really wasn't that good. This isn't me taking down Tyson. I don't know what evidence we have to point to. Like, what are we supposed to point to? So it's okay. Maybe one day you'll break through the delusion. I mean, I'm not saying anything. I don't know if he's going to be the guy or not. My confidence in that has dipped a little. I'm not going to pivot. I'm not benching him 7 games into this partnership with Ben Johnson. So, All right, where are we at here? Marcus, they're going to get better. Head coach is a legit psycho. Yeah, I'm happy with Ben. I don't think he had a great game either, but, got to get back to the practice field. Get ready for next week. Tony, it's 1 game. Brush it off, regroup, move on. Yeah, you win next week. It's a good split. So let's see what happens. Watch the game again. Have you already watched it again, Nacho? Be pretty quick. Game's been over about 25 minutes. Bear Butler, Caleb is frustrating right now, but don't stop. Don't make him Baker Mayfield. Give him all the chances possible. Yeah, ask the Browns about pivoting off a number 1 pick a little too early. That did not work out well. I'm not saying we shouldn't expect better play. I'm not saying we can't criticize them. I feel like I've been pretty critical. But 7 games in with this partnership, we're done. I'm not ready to do that. Edov, this loss is on me. Clearly not being here for the entire game had an impact. I'll fight out of here before the next one bear down. Edov, take care of yourself, man. This is not on you. I know you're tongue-in-cheek. But stop making excuses. Dude, I just said I've said he threw an awful pick. It cost you the game. What do you want me to say, man? It's been an up and down roller coaster through 24 games. I just don't want to go to the UDFA backup yet. If I'm a sucker, then so be it. You extended Bagent for 2 years. You have time to go that route, which would be the nuclear option, by the way. I don't want to do that right now. That's all. Bossy. We needed Caleb to show up for this game, and he couldn't deliver. Hopefully we tighten up this week for the Bengals game. Yeah, he needed to play better, and he didn't. I thought all 3 phases lost today. You're not going to win a game doing that. So, all 4 if you count the coaching. I think they outcoached us. So, Caleb got impatient with checkdowns and threw the interception. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at that play again. It's also tough to check down sometimes when you're backed up in the end zone because sometimes your back is out in the flat behind the line of scrimmage, so you can't take a safety. I mean, the play there you would probably like him to make is find the check down and throw it at his feet if it's not open. So, unfortunate. It was a really bad turnover at a bad time. So, what do we got here? Sir Fund, good QBs play 12 to 15 years. If your guy isn't an MVP in year 2, it's okay. Were the Bears a win now team? Not like a high. I don't think the expectation was like a deep playoff run, but I think the expectation was like, hey, be in the mix late in the year, and a great result would be making the playoffs. And I think that's still on the table. Be in the mix in December. Try to make a push. So, 4-3. You're at Cincinnati and the Giants at home the next 2 weeks. See what you got. Cordell, next year Caleb prove it year. Trade DJ Moore if he's not going to be used properly. Draft an edge. And no, Tyson wouldn't be better. Just stop it. Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't, but I'm not pulling that trigger right now. Garce, why isn't Cam Ward getting this much hate? We lose to a relatively healthy team with only a hamstring defense. I don't know, and I don't care. He plays for the Titans, so they're just not going to talk about the Titans that much. You're back. I got Commanders fans in my chat. It's like rent-free. Barry, we need to understand that we are not a playoff team this year. Bears fans should be happy. 8-9, 9-8. New coaches, playbooks, injuries. These injuries are piling up, man. Shamar Turner today. Dom Robb. Pretty good feeling they're going to activate Austin Booker tomorrow.
Very much.
You don't have any corners. Luther Burden's concussed. I mean, you were just beat to hell, man. It's brutal. It is brutal. DJY, in my opinion, we are okay. This is not our year. It's a frustrating loss, yes, but we're building for the future. I think we're in a far better position than any other point in recent history. Yeah, I still think this is a team that is building in the right direction. So one loss doesn't change that. Michael Horowitz again. One thing I can agree with is that we still have not had the quote, "I have arrived" game, which would be alarming if you had the same OC and play caller. Yeah, I mean, if this was year 2 in the same offense, it would be more of a concern. But Ben Johnson literally was asked, guys, during training camp, how much can Caleb take from his rookie year in terms of building and moving forward? And he literally said, basically nothing. So I'm not saying the Bears are treating him like a rookie, but like you do wonder, like, was anything that happened last year valuable? Which again goes back to the rule you don't break. If you are drafting a quarterback with the number 1 pick and you are not 100% sold on your head coach, you should change head coaches. The Bears made that mistake last year, and now they're playing catch up with a talented but inconsistent quarterback's development. So.
Also, he did say this is a second 50, so you want to give him the old boom treatment.
Shout out to Michael.
Michael
Horowitz. Boom! Appreciate you, Michael. C-Dog, likely Dart more than Caleb versus tougher team right. Liking Dart more than Caleb versus tougher teams right now. Dart's done some good things. I do think sometimes, and this is not, I'm not trying to tear down Dart because I think he's playing pretty well, and I think you've seen this the last couple of years, sometimes these rookies come in and teams don't really know how to defend them yet, and then as more film comes in, you find answers. Stroud 2 years ago, this guy's top 5 in the NFL. It's been an up and down experience since then. Jaden last year, he hasn't looked as good this year. So, but yeah, I like how Dart's playing. He's tough. You know, they lost Scadaboo today, so that's a bummer. But yeah, we'll see how it progresses. Let's see. Ben didn't call his best game, but we were still in it for the most part. Can't expect the defense to stay on pace they had. Needed the O to step up. Yeah, I mean, you needed the offense to play better today if you were going to win. Didn't think you would give up 30 to Tyler Huntley. Now, we'll call it 23 because they picked off a ball and ran it back to the 9-yard line. But, yeah, I mean, you need more than 16 points. So, Jeffrey, you're reacting to people saying bench Caleb aren't strong enough. There is no world where it happens. It does. If he doesn't throw that INT, it's a good game. I was saying that at the time. People before the pick were saying he was terrible. I was like, I mean, I get they haven't scored a lot of points. I actually felt like he played under control. And then, yeah, the pick was bad. So you take that pick out. It's a better performance. Every rep counts, though. People are allowed to think what they want, Jeffrey. I'm trying not to tear anyone up or down. I get everybody's pissed that they lost. I don't think they should bench him. They won't bench him. People can cry and hope for it. It's not going to happen, at least not anytime soon, I wouldn't think. But, they're entitled to that thought. So maybe one day we get there, but I don't think today is that day. Tom, not using Luther more is stupid behavior. I mean, he did leave with a concussion today, but I'm with you. I mean, I still think it's too much Zacchaeus compared to Luther. I don't know if they just don't trust Luther with the playbook or what, but yeah, I don't know. I'm with you. Zacchaeus is a safety valve, but he's not giving you much after the catch, where we know Luther can do that. To Javon.
Bro, can we shut up about Bajan? He's not playing. Guys, we're 4-3. Yes, it's a bad game, but people saying bench Caleb are out of their minds.
And I still think he played better than last week. So, look, we got to just take this for what it is. If you're not a believer, that's fine. That's your call. It is frustrating when Drake May's playing the way he has and how Jaden played last year. But, I mean, they're leaning into his development. They're not going to Bajan at 4-3. That would be crazy. Like, that would actually be crazy. DMV, yes, it's unfortunate, but we're 4-3, have winnable games. It stinks, but need to make adjustments, beat the Bengals. Well said. Well said. Jackson, Caleb isn't getting it done. I just don't understand why the Bears can never develop a quarterback. Development's happening. It's not always linear. It's not always linear. Ben said there'd be bumps in the road, so trust the process. See where it goes from here. See what happens next week. In peril, overreactions galore in here. Baltimore held LA to 17. I literally said all this, by the way. I'm glad you mentioned this. One of the best offenses they got healthy over the ball. I wasn't shocked they show up. I literally said this in build-up. I said people have said all week this Ravens defense sucks and that if the offense doesn't dominate, that's a red flag. They held Matt Stafford and the Rams to 17 points the week before the bye. They got healthier during the bye, and this was a game they had to win to keep their season alive. Like, you know, I think people just look at a spreadsheet like, oh, they're 29th in defense or whatever. It's like they played their best game of the year last time out, off the bye week, more time to prepare, and got key players back, including Roquan Smith, who I thought was all over the place today. So, you know, I literally said it in pregame. I don't think they're going to score 30 today, guys. Now, it needed to be more than 16, but, yeah, I mean, I said it all week. This is an empty-the-tank game for Baltimore, and they got it done. You didn't. Okay, Z. Berry, Caleb Williams has tendencies at USC that still remain. Bears can't expect 3+ turnovers a game. Divas win games. Yeah, at times he holds the ball too long. At times he's a little late. I think it's gotten better in spots, but, yeah, it's got to be better. Got to be better. I thought he was playing under control for the most part in the first half, and that interception, that was an example of that ball is probably a half tick late. If you're going to throw that backed up like that over the middle, you can't be late. And Wiggins did a great job. It's not on Rome. I'd like to see Rome come back to the football there. There was a similar play to DJ later in the game where DJ comes back to the ball and kind of shields the defender. So, you know, you'd like your number one receiver to do a little better there, but Caleb can't throw that ball when he did. Maz, what do we look like if we're actually healthy? I don't know. They haven't been healthy all year. So they haven't had their number one corner all fucking year. So, you know, they're not going to be healthy. So you hope some guys come back, but there's no way to answer that. Decker, any given Sunday, Jets beat Cincy, Miami beats Atlanta. Winning is hard in the NFL. Give Ben time to right the ship. Going to take more than half a season. Hey, you're 4-3, man. The sky isn't falling. Let's see what happens next week. Posey, I was at the game, and to me, Ben didn't call a good game at all. Caleb wasn't great. Defense wasn't good. Special teams wasn't good. Best thing was the O-line. I even think the O-line didn't play as well today, especially against the Ravens defensive front that's had some trouble. But, yeah, I'm with you on Ben. I don't think he's the biggest problem or anything, but I thought there were few key play calls that were just not good ones. I didn't like the Monungai shotgun stretch play on the opening drive. You have a chance to set the tone with the touchdown. 2nd and goal at the 3, go shotgun, slow developing stretch run for Monungai that gets blown up, and then you settle for 3. I didn't like DJ Moore handoff out of pistol after you get a kickoff return past midfield. I thought that was an opportunity to maybe dial up a shot play. So there were a couple things I didn't love, but it was a complete effort. Everyone had a hand in this loss. So, okay, Swaggy Duck, so tired of looking at next year. When now? I'm not looking at next year. I'm just saying, if this is in regards to like the trade stuff, I just don't know if you're in position to make an all-in move. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, Elliot, you guys keep crushing it with the Super Chats. We appreciate it. We will get to our post-game analysis at some point. The Bajent Pushers are all subscribers to Low IQ Tom Crossy. So I'm not going to challenge people's IQs. I might disagree with the take, but I don't want to challenge people's intelligence. RJ Harvey, who I just finally gave up on in fantasy, just had a 50-yard touchdown run. My guy Steven, Ben Johnson with a huge reality check today. He did not call a good game and must prevent this team from falling apart like last season. I don't think this is the team's going to fall apart all of a sudden game. Sometimes you just get outplayed and you get outcoached, and I think that happened today. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how they respond. Good opportunity to get back in the win column next week. Schmitty, Harrison, what do you see the issues with DJ Moore? He themed into a gimmick. Wide receiver screen passes, handoffs 90% of the time. Yeah, I just don't think they view him as a full-time, like, high-end receiver. You know, that he ran that deep dig later in the game where Caleb put it on it. That's a good route that he runs. He's not a full route tree guy. I think they could get more out of him, but I think they just think Rome's the number one. So I think it's kind of just as simple as that. The 100 one disappeared on you.
Of course it did. All right, we'll just go to this one then. John.
6 false starts, I think. I don't know if it was 6, but it's a lot. Horrible special teams, janitor in at DB, defense fouling instead of getting off the field. Blame one mistake from Caleb after, if we consider the drop passes, his completion was above 70. Yeah, again, I thought other than the interception, he mostly played well. Wasn't perfect, but I thought he played better than last week. But when you lose, it's about the quarterback. So that's part of being the number 1 pick. All right, shout out to our guy, Brian. Bear stealing, boom. He says, Caleb's not the only issue. He has to play better. Play calling was suspect. Red zone issues need to be addressed. Just stop writing off Caleb Williams. Suddenly, Indiana Jones looks unbeatable for the Colts. Daniel Jones reference.
And the year of 2025, and yet
go.
Here we are.
There you go. Tyler, hard to compete when down 3 corners. Caleb needs time. Yeah, I mean, you need more output offensively today than 16 points, but that comes down to little things. Touchdowns instead of field goals, pre-snap penalties. It's the little things are holding the offense back. All right, who do we got here? Dallas somehow managed to draft the worst QB in the class next to Rattler. I disagree. We should shop Caleb, get what we can while there's still some mystery. Okay, who's trading for him? What are you getting for him? What are you taking? You take a second-round pick? Who's trading you a second-round pick? Also, I think he's better than Penix. JJ can't even play. He's missed 22 of 24 career games with an injury. I would have him third right now. You could debate Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix is the higher floor quarterback. I think Caleb's the higher ceiling quarterback. I would still chase that ceiling here. I would have May 1, Jaden 2. Jaden has not been great this year, by the way, and he has injury concerns. I would have Caleb 3, Bo 4, Penix 5, and then you can debate Rattler or JJ. Honestly, you might go Rattler just from durability. So
yeah,
I just you're not trading him at this point. The jokester, will we get a corner this week before the Bengals game? I don't know. If you can get one for cheap, I would look into it. I'm guessing they don't want to overpay for one, but it's something we'll talk about. Jackson, why draft a tight end at 10? He has 3 catches in his biggest opportunity of the year. Polls is a joke. Well, Ben had influence on that pick, so I think that needs to be said. It seems like when they throw to Colston, good things happen, so hopefully they'll do it more.
He's like the king of like getting a target like very early in the game, and then they just forget about him.
Yeah.
It's like, we're going to get him involved this week, and we forgot.
It's like he had that bootleg for 18. You're like, well, that was easy.
Yeah.
Why not just dial up more plays like that, and then you don't see him for 2 hours. So, I don't know. It's weird.
Giovanni, this was a must-win game for Baltimore. Bounce back next week against the Bengals, who just lost to the 0-7 Jets. Need Caleb to play better, though.
Yeah, I think that's all well said. All well said. Standard J, first officials are clowns. No running game again. Yeah, I mean, the run game definitely wasn't as good. I don't think it was, like, disastrous by any means. The way this game kind of played out, Cullen, it just got to a point where, like, you almost couldn't run it as much as you probably wanted to.
Right.
Because the possessions got limited, and then you're playing from behind. So, I don't think the run game, like, reverted back necessarily. But it definitely wasn't as effective as the last couple weeks. I mean, no one would say that, so.
All right.
I need to take a leak again, by the way. Where are we at?
We literally have Michael Horowitz super chat, and we're caught up.
All right, let's go Horowitz, and then I'll take a leak, and then we can get into.
I was going to say, do you want me to answer it? Or
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah, here, I'll get up on screen here. Shout out to Harry. And shout out to you guys, too, for all the supers. Horowitz if you look at it, they missed out on three almost turnovers. This is a hidden possessions that win you games. Listen, it kind of was the reverse of what you've been, experiencing. The Bears have gotten 4 turnovers, it feels like, for the last month, and today, you didn't. And look, you still have to be able to win games if you can't, create turnovers. But, I think it's just kind of gotten to that point where today you just weren't good enough in terms of all 3 facets, as Harry mentioned, and it just kind of sucked, man. It just sucked to watch, but fair point, Mike. Fair point in general. All right, we are going to get into post-game here whenever Harry eventually returns from the restroom. So if you guys want to stick around for that. And then we're also doing our jersey raffle for today's watch party afterwards. So this is kind of your final call for that. $5 gets you entered. I'll throw in Harry's Venmo and Cash Apps if that's what you guys prefer. So, but either way, this is kind of last call for it. We are going to be getting into the post-game whenever Harry gets back. And, let's we'll get into it. So also I'll read you guys' chats in the meantime. The boys don't hate to lose. All we need is a good draft. The whole team sucked. Yeah, agreed, Chite Down. Whole team sucked. Whole team just sucked. Sorry, just randomly looking up stuff. Need a better GM that can evaluate talent needs. I mean, listen, polls at the end of the day, I felt like, I feel like corner was one of your deeper positions when you came into the season. Obviously, didn't work out that way. Kind of sucks, unfortunately. You've had injuries to literally your top 4 guys. Now you're running with guys like Nick McLeod and Sean Wright. Just kind of the unfortunate breaks of the NFL. I agree. But unfortunately, it was for you today. Any other cities here today? Where are y'all from? Bears need a clean house. It's always the same old story. That one felt like a step backwards today. Like, this game felt like a classic step backwards game. Just don't, man. It just, like that, not even just the Caleb pick, but just like the special teams were awful. It felt like they were either giving up a big kick return or they were having penalties or, missed field goals, like all of it. It was just a step back today. Defense, they did honestly the best they could, but ultimately, when you have scrubs as corners, you're not going to do well. And then offensively, yeah, Caleb had the bad pick. I also thought there were some play calls that, like Harry mentioned, I didn't necessarily agree with either. Run game felt like they went away from it early and then also just weren't trying to establish it back. Outside of Odunze, I mean, pass catchers feel like they need to do a better job of getting them involved. So, we're caught up. Yeah, last call for the jersey raffles I already mentioned. $5 gets you in. I sent in your Venmo and Cash App. I don't know if anybody sent anything.
I don't see anything. If anything pops up, that's actually incorrect. I got a $5 Cash App.
Okay.
Let's see.
Get that on screen, and then after that, we can get into post game. Little instant reaction.
It's actually Spence. No R on the end. Spence. Appreciate the 5, my guy. He sent a message here, but my app just crashed. Spare down, buddy. Trade Kmet for any defensive tackle. Bear down. I don't think they're trading Kmet for a defensive tackle. Like, I don't even know what that would look like.
Yeah, why would you get another defensive tackle? Like,
I mean, I get it. You need any impactful defensive lineman you can get, but yeah, I don't know. Also, did Grady Jarrett play football today? I don't know if I said his name or saw him or anything.
I don't know. Marcus, I'm worried about Rashawn next week against T versus Chase.
That is going to be a tough matchup, man. If you have to trot out the same corners That's going to be a tough matchup.
Even against Joe Flacco. Flacco's proven he can sling.
Well, even against Flacco, like, he'll get the ball out quick, so even, like, pressuring him probably isn't going to do much. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the game plan's going to be.
Yeah, you guys crushed it with the Super Chats. We appreciate all the donations.
Yeah, appreciate it. We'll get to our jersey raffle after the post-game analysis. Then we'll get out of here, so stick with us here. Bears lose as their 4-game winning streak gets snapped. The Chicago Bears 4-game winning streak has come to an end as they fall in Baltimore 30-16 to the Ravens in Week 8 and now fall to 4-3 on the season. We're going to break down this game from all angles here on Chicago Bears Now, so welcome into the program. My name is Harrison Graham. Okay, Ravens 30, Bears 16. I just don't even really know where to start, to be honest. I mean, I thought you got beat in all 3 phases. I think early you missed some opportunities. Straight down the field on the opening drive. You get 2nd and goal at the 3, a chance to punch it in and go up 7-0. I thought Ben Johnson had one of his weirdest calls of the season. He called a shotgun stretch play handoff to Kyle Monungai that gets blown up for a loss of 2. And then Caleb gets sacked on 3rd down. Theo Benedict beat on a speed rush. So you settle for the, okay, nice little drive, get 3. Get a 3-and-out defensively, get the ball back, drive down again, stall out at about the 22, kick another field goal, 6-0. At the end of the first quarter, you outgained the Ravens 125-8, and it was only 6-0. And myself and producer Colin, we were like, I don't know, feels like you've missed some opportunities here to really apply pressure on a desperate team. Because then from there, the Ravens' physicality kind of took over, I thought. And Ben Johnson talked about that after the game. He said he thought they played a physical brand of football and didn't think the Bears matched it. They pretty much had the ball the entire second quarter and most of the third quarter. You get a nice little kickoff return from Devin Duvernay. It seems like the only one of the year, past midfield. And then Ben calls a DJ Moore pistol handoff that goes nowhere. And then you, I think, throw incomplete. And then you get sacked or do an intentional grounding or something, and you turn that golden opportunity into no points. And then, to make matters worse, Torrey Taylor kicks a beautiful punt down to the 1-yard line, and you don't line up properly, illegal formation, and all of a sudden you are having to repunt, and they get the ball at the 22. Like, today, all the little mistakes that have been compiling this year met its head. And everyone was involved in it. Caleb Williams, for most of this game, I thought played under control. No one's saying he played perfect, not even saying he played great, but what did we criticize him for last week? He's turning down checkdowns. He's trying to do too much. Well, today I thought he was getting back to the underneath stuff and taking the completions that were there, and he was playing under control, but then in a critical spot, down 3 points, can't remember the exact score, I think it was 16-13 at the time. He throws a pick standing in his own end zone, throwing to Odunze over the middle. Ball was late and it needed to be a perfect throw by the time he threw it, and it was probably, a half yard behind him, and Nate Wiggins jumps the route. Picks it off, runs back to the 9. They score, pretty much ices the game. Just not good. Not good. And I thought for most of today, he actually played better than last week, but just not good enough. For how decimated the Bears were at corner today, you needed a better overall offensive performance. You needed a better performance from Caleb Williams, and you didn't get it. It wasn't all bad, but it wasn't good enough. Are you worried about Caleb? Type Y for yes, type in for no. Give me your thoughts down in the comment section. Are you concerned about the quarterback? Type Y for yes, or you can type in for no. I think something that not concerns me but bothers me about this game is the Ravens, to win this game without Lamar, were going to have to play a game a certain way. They were going to have to be physical as hell. They were going to have to control the tempo of the game offensively and shorten the game. What do I mean by that? It's a phrase coaches, analysts talk about all the time. Less possessions overall. And the Ravens did that to a T. These long, drawn-out drives, 4 yards here, 3 yards there, converting third downs consistently. And the Bears, after that first quarter, had no rhythm offensively because they basically didn't have the ball, because in that second quarter, it went long Ravens touchdown, Bears 3 and out, long Ravens touchdown, get the ball back with a minute left in the half. And then what happened at the end of the half? You get down to the 40, have to run a fire drill field goal, 58-yarder, long one, and Cairo Santos comes up short. It's kind of right in the edge of his range, comes up short. The Jake Moody discussion is going to heat up after that, I would imagine. Cairo is great when he's within range, but the fact that a 58-yarder comes up at least a couple of yards short, it's a problem. In today's NFL, that's an issue. And I've been a Cairo defender because before Cairo, the Bears' kicking situation was a disaster for years. And when he's in range, he's very accurate, but his range is very limited compared to most kickers in today's league. So it's going to be interesting to see if that conversation heats up. But not a good enough effort. And just to kind of wrap up special teams real quick, and then we'll talk about the defense after a quick sponsor plug. What a disaster from Richard Hightower's group. Not only does the Santos miss happen, no impactful returns other than the one from Duvernay, but the coverage unit, which it seemed like it got fixed last week, was a disaster all day. Every return, it seemed like, was past the 40. And even the bad ones are still getting to like the 35. And it's like, you might as well just kick it out of the end zone for a touchback. Oh, wait. Your kicker doesn't have a big enough leg to even do that, even if you want to. So, frustrating, man. Penalties, too. We'll talk about that as well. Hit that subscribe button, though. We're not going anywhere. This team's still 4-3. There's still some positives. I said you had to split Baltimore and Cincinnati. You still have a chance to do that. But we're going to be here all season long. Subscribe to the channel. We're bringing you guys Bears news. Trade buzz this week. Do they need to trade for a corner? We'll talk about that. We got you guys covered. Thanks for helping us hit 136,000 subs. We are on the road to 137K. All right, before we talk about the defense and just the continued penalty issues, let's talk about our sponsor, Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. You and I make decisions every day, but being right on Prize Picks can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right. I've gotten cold, man. I got to be honest. I've missed my last 4 or 5 lineups. Had a 2-player lineup today of Derrick Henry more than half a touchdown. That hit easily. He scored 2. I thought Odunze would find the end zone, 3rd straight week without it. Now he had a big game, but did not have a touchdown in this one. This was $20 entry to win $55. This is an example of what a Prize Picks lineup can look like. The way it works is simple. You pick 2 or more players, up to 6 in your lineup, and you take more or less on their stat projections. Can be passing yards, receiving yards, rushing yards, points, rebounds, assists in basketball, 3-pointers, goals, assists in hockey. All sports are available. Check it out. Get started today. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Download the PrizePicks app right now. Use our code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. I said this was a loss in all 3 phases, and I mean that. But I don't know how much more the defense can do. Just in general, today they did not. I'm not sitting here acting like they played good, but you're down to Nashawn Wright as your clear best corner. Nick McLeod just can't play. Jalen Jones, they picked him up off waivers to start the year. Like they just got no corners. They got no corners. Now, can Tyler Huntley look as good as he did? No, you got to find some kind of solution. 17 of 22, and he started 14 of 15. You got to be better than that, but. It just, we said this flurry of turnovers isn't going to continue. Now, you would like to get 1 at least from Tyler Huntley. You had a chance at one point. Tremaine Edmonds tipped the ball, and it ends up floating just behind Kevin Byard. He was jumping the route, and the deflection actually, probably saved Baltimore, because I think Byard was reading his keys, and he was all over that. But that one didn't work out. But, for much of the day, they just could not get off the field in key spots. Now, they forced some field goals. They forced 3 field goals, but those long, drawn-out drives where, you're getting them into 3rd down. At one point, you have Tyler Huntley 2nd and 22, and he completes 2 passes to erase that. Tyler Huntley can't get out of a 2nd and 22 jam. You just can't let that happen. And they ended up scoring a touchdown on that drive. So, not a great day for the defense either, but they've obviously been playing super well. If I had to rate the units of who to blame today, the defense is definitely 3rd. I'd say offense and special teams, 1A and 1B, both cost you points today. No question about it. we mentioned that Torrey Taylor thing. They end up pinning you back. You end up throwing a pick. So that was, in a lot of ways, a special teams touchdown for Baltimore. Special teams has been kind of all over the place this year, and it's got to get better. And it's got to get better quickly. You need more juice out of these returns, and you got to stop giving up returns to the 40. It's every single possession. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. So kind of the theme of today, not good in any phases. And I'll just say this, too. I didn't think it was that good of a coach game by Ben. I didn't think it was his best game. I thought there were a few situational play calls that were underwhelming. I think in the red zone, some of these red zone woes, clearly you're going to pin some on individual players, the unit as a whole, Caleb, whatever. Get Caleb on the move more. Utilize his legs in the red area. I think that's something they should do immediately to try and keep the defense on their heels. On that opening drive, that scripted drive, they got him on a couple boots, effective plays. Throwing accurately, but you can't really point to anyone today and be like, yeah, that guy played awesome. Just not really that good in any area. So unfortunate, but season's not dead by any means. You're 4-3. Go to Cincinnati next week. If you can win that game, you're 5-3. I said you had to get a split here. Still got an opportunity to do that. Certainly would have liked to beat Tyler Huntley today, but not meant to be. So. That is that. I want to ask you guys this, though, before we get out of here. Should the Bears trade for a corner? Type T for trade, P for pass, because they are pretty decimated at corner right now. And full disclosure, I don't know Tyrique Stevenson's status. If he returns next week, maybe they hold off. But even if he does, I mean, are you going to roll with Nick McLeod at nickel the rest of the way? He's just not very good, man. It's one thing when you knew Kyler was just going to be out 3 or 4 weeks early in the year. Now, I have no idea how long Kyler's going to be out. At least 3 more weeks, but I've been told it could be more of like a 6 to 8 week injury. I don't know if I can watch Nick McLeod for 2 months. So I'd be looking, if you can find a relatively small trade that can upgrade that position, I'd be trying to do that if I was the Bears. All right, that's going to do it for our post-game show. Bears fall 30-16. Not a great loss, but we move 4-3 on the season. Got to get back on the saddle in Cincinnati next week, who lost to the Jets. The Jets, get on the board. No 0-17. All right, hit that subscribe button and bear down. Let's all come together and be the biggest Aaron Rodgers cheerleaders tonight. I was so ready to cheer for the Steelers hard tonight after the Bears won, and they lost. So, still going to cheer for them, but, it's a bummer. Bummer.
Yep, we got Bo. I personally think Ben needs help in the red zone.
I mean, let's give it more time. Let's give it more time. It's not a great game. But, yeah, the red zone issues got to be fixed. Got to be fixed.
We also got another $5 super chat from Killin DeVillain. Says, go watch Grossman interview. This fan base bitches too much. Y'all need to believe in quarterback more than a game. Relax.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it is just scars from the Bears never figuring it out at quarterback, so everyone just assumes it's going to happen again. Time will tell. It sucks, but we have to give it time. So I just sent you a cash app, by the way.
Just so.
All right.
We'll get Jackson up on screen, and then honestly, I can start moving over.
Yeah, raffle time. We're going to do the raffle shortly, and then we're going to get out of here. So appreciate everybody for tuning in. Shout out Jackson. You got 2 tickets there.
This is the official last call for the raffle.
The good news today is you got some help from the AFC. Texans beat the Niners. Bills crushed the Panthers. Denver's up early on Dallas. Falcons lost. Vikings lost Thursday. So pretty much not many teams you're jockeying with won. So hopefully the Steelers can win tonight. But yeah, bit of a missed opportunity. But got to flush it. Get ready for Cincinnati. We're on to Cincinnati.
We're on
as Bill
to
Belichick
Cincinnati.
Once said. All right. We're getting the raffle ready, then we're going to call it here. Hmm.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, 475 people entered in the race. Shout out to y'all.
All right.
We'll get that. Shuffle the characters one time. All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off on the Week 8 Kentucky Derby here.
Kentucky Derby.
How many entries we got here?
475.
475. Someone going to win a Bears jersey.
All right, we got Brian and Bear Steeland, we got Tanner, we got Edov, we got Jason Howard, we got Byrne, Christopher Wilson, Natalie, Denny, which we remember, Michael Horowitz, as always, John Mayer, 2 wheels and a microphone. It's anybody's race. Who's gonna be?
Who's it going to be?
Who is it gonna be?
Who's it going to be?
Bang, bang, bang. 20 seconds left. We got Giovanni, we got Club Dub, we got Mide, we got Miu, Christopher Wilson, Mr. Pink. Anybody's race, 12 seconds.
Oh,
Brian and Bear Steeland.
Brian making a push.
We got the Polish up
the
there at
lime
the top
green
2.
duck. Who's it going to be?
In
4,
3,
2, 1.
Nas!
Shout out Nas. I don't even remember Nas. Was that a halftime one maybe?
I think it may have been. I want to say sent in like a 20. We did a little discount thing at halftime, so.
Nas, DM.
Yep, no, he sent in a 5. He sent in a $5 super
One
chat.
ticket.
One ticket.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
Man, oh man. Wow.
Sometimes that's all it takes. DM me, Nas, at HGramNFL. I see your at in the chat, so I think you're still in here. You were in everyone was in there that entered, believe me.
Believe me. Believe me.
All right. Nas, at HGramNFL, Twitter, Instagram, DM me there. And you got to get back on the saddle. Not a great performance, but you're still 4-3. Oh, there you are, Nas. You got Twitter, Instagram, DM me, at HGramNFL.
I'll throw those links in the chat. Go give my guy Harry a follow. He's always tweeting about the Bears and posting some short-form content on his Instagram.
All right, Jake. I've tried to be fair today, but sorry, man. It's just not gonna. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna be tolerated. You can be critical of a player without attacking in ridiculous ways. So, adios. He goes. All right. That's funny, Michael. That's funny. He's the type of dude who's in row 40 who's standing up when the plane lands. It's like, bro, it's going to be a while. You can sit the fuck down. All right. We're out of here. Yeah, probably change shirts up next week, Ziggy.
Yeah, that's about.
It's a nice stretch.
Hey,
we'll try a different one.
It went on a run.
Nice little run. We'll switch it up. And see, Shy Son, you can say that without adding ridiculous stuff to your take. Credit to you. All right, we're out of here. We will have our post-game show go out, and then we'll have another video tonight, so plenty of content to come. Bear down, everybody.